I'm tired of screaming what you want me to scream. Avoiding all good topics lost under the verses. Don't know what you're spamming on me. Put under the pressure of clipping all these shows. Every segment that I play is another mistake to you. Can't even clap it right, can't even clap it right. We're between two hacks. We store your clips. We become so lazy. All of the use is fair. I'm scoring this. From 0 to 3, if you score the highest, and the string belongs to you. Can't you see that you're not covering me? My strengths are too tepid, afraid to lose control. Cause every creator I thought I would be started watching clips right along with you. Every segment that I play is another mistake to you. Can't even clap it right, can't even clap it right. And every streamer I watch is more than I can take. We're between two acts. We store your clips. We become so lazy. All of the use is fair. I'm scoring this. From 0 to 3, if you score the highest, and the string belongs to you. And I know I may end up clipping too, but I know these clippers are nothing like me. They are actually talented too. We're between two acts. We store your clips. We become so lazy. All of the use is fair. I'm scoring this. From 0 to 3, if you score the highest, and the string belongs to you. We're between two hacks. We score your clips. We become so lazy. All of the use is fair. I'm scoring this. From 0 to 3, if you score the highest, and the stream belongs to you.
Welcome to Between Two Hacks. I'm your host, as always, Echo Pineapple, and the weekend is starting right here, right now, after 5 hours of Tookie Soup, which was absolutely great. It was called Dabbling Live, Echo. Come on, catching yourself out here. Hope we're all doing well. I am here, as always, with my co-host, OG Mumbling Nick. Let's bring him on. Hello, buddy. How's it going?
Hello, mate. Let's do. That was terrible. What's up, buddy? Let's go.
Yeah, not too bad until the accent kicked in. Yeah, it's all okay. my day was good up until 10 seconds ago. But yes, so we have got a lot of clips to go through today, guys. Same as always, we've got the best clips from the best clippers to go through, scoring them, as will be explained by Tookie in a little bit. But we have got a lot of bonus clips for later on. So if you're looking for stuff to watch, stick around, hit the like button, all that good jazz. So Nick, I see you've been causing havoc again. Not only are you not happy with bringing fights up with Jake Huston, the Dabbleverse retard, but now you're picking on another retard, Cut of the Jib. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm done with Jake. I'm moving on to the Jew, the
sure.
guitar rabbi, whatever. I don't know. Apparently I got his little panties in a bunch. Apparently the guy who has a show making fun of everybody on the left doesn't like it when you criticize one person on the right, I guess.
So funnily enough, I was watching a little bit of your show just before we start. I was watching a little bit of your show and I was thinking, I kind of feel a bit bad now for I reached out to you immediately and I was kind of like, man, like, what are you fucking doing? You know, like, behave yourself. What are you saying about Charlie Kirk? And you were really good, I think, in terms of explaining yourself afterwards. You kind of was like, okay, fair enough. Like, I agree, it could have been insensitive and, you know, that wasn't the point I was trying to make. But, you know, I appreciate that is how it came across. So I was kind of like, hey, fair play to you, Nick. You know, I would never normally tell you, but I was like, no, that's pretty decent. And then when I read that fucking stupid comment by Jib, I thought, oh, brilliant. There's another dickhead that I've got to cut off the list and fuck with. But yes, anyway, let's get on with the show. Should we let people know what to do, how to follow the scores? It's very complicated, guys. You probably don't understand. I'm going to get a little green puppet to help us. Come on.
Wow, boys and girls, it's your good pal Tukey. So the fruit plays the best clips from the best clippers in the Dabble hack whatever verse. They comment on them, and then they rate the clips from 0 to 3 in each of the following 3 stupid categories: how funny it was, how impactful on the verse the video was, and overall, how interesting it was, which is probably 0. Whatever clip scores the highest is officially the best clip of the week. Yay! Wait, Rochi isn't even on the show.
Exactly. And normally, guys, you would have had all your comments read out, but you were all late. But hello, Younger Vibes, Panhandler, Dabbleverse retard. Thankfully, that's Nick. Great versus a silly Euro. Absolutely brilliant, Mr. Blue Sky, my hero. I do need to come back to you again. I said it yesterday, but I've not had any time. Easy 1, 2, 3. What is going on? And yes, that's it. We're good. We're caught up. We're good. That was a quick roll call. Let's crack on with the show. We've got a lot to get through. We're starting off with Karmic X, a So Far a Joe Burrow clip. And Karmic is officially done. All right, Nick, he is done.
He's fucking done, the fucking loser. Over.
Hey, let's have a look.
Who's the Dabbleverse with that now?
It's Dabbleverse. I got sensation, but I digress. Karmic's top clip.
Who did this? So thorough Joe Burrow?
I'm kind of back to being just done again. Fuck this shit. Be an original. Try that out, Pat Dixon, if you can. Or just be another.
So, interestingly enough, he's still talking about Pat Dixon. I guess that's the theme that is going to be following, potentially to the end of his days. Just a heads up, guys, as well. So Far Joe Burrow is on Supertip. So supertip.gg/STJB. Just as heads up, help out your clippers because they create a lot of content from the lol cows. So thank you. Yes. So do you follow Karmic? I don't even watch him live anymore, mate. I must admit I've kind of given up on it.
Nah, I can't watch him live. I'll watch some of the clips, but yeah. So I kind of know what's going on, but like not through him, through the clips. But I did find it funny, complaining about originality and Pat Dixon as he's trying to look cool, smoking a cigarette on a stream, almost talking in a Pat Dixon type manner. So yeah,
it is pretty cool. I can't wait till he does song requests.
Yeah,
and then he'll be fully complete with someone sketching in the background.
Letterman wannabe. Oh, I'm sorry, Melton. Did I put a T in there? You fucking gob of fucking goo. Holy, what a tub of fucking monkey shit. He is exactly his personality proclaims him to be, too. Just a lazy fucking know-nothing.
Do you think it's exhausting to do this? To be honest, I was just realizing then, I was like hearing him kind of like come up with these kind of like insults to people, and then he's going to have to move on to someone else, and he can't be too repetitive. Do you think it's actually, would it be easier for him to actually just pick something to talk about than have to come up with insults for the 5 to 10 people that he's got on rotation?
Probably, or at least fight with less people. It has to be exhausting fighting with this many people. Like I'm exhausted fighting Jake and the Jew rabbi. It's fucking I don't know. I don't know how he fights like 10 fucking people every week. So Karmic, try and make friends. Try that instead.
He could as well. He came off. He had so much goodwill, but he wasted on people like Joey C for some reason.
Joey loves him.
Rev Fugly, I thought you only had Brits on. I guess New England counts. No. That's a Dabble pint. So that's Brits only. Whereas this is between two hacks. Clearly a completely separate show. So it's fine. We're allowed stinking Americans on, but they have to be extremely hacky, which is why Nick got the job. And Luigi had it beforehand. You both fit the criteria. It's perfect.
And Rev, if you back it up to the beginning, I tried the New England. I tried the British accent to start the show. It was pretty bad.
Terrible.
Had to ditch it.
It was pretty bad. Yeah.
Is shaped for a computer. He deserves to do his time in front of a goddamn computer day in and day out. He deserves it. And his.
So sorry to interrupt, but 5 hit 5 hour. I got to either call out or ask. So he goes, I told you all very early Karmic was a bust. You were one of his biggest supporters Like I know it's fun, kind of like it's a half troll, half support. I'm not too sure. I can't fully read 5-hit, but for a long time you were very much team Karmic, and then you got bored and you twigged off. But I think quite a few other people turned off around about the same time as you. To be fair.
I was right
Yeah.
the whole
No,
time. Never forget
yes,
that.
you stuck by your guns. Yeah, you never gave him any credit. You didn't start doing the show sniping him or anything. But Panhandler, 5-hit 5 hour was a mod. You're absolutely right. I was also technically a mod, but that's only because MGD kept fucking banning me. So that worked pretty well. Oh dear.
Back shows his activity 20 years of will catch up to a man. Oh, did I say something salacious? Did I say too much? God, what a fucking bitch. Drama school fucking twat Melton is. You are a fucking
Don't forget cheerleading.
bitch. When's the next FG meetup? You look sad. I'm not sad. There's nothing to be sad about. I'm just sick of everything. What a fucking tub of shit. Yeah, there was some silence there, Clippers. You're going to have to edit around this. I'm going to make you work
Don't worry, they got it.
for it, you fucking bitches. And if any Clippers jeopardize my goddamn work in the future, those Clippers, I'm going to fucking do something about it.
Well, that always works well, guys. It always works well when you threaten the Clippers, the lifeblood of the Dabbleverse. Nothing ever bad happens to people who do that. MG8, hello MG8. It's crazy he quit his job, pulled 4OK invested in gear to be a streamer, completely sabotaged himself now. I think that's a generous interpretation of what happened. I think he potentially lost his job, had to pull his 401k, and then was like, I'll just become a streamer. But hey, I could be wrong. It could all be intentional, but I don't think so. Nick?
Yes, sir.
Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you have an opinion?
Oh, I thought you were about to ask me a second question. Sure. Like I don't think this guy held a fucking job. I think he lost his job 100%. Just look at the fucking dude. Does he look like he can work with other people? Does he look like he looks? I can't talk. I was gonna say, does it look like he works nice with other people?
Sure. I think he had I think there's a bit of a sad story. I think his like brother-in-law or something like helped him out a lot and was kind of there and worked with him, and his brother-in-law like passed away. So I think that's kind of go in hand, like side by side. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Hello, Chris Mack. Unfortunately, we are not promoting that channel. I'm sure there's plenty of simps who can help you out, or Nick can tell you on X. But yeah,
I was put
guys,
real quick.
If you want to waste your time there, go. I'm sure I've gone. What is it like at New Girl or something? Yeah, I'm sure. There you go, Chris.
I was put in an awkward situation when I was briefly on that show yesterday. I tried making, because
the channel name. I think it's what he wants.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
No. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the answer he was looking for.
I have the
no,
link
he doesn't know.
I had the link to the stream, but I don't remember the channel name.
I don't think that helps. I don't think that helps. But yeah,
I'll figure it out later.
You didn't miss anything. She deleted it anyway. So
yeah, it was over 6 hours and now it's gone. Oops, sorry. Go on. Anyway, no, hold on.
For 6 hours and deleted it. That's weird.
Wait, real quick. I didn't get my thing in.
There you go. There you go. There you
go,
yes,
Kirsten. That's right. 92. That's right. The year she was born, which made me feel old. That's right.
Oh my god.
Okay. Sure. Well, she said it anyway. Yeah, I was trying to, because I was on there for kind of a, a heavy, or not heavy, but pissy reason. So I was trying to make light and joke with fucking 2K Nimrod there, and we had some laughs, but it was something about him being on with a Brit, and I was like, yeah, I'm also on with a Brit. Just he's more whatever fruity than attractive, or whatever it was, blah blah blah. Some awful joke, and she's like, oh, Echo, he doesn't like me, and I'm like, he never says anything about you because you don't. But she doesn't.
Should we address the only thing that's ever happened with New Girl and myself? Rochi and New Girl came to me and they was like, we want to do a show. Would you be interested in doing it? And I went, yeah, sure, no problem. We then set up what to do on that show, and she didn't do any work and she didn't contribute anything, and she missed 2 out of 4 of the first shows, and then she just threw a fit and left. And we're like, fine. And one time, she was on Jake Hudston's channel when Jake said, oh, Echo, come on, Echo, sent me the link. Obviously, I went on and she was talking shit about me before I jumped on. So I kind of just called her out on it, and she didn't like it. And then she made Jake delete the show, which is pretty weird.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. So yeah, if that means I hate you, then I guess it means I hate you. But I'll be honest. Every so often, Rochi is like, "Oh, do you remember Nuke?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do." That was strange. That's a strange 2 hours. Also, this is absolutely correct. I hate all women.
Yes.
Hashtag hate all women. Thank you, Young Vibes, for clarifying. That's the actual reason. Thank you. Hit the hate all women button. Thank
Duke
you, guys.
Studio. Now will I? So if you want to jeopardize my fucking world, let's fucking play, cocksuckers. I am done with you, motherfuckers. I am really fucking truly over and fucking done with you Clipper motherfuckers. You guys are pieces of shit. I tried to show you respect, but you guys don't deserve it. You don't fucking deserve shit.
1 second, real quick. No one wants to hear what any woman says. She was there for the visual. But that doesn't help if you're hosting the show, Pan. That doesn't help at all, does it? Like, we all see how your favorite Kiki, how that works with her hosting the show. It's an absolute shit show, right? So yeah, unfortunately you got to bring a little something to the game, even if it's as bad as this. And Rev Fugly, she actually said she likes you and Rochi both yesterday, and shockingly, that is shocking. That's super shocking, considering all the horrible things that we've all done to her, which is nothing. So yeah, there's nothing not to like. I'm amazing. Hit the echo pineapple button.
None of you motherfuckers do. You guys are all garbage. And I swear to fucking Christ, karma is a bitch. Just keep that in fucking mind. Karma's a bitch to a lot of motherfuckers, and they're gonna fucking soon find out when their life just suddenly changes for the worse. And it will. It will. I swear to fuck. I've seen an example of it time and time again. So if there is problems in your world, the universe will make sure of it, not fucking me. Because I lived a certain way, and you.
Is he essentially saying that karma will fuck with them, whereas karmic will not? Is that the gist of what we're getting here? Or?
Karma will get you,
karma,
baby.
Karma X.
The CX will not. Yeah, right.
Fair enough.
Motherfuckers will have no fucking clue. None of you motherfuckers. And that's a fucking fact. You'll never have a fucking idea. Never. And that's a goddamn fact. We're going to get rid of this cocksucker. I'm just coming to the terms that I am a different individual entirely from everybody. And it's weird. It's very weird to me.
Right. Very weird indeed. I will not miss Johnny Carson's super chat. Thank you, buddy. $5. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, mate. EK, how do you think this guy would do at a fish market dealing with Spike the Goat? That's what he said. Not very well. I think he'd be okay if he wasn't left with a sharp knife, but then I guess he wouldn't be able to do much, Johnny. But yeah, thank you very much, mate. And just in case you want it, here's your little drop, pal.
Let's get to the top of the board. Fishmen rule.
They do indeed rule. Thank you very much, mate. There we go. Yeah, I don't think you'd do very well at a fish market, but give him a job if you got one going. Nick, do you want a job at the fish market as well?
I'm a New Englander. I can do it, but unfortunately, Johnny doesn't like me. Sorry, Johnny.
Sorry about that. That's understandable.
Yeah,
that's understandable. Yeah.
I am just on a different goddamn plane of existence that these motherfuckers can't even fucking fathom. I feel that way. I really do. That might be my narcissism coming through. And I think it is. I think that's narcissistic to feel that way. I do. I feel that way all the time. But fuck those cocksuckers.
I got this porn-addled hayseed to set up my streaming studio. All I had to do was watch him lacerate his penis.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
It did suck to overwork the dick. Oh my God, that was awful. I worked fucking hard. Folks, I was dealing with some performance anxiety, and the reason was there is
I don't know why you'd bring. I don't know why you'd keep bringing this up. I know someone brought it up for you, kind of, but it's unnecessary. I think. I don't think you have to go into too much detail.
I'm still lost. Look, ladies in the chat, right? Isn't it far better to like go for a long time and not be able to than to like real quick? Like, am I wrong? Like, he didn't have the bad kind of performance issue. He had the good kind for the ladies. Like, what's
Yeah,
I'd be bragging about it. Like, yeah, I went like 8 hours, didn't even nut. Fuck it. You know, like, what's he doing?
I don't understand. I understand maybe if you're a teenager or like a young adult where that might be impressive, but hey, what you really got to do, make sure you get off, make sure she gets off. You know, as long as you get off, actually, that's the main thing. But she gets off as well, you know, that's a bit of a bonus, I guess. But no one wins for just going on hours and hours and nothing happening, because she's clearly not. It's clearly not hitting the spot.
But that's why I don't want to be a dick, but this is why I do think there are drugs involved. Because as a drug addict, I had that happen so many fucking times. You literally go for hours and you can't. Not bragging, it's the drugs. You know what I mean? And it's like it actually does get frustrating. You're like, fuck, and you get like rug burn on your dick. So I know what he's talking about, but I don't talk about it for like fucking out like weeks and weeks. So you're right. You're right. I was wrong. You were right. There we go.
Here we go. And look at this, Johnny. He tricked you into donating another 5. Thank you, though, mate.
Yeah,
Thanks
but I don't get any of it.
Yeah, I know. That's why. My channel. My rules. Nick only gets supertip.gg/echo. He gets half of that. So make sure you don't use supertip, guys. Yeah, I don't like your politics. I don't think that you're a bad guy. I deal with Gloucestermen all the time.
Ooh,
thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
I didn't even know you didn't like my politics. That hurts.
No one likes your politics. It stinks. Anyway.
The reason behind it. There was, and it had nothing to do with my sexual drive. There was something going on with me at the time, health related. But now I can come at the drop of a fucking hat on a dime.
Congratulations, Karmic. That's great news. Absolutely great news. Also, PSP is a fan of your politics. There you go.
Thank you.
That's great.
Yeah, you know, when he's in there, he actually usually takes my side, or at least is against the other side. Yeah, he was going at it with Krishan the other day. He literally says, "Please block me, so I don't have to listen to Krishan or ban me." It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
There was an issue going on, people, a health-related issue with me, and I can't really talk about it too in depth. Just because it's not for public consumption, neither is my jizz, but hey-oh!
Good one. Like, I guess everyone shouldn't be having new jizz. I guess that's a fair point.
Yeah, like, hey, ladies, line up. As soon as you take my dick out, boop, sprays, and I'm done. So there's no sex. Thank God he can make your eyes.
No one clip that and make me play that over and over. Please, no one send that to me at echopineapple@gmail.com.
What did I do this time? I actually missed it. Use it. Show me what I did.
You're here. You're here.
Hold on. Put yourself on the big screen and show me, just so I can see.
I can't show you. I've not clipped it myself. I've not got it.
No. You demonstrate. Demonstrate what I did.
Oh yeah, I get you.
I tried.
But yeah, that's how I view it. I can't really go into the in-depths about my personal health when it comes to this shit. So that is the truth. I just want you to know. But nowadays, I'm jizzing every which way. And I knew what the problem was, and it is a private problem with me.
That's a problem unto its own, buddy. You might want to get that checked out if you're jizzing fucking all over the place. The only other person I know that...
Anytime I touch it, boom, gone everywhere.
The only other person in the Dabbleverse that jizzes 7 times a day, wears overalls, and says, by the way, clearly has fucking issues. So get that checked out. Anyway.
Proud of. So, but it is fixed. And I can't really tell you guys why. I'll just let you assume.
Okay. We're just all assuming the worst things.
It's, I wonder how I could talk about things about me personally, about this issue.
I'll let you into a little secret, Karmic. Okay, you currently don't have a job, so you can say whatever you want. you can say whatever your issue is if you actually want to. you could actually just go, hey, the reason is X. Or you could say, just don't mention it.
Yeah.
You could do that as well. Yeah. One or the other.
Maybe people will understand a little better. But maybe I shouldn't, because it's like too much to kind of tell the world. And I don't know if I can really. About.
See, I think this is the issue with doing shows by yourself, where you just end up going down rabbit holes with stuff that you really have no real interest in talking about. And in the end, you just go with the most, air quotes, interesting thing about yourself. And for this, it was him not being able to jizz when he was with Felicia, which is understandable, to be fair.
Yeah. Now he's jizzing everywhere, but he can't tell you why. You know, he had health issues.
No.
Now he doesn't.
Keep that to yourself. Keep that to yourself.
Me. It's about me, my health, and I can't really go into depth about it. But, you know, it's not life-threatening. Trust me, it ain't.
That's
So
I do often think when people tell me stories about them not being able to, you know, perform in bed or what have you, I always think, oh, I assume you're gonna die then. I assume that's the next step. How long have you got left to live, Joey? It's like, no, it's not that. It's just my fun.
but
And
it
I
was
love-
a little.
Sorry. I tried putting
Go
a
on.
hand up. I tried something. Anyway, and I love how like he doesn't understand neither one of those things is normal. Not being able to jizz is not normal. Jizzing all over the fucking place every 2 seconds, also not normal. Maybe get that checked out as well. You know, you're supposed to
I think
jizz.
that's absolutely fine. I think that's fine. Jizz all the time, Karmic is fine.
No wonder he lost his job. Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Oh, sorry about your
Let's
friend's
have a little look.
bathrobe, Johnny. Sorry.
Yes, Stuttering John's fingernails. Echo, still got that cabin in Sierra Nevada mountains for when your wife has to start wearing a hijab. Hey, in my house, she never has to wear a hijab. It's only when she's in the company of other men that she has to wear the hijab. Okay, so that's how it works. Please do not insult my lovely one of 3 wives who is a
A
Muslim.
little tough moment in my life that I was dealing personally, and I figured out what the issue was, and now I'm better.
Good.
So yeah, fuck, life works in weird ways sometimes.
Hey, Panhandler, I'm just a couple of decades behind you, mate. Don't worry, I'll be sad, single, and lonely very shortly. But hopefully, with plenty of women 10 years younger than me as well. So fair play. I'm not envious whatsoever. And if my wife ever watches this, it's clearly a joke, properly a joke. It's not. I'm not really waiting for a divorce. Hey, Brian, how's it going, bud? How's it going?
Times. Shit. It's hard to talk about certain things, people, especially like this.
That's so unfair, Joe. That's so unfair. He did not make that noise.
Let's move on. Sorry to get you guys on a tangent you don't need to fucking listen to.
Cool story, bro.
You're welcome. Sorry for the dead air, people. I just gotta think a little bit. Because I do feel awful that everybody's now involved in this, and I wasn't smart.
Karmic, man. Can someone tell me how many times he's cried separately on stream? Because that's the one thing that I find the most bonkers. Like, ignore all the other stuff. I can't imagine a scenario where I would cry on stream, let alone like cry again on stream or stay on stream crying. I guess I'm not fully into my emotions like Karmic, but Nick, like if you got so worked up that you cried, do you think you'd put yourself in that position again, or at least try to avoid it?
Yeah. So, total honesty, I came, not that I came close to crying, but I got like choked up once doing a live stream, and it was one of the political ones, but it was on a school shooting thing, talking about my kid's school getting. So it was a very serious, and it was not like crying, but it was a very, your voice cracks a little bit, right? And even that was like, oh geez, pull yourself together, you know what I mean? And I quickly did. I wouldn't stay on if I was doing this. You know, I wouldn't like it's always a slow cry. It's always like he's got to know it's coming. Just either think of something else, kill the stream. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
You remember a little while ago, he'd turn his chair away. You know, he'd be like 1 minute and turn his chair away. And I'm like, I guess that's kind of better, but dear oh dear. Deadfall, the gays can be emotional.
Yes.
That's very true. Very true.
That is his health issue he's talking about, I think. He doesn't like pussy. That's why he couldn't come.
See, I don't think the only time I got remotely kind of like, I guess, lost for words, like that's not even emotional, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I was kind of like, what? Was about 3-4 months ago when Deadfall was like, I've sent you something, and it was something on Amazon. He sent me over a microphone, and it was a very expensive microphone that ended up costing me an extra 200 quid to sort out because I was an idiot. I didn't investigate that I'd need a load of other stuff on it, but it was ridiculously generous. And that's what I'm trying to say. Comic, if it's about money, you can get emotional, you know what I mean? But if it's about women and your penis not working, it's not worth it, you know? that's the way I think of it. Supertip.gg/echo if you want to make me cry. Thank you very much. But yeah, so far Joe Burrow absolutely killing it again with his creative edits.
I'm a flawed individual, folks, and
no shit.
I just want to be a better person all around. And doing it live in front of everybody, it's not the best way to do it. Holy fuck.
Young vibes, is he crying over Felicia? She isn't even a free. no, I don't even know what he's fucking crying about. He was talking about his penis not working and how his penis works. But he couldn't really go into it, and that was it. That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
So yeah, very emotional, right?
Now he wants to be a better person. I don't know what that means. Like maybe not come as much, but be able to come sometimes. I don't know. This, like his personality. What is it?
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what it is. Right. He gets lost in what he's saying because he's talking so much shit that sometimes he kind of like gets a bit emotional about something because he's thinking about something else or going to go into something else, and then he just kind of loses his fucking tangent. So he kind of like, fuck it, I'll just go with this because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be upset about, but I'm just going to go with it. I think that's it. It's similar when we reviewed Nick Rekieta clips, mate. You know, when we're watching it and we got to make a comment about it, and we're like, it's boring. What else?
There was coke in your kid's hair, you loser.
Yes. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, now there's the thing.
Well, we got the sniper assassin himself, Luigi Greenberg. You little homophobe, Luigi. Leave our little gay comic alone. Bless him. Just because he wants to have a little gay cry.
For the first time ever, I was on screen with Luigi for like 10-15 minutes the other day. The two co-hosts of Between Two Hacks you ever had together. Yeah.
Wow.
It was fucking
what a low moment. What a low moment for Luigi. He's been on with such greats, and now he's with Mumbling Nick. Jesus Christ.
He was also on with Schmiel, so it was a real kick in the nuts. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's even worse for him. Yeah. Bless him. Luigi and we've got Lucy Tightbox as well. Will be on next Saturday show with myself and Rochi on Chewing the Shit. So make sure to tune in then. Put it in your calendar. Put it in your fucking calendar, guys. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe, but you do lean quite heavily on the gay stuff. Anyway, let's watch this home.
It's like, you know, the worms are out of the proverbial can, you know, and you can't put them back in, and that's just kind of a shitty thing, and I did it to myself. I wasn't looking for attention, it just happened that way.
Now that I disagree with.
Yeah.
That I disagree with. You've done well through just getting attention for anything, right? So I don't think I can agree with that.
No, I don't want attention either. Echo, is this on? Is this camera on? All right, yeah. I don't want it. It's like, dude, you're broadcasting every fucking day. You go on other shows, you're ball washing. You want attention, you little whore. That's why you're jizzing everywhere, because you're getting it. Attention, whore.
Yep.
So yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
What? Gimme, baby.
Right. So far, Joe Burrow, you're not just getting loads of extra points just for being funny, right? But you are kind of getting a few extra points for that. What score have you got for this, mate? Go on.
It sucks because with Luigi here, I wanted to give it a Luigi score, but it was pretty good. So I'm gonna give it 2s across the board. Fuck it, 2, 2, 2.
Oh, perfect.
Very solid.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Sam Bibly, I like attention, but only positive attention. Very good. What a great comment, Sam. That's a brilliant comment in the chat,
Wonderful,
Sam. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
Between two hats. Welcome to review.
Oh yeah, I forget the next bit I'm supposed to. Right, the next clip is a Stuttering John clip.
New girl, come in
no,
here. Like this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
No.
Okay.
We got a Stallion 19 clip with Stuttering John. We've got the return of the Loophole lawyer. I could think of a different name. Returning to troll, featuring a certain Clay Dabbler. Yes, so luckily you guys have already got your subtitles on. It's quite a long clip, this one. So if need be, we might jump forward a little bit. But hey, we got all night, right? We got all night. Let's go.
Yeah.
Stuttering John, the dabber started this all you dumb fuck John's top clips.
And now, very successful on his new show where he's making bank. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my good friend, Vince the lawyer.
Pause it real
What's
quick.
up, Johnny?
Sorry. Clay's flag, is that the banned one or is that the not banned one? What's going on there?
No, that's the one you're allowed. Yeah, you're allowed that one.
You're down.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the one that includes the Scottish and the Irish and the Welsh.
So Clay is not being a rebel right there.
Right.
He's conforming to
Right.
what's allowed. Okay, that's sad, Clay. I'm sorry. I like you, Clay, but I thought you were being a rebel. But no, you're doing the opposite.
He does want to go to jail. He doesn't want to go to jail.
Boy,
Hey, why are you so late today, Vince?
I was actually speaking with an attorney from Kaufman Dolowitz. You may remember that name.
The St. George's flag, easy. Yes. It's funny though, because the area that I live, there's loads of English flags being raised everywhere. So yeah, got lots of races where I live, which is nice. Apart from next door, still got the Packies there.
Is that the name that that represented you after I filed the ethics complaint?
Oh, yeah. Well, I had to pay $23.05 today. $62,233.05. Thank you, Johnny boy.
You're welcome, buddy.
But John, I never told you this, that there was one thing you did win in that.
So one thing I've got to say about Vince, I don't like Vince. I never enjoy Vince, but he is the best by a mile at getting John to repeatedly fall for whatever shit he wants to do, for raking him back in, getting him back in. I don't know how he does it. I guess it's a combination of flattery, of bribes, really, essentially. But yeah, he's very good at it. I don't like him, but hey, he's definitely a big old character in the Stuttering John world, right?
Right. So, like me, do you think Vince is getting revenge with John with this lawsuit? Like, I totally think Vince talked John into getting this lawsuit, maybe even got him the fucking lawyer, this hack fucking lawyer that lost his license, killed somebody, just to see John fall on his face for making him pay. Like, I don't know if Vince had to pay the money he claims he had to pay, but he clearly had to pay something, good money to save his license and all that stuff. So.
I don't know if necessarily revenge, like maybe. I think it's just another way for him to fuck around, to fuck with John. Either way, I don't think it's necessarily revenge. I think it's more that's what he does. That's a big part of Vince's life, right? Is fucking with John.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
Back in on it.
That situation.
How? What?
Do you remember my old name? Vince the lawyer.
Yeah.
Was the name of the channel. After all is said and done, Dev from you know where, told my attorney that it would be in my best interest. I don't have to, but it would be in my best interest if I lose that name because of like the connection between potentially it being legal advice. So John, I was so fucking mad, but I would never let you know in a million years that fucking guy like. And you know what, John? It's the weirdest thing is.
Isn't it funny the old situation Clay's in here, because there is two heroes with regards to this, and he's got a kind of like he's like obviously Vince is fucking with him, but also don't really want to fuck with Vince.
Yeah.
Also, he finds it funny. Also, John will probably just as quickly turn on Clay. So it's a very, very, very interesting one. Let's see what the other internet lawyer thinks. Luigi, my theory has always been that Vince the lawyer convinced John to file the lawsuit for the content it would create, whilst also knowing it would ultimately fail. Potentially.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for Luigi, but I think he also said that he thinks that Vince might have a grudge with this lawyer that John hired, so he even like he's trying to play over the lawyer and John like together.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, for sure. The problem is as well with people like Vince, I think, is John will maybe maybe get to a point where he goes, right, whatever Vince says, I'm going to do the opposite. But then Vince will be like, cool, okay, I'll just say the opposite of what I want him to do. And he will do it that way because John's a fucking idiot. So yeah, he's definitely, he's got too high an IQ for John. And for some reason, he's obsessed with him. So bad luck, John. Bad luck.
Now, so we couldn't find the name because I had sold the channel. You had seen the company name that was paying me that bought the channel. So now I'm because I sold them everything, like even my theme song, the name, everything, Vince the lawyer. Then you come.
What would be very interesting, because there's a lot of smart people in the Dabbleverse, not necessarily on shows, but like behind the scenes. No, not you. If they could find out the legality of selling a YouTube channel, because I was always under the impression that was something that could get your channel taken down. And the fact that Vince definitely 100% for a fact, sue me if you need to, Echo Pineapple, I live in this box over here in the corner, bought views and chatters 100% on at least one stream when he came back. It was so fucking funny. It went up in 50s, and the people, he accidentally bought the comments as well, so no one ever buys the comments. Yeah, they buy the likes maybe, and they definitely buy the viewers, but they bought the comments as well, and it was just all these fucking like Indian names, yeah, all going, wow, this is such a great idea for a show. Oh yeah, you're really engaging as a like host. Like just so much of it, and he was looking at the chat and he was kind of like, oh fuck's sake. But yeah, that was amazing, because you had all the Dabbleverse people in as well. You had like 100 Dabbleverse like viewers in there, and they were just getting blocked out by all these Ranjeets and what have you to spam. So that was very good.
Do you think he bought Joey's views the other day?
Oh, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, because I said it's someone that Rocco knows 100%. Yeah, because Rocco rang up and he was like, oh, no, Joe, you're doing great. You're doing great. It's proper, real. Like, stay on. So someone told him. So that's a great shout, because we know they got that group chat where he kind of messages him when he's fucking with John. So that's a brilliant fucking shout there. Well done. Supertip.gg/Echo, so you can reward Nick for being a genius. He gets 50% of the super tips. He gets none of the YouTube stuff. Don't worry, guys, that's all mine. So if you want to fill the pineapple up with gifted memberships, he gets 0 off it.
And I can't risk my law license at this point for YouTube. And I was flipping the out, and I'll never forget it, because Patrick Cannell, my attorney, and I are sitting there, and this is why it's so much money, John, that I had to pay. It wasn't like it was because of you that I had to go through this.
Well, you have to take some responsibility for your actions.
Yeah, again, fine. But either way, I had to change the name, and I couldn't come up with anything that was like somewhat that wasn't already taken, things like that. So finally they came up with Loophole Lawyer, which I hate. I hated the name, John. I'm not into like loopholes and shit like that. But now it's become so popular, that Loophole Lawyer. I have to thank you, John. Like, I was so mad at you.
It is quite funny. He is extremely smug. Well, both of them, to be fair. But it's something to obviously fuck with John, where he's going, John, you won, mate. You won. I had to like sell my channel, which I got a load of money for. I had to create a new channel, which is doing a lot better than the last one because of like the new name I had to use and the new approach. And it's just doing so well, but you know, you fucking got me. And John's like, yeah, I got you. And it's like, no, dickhead. He's going, I'm a lot better off than I was before. But yeah. Jesus
Meanwhile, Christ. John is running to clean his toilet to take a picture to run back to get $100 at a pop to show his fucking toilet. Yeah.
Someone made a great point on X, saying, oh yeah, he went and cleaned his toilets, did he? No, what it might be that fucking oh shit, I don't know if I should say it now. I won't say his name. He said no. What he did was went and found another phone, Googled clean toilet, took a picture of the picture, and then went, here you go, here's proof. And I'm like, that's maybe a bit too clever for John, but definitely lazy enough for John, right? But yeah, Jesus Christ.
But go ahead.
I gotta just say, Clay, give Vince a round of applause. Because I will say this, Vince, and I swear on my life this is true.
So it's a lie.
Two of my closest friends here in, as you call crap coral, they said to me, John, I gotta tell you, I've been watching this show. I'm addicted to it. And I finally realized, is that lawyer that sued you? I go, what's the show called? He goes, Loophole Lawyer. And I looked it up. I go, yeah, it is. He goes, it's the best show.
That is amazing if that's true, though. You know what I mean? And I got no reason to not believe that, but how mad is that? He's like having a beer with someone, and he's like, is this the guy that fucking sued you? And you're like, what are you on about? And he shows him a short on YouTube for Vince the lawyer. That would be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it could be true, man. It could just be John using the wrong words. Part of the reason I thought it was wrong is because, or a lie, is because he keeps saying show. It's like Vince's thing isn't a show. He does like shorts and fucking, you know, it's not a live show. It's these quick videos.
They do seem to do very well, and I know it's a bit it's a bit tricky because he's got a history of buying views and what have you. So it might just be him spending a lot of money just making it look good. But on the flip side, you know, people do like that shit. You know, that's the fact. You know,
I was gonna say my wife watches lawyer shit all the fucking time, and actually one of my kids was like, "Hey, that Vince, the one that knows about the Dabbleverse, he's like, he literally a Vince video just popped up on his fucking feed, you know, but it was like a serious thing on a court thing, so could be."
Do us a favor, ask your kid if he can follow that channel and go through a few of those videos and see if it's a genuine good, like in terms of like if they're videos that would match the kind of amount of views that they're getting, you know what I mean? Like, if I watched it, I wouldn't have a fucking clue if that's a good clip that would get, you know, 1 million views or not. There you go. Get him on that now.
Look at the internet. And I go, you know what? And this is how much I don't hate you, Vince. I actually felt pride. I actually was like, good for Vince. Good for Vince.
Good for Vince, the guy who's got 1 million plus in the bank. He's made your life a nightmare. Oh, good for you. You're doing okay on your little channel, are you? With your millions of views. It's like, yeah. Very good, John. Very gracious.
I always feel happy for people with fuck around money that can just fuck with people.
Sure. Yeah, 100%.
So what I did to you ended up now indirectly helping you.
You're welcome, Vince.
Become even more successful than you were.
John, I could not believe it because there was no way I was ever going to tell you this because I was so mad, and you got one over. This was bigger than everything because I had just accepted $100,000 to sell that thing, and the last thing I need is for that guy, Dev, we'll call him, to tell Patrick that he suggests that I changed the name. And when they make that suggestion, they're telling you to do it, basically. He's like, we're not telling you to do it, but we suggested. I'm like, we went through all this. Everything was done. And then we had to start it up again. And the only thing we came up with was Loophole Lawyer. I didn't like the name, but now it's sort of stuck. So, yeah. So I didn't want to tell you that, John, but again, you beat me.
Hey, Vince, I'll tell you something funny. And with this conversation I had with Dev, all right, which is coincidentally short for Devin. But anyway, so
unnecessary, by the way. God. So unnecessary. No one cared. No one needed to know, John. He just like, oh, by the way, his birthday's on the 16th of June as well, just in case anyone was wondering.
I was talking.
By the way, Vince has a son named Devin who's been 14 years old for 18 years at this point. Yeah.
Is he the son who always goes, oh, Uncle John's on. Oh, it's so good. I wish he would have you on more, Daddy Vince, the lawyer.
Dude, it's funny. A little while back that my same son was watching John and Vince, and he calls me over because Vince went on real quick and wasn't in his office. And dude, where he looks like he has a sweet fucking pad, like up in New York somewhere. And all of a sudden, all these fucking college age guys come in and start using the pool table in the living room right behind him. Clearly, this Devin guy is like 20 years, but he's got him at 12 or whatever the fuck, 10. But so it's hilarious.
Oh, what a fucking idiot.
So Dev on the phone, and he said, when he was looking at your shows, he goes, I don't get it. Why is this guy like a real lawyer? Like, why does he do this? And he goes, He goes, John, you ever see the King of Comedy? I go, yeah, he's Rupert Pupkin.
I didn't even know. You told me this story, but I had no clue who that was. And I love that you're yucking it up with a guy that can literally just take away my career. I mean, look at.
Here we go. Chris might be able to help out a little bit. Vinny's a very successful attorney. Okay, all right. Like I say, with regards to the money, I don't really doubt it because he's definitely got fuck around money. Like he's shown that a lot. But as well, Chris, he's a massive troll, right? So I can't really take everything he portrays as gospel because, unless I'm into that, I wouldn't be able to work it out. But
he probably, there's so many rich scumbags like in New York. He probably defends those fucking people. So the scumbaggery probably rubs off on him and shit. So he fucks with people. But yeah, man, he's definitely got some loot, no doubt.
Anyone with money, Nick does not like.
He had the greatest conversation. We would talk for half an hour to an hour at times because he said, I go, because he wants to be famous. And he goes, well, you ever hear King Comedy? I go, yeah, he's Rupert Pupkin. And then we both had a big laugh.
Oh, he hated me.
Yes, he did.
I thought it was a joke, Clay. I got a call, and randomly on the show, John, I don't know if you remember this, I had said that you had filed an ethics complaint. I had no idea you did, and it got dismissed. I got a call literally the second I stopped the show from a guy from the ethics committee, and I literally called him Kev. I mean, it's so...
In this conversation, would you kind of feel like Clay should kind of drop off? Like, I always feel awkward if there's like a proper back and forth conversation going on and you've got nothing that you can or should intervene on.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, when that happens to me, I'm usually on my own show, so I can't leave. But the other day, I had two guests just fighting with each other, and I'm like, all right, I'll just sit here, I guess. But I also, not that it matters, but Vince is doing his thing. Like, so this guy's name must be Kevin, right? So he's like, he originally said like gonna say Kev. He's like, we'll call him Dev, and he just called him Kev again. Like, obviously, like I don't think John picked up on it. So it's like, whoever this guy
Luigi pointed out as well. Did anyone notice VTL said the ethics committee? I did not catch that. Luigi. Very good. But yeah, I think this is kind of like, as much as I don't enjoy this side of the Dabbleverse, it's definitely a lesson for people like Chow and what have you, and like Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Like, this is the kind of level of trolling and effort that has to go into it. Not just saying J-Mo, woo, over and over. But yes, let's see.
So informal. You should never, it's like calling a judge by their short nickname.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden at the end, he's, I don't know what she's right, but he's like, you better get an attorney. I'm like, oh, I thought it was a joke. I mean, I had no idea how drastic and how much you were trying to destroy my life behind my back. That was great.
You don't think you would destroy mine? Don't you think that I was a little hurt and freaked out by some of the antics, like filming me in the bathroom in my underwear?
I wish I was able to do
joke,
that.
Like saying that you looked under my
Yeah, Clay, that was an expensive joke. Good
covers at me sleeping.
Well, I did do that.
Man. Take some responsibility here.
Well,
man.
I'm not going to deny that, but it's not a crime. It's my bed.
Saying you're trying to break into my house and saying you're using my social security number, you don't think that freaked me out? And then you think, well, John, you should know it's Photoshop. How the fuck am I going to know? I barely know how to. I don't even know how to.
Nah, Chris, I got rid of him. I banned all his other accounts. He just spam shit so much. It's boring. But I let him play. But after that one,
silence my phone.
Oh yeah, Clay.
Drunk driving.
You should see. This guy tried his heart. When John puts his mind to something, he'll do it. Like John, they are so good at filtering out crazies. So I don't know. I don't want to know exactly what you did, but I presume you tried more than once to get something to stick. Now, Clay, this is the ultimate.
I only did it once.
I saw Patrick had records that he showed me that there was multiple attempts that you made.
Really?
Oh my
Did you ever hear the term throwing spaghetti at the wall and see if it sticks? Did someone tell you that?
Is that not an anti-Kumia bit of when he was a kid? When they would throw, where his dad would throw a plate of spaghetti at the wall and he'd get freaked out. That's what I thought.
Yes, that was Dev who said that.
Yeah, that means that you were throwing any type of allegation at the wall.
Oh yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, thanks.
Everything. Oh, Eddie, you put my ID number from Crunch Fitness on the screen and people started calling Crunch Do you know that Vince? I have the screenshot if you want me to show it. Okay.
No, I don't want to show, but I.
No, yeah, you're very organized. I'm pretty sure he's got everything all filed away that he can show at any moment. That's what I think of when John's on his show. I think he's organized. He's got stuff available that he can prove at any moment.
Does anyone else think it's crazy? He's literally going through the list of like how Vince tried ruining his life, and he's back buddies with like he does this every time. Like, dude, Echo, I love you, but if you try to fuck up my life once, I'm not coming back on your show and being friends with you. It's like, what the fuck?
It's absolutely insane. I think he just gets a lot of attention from it, and Vince is very good at kind of probably making people sending messages or him sending messages from other people, kind of being like, "Oh, Vince is so good on your show." Like there was times where he would buy him views as well. I'm fairly sure, like, I don't know for a fact, but where Vince would go on and he would have 200 extra people watching, you know, and I'm like, I get it. People enjoy Vince. There's definitely a section of it. There's a good 100 people would watch Vince if he was streaming live, you know, maybe a few more, but when there's not like an extra 200, 300 who will watch, that's just not true. Yeah, G-Rob, don't worry. Normally I kick that chap out fairly regularly, but he wasn't spamming too bad. But then he called Chris a chomo, and I was like, all right, I'm bored now. let's crack on. So yeah, no chomo talk. God damn it, I'm not ISO over here.
I would never do that. There's a joking and there's not.
It appeared to be my Crunch member number, but I didn't know if it wasn't. But I will tell you, Vince, I go to Crunch Fitness and I give him my thing, and they said, "Sorry, we can't allow you to work out here anymore." And I said, "What?" And he goes,
they said, "Yeah, despite you coming in every day and being really buff and being really fit, and we just can't let you in here anymore. But you're definitely doing a lot of exercise and you're really, really good shape for a 60-year-old." That's exactly what they said, word for word. That's a fact.
You know what kills me about John? Like, well, a lot of things, but it bothers me like how he only seems to care about himself. Like he does a lawsuit because he thinks his Crunch Fitness number is on the fucking screen. But since he's been back, there's like one episode of his like live that I watched like a lot of it of, and somebody kept spamming his trans child's address in the fucking chat, and he never did anything about it. Nothing, right? Like I didn't know if it was the real address, but I run that person lives near Ava. So Ava came on and said she saw the address and drove by and said literally there's signs up, there's camera, like please leave us alone. Like literally it's that must be theirs because they're getting fucking harassed, and fucking John's doing nothing. Not like if you call him some name, he'll fucking block you for fucking 8 months, right? But literally just spamming the shit out of his kid's address, and he doesn't do anything about it. It was sick.
So he's too lazy to properly monitor the chat. Obviously, he can't multitask. So that's kind of fine, I guess. But he also can't trust anyone as a moderator. He can't trust a soul. And the only person he can, I would say, is probably Clay. And he has Clay on, and Clay's only got a little phone. He doesn't even have a tablet or a laptop or a computer, nothing. So he can't even really see the screen. And John's like, "Can you see this comment?" And he's like, "Not really, John." But yeah, Jesus Christ. Good point from Chris, though. It sucks to say, but he might not even know his kids. That's a fact.
It's very possible. Like I said, I didn't even know if it was true. Like it just kept saying, it said the child's name and their significant other and then the address. But yeah, Ava confirmed it. Said it's clearly or at least it's somebody
most
who
likely
is getting harassed. Yeah. So
yeah.
And he goes, "Well, we get a lot of emails saying that you're filming girls here at the gym and
that's true."
Online. I said, "I never did that." And then
how'd you catch me?
Right. Okay. So, Tikis, I guess I should give you my opinion on this. So, what a lot of people don't know is before I was a pineapple, I was just like you guys. I was just a chatter who enjoyed Dabbleverse content. I'm exactly who I still am, obviously. But I would chat with Clay quite a lot. Me and him would be buddies on X. Would talk pretty much every day. He liked John's stuff, I didn't, but we would still kind of talk back and forth. And then he started going on John's show, and I started doing my channel. And I think he kind of got a bit scared that, I was going to do something to kind of get him in trouble with John. So he just blocked me for some reason. And that was after he got told off a few times by his buddy John for I can't remember what he did, but he made him look like a right fucking bitch. But I don't think he's a troll. I would go as far to say as there's no long-term goal there. I think he's a massive fan, and that's it. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's that good an actor.
No, I totally agree. I actually, I used to talk with Clay all the time behind the scenes. We even got lumped into the same scandals sometimes and shit like that. So, I unfortunately for everybody, I do not think there is a long-term troll here at all.
No.
I just think Clay is a decent guy who huge Stern fan. So John's the one that will, give him attention and have him on the show. So I think he's just a huge fan. And he does have like morals, like you see it come out, like people think he's fucking with John or this and that, but no, he's just saying, how he feels. And sometimes he'll even get mad at John and fight back, but he'll always go back. It's like almost like an abused lover thing. He'll always go back. So
that's literally what I said to him, mate. And I think that was maybe one of the last kind of steps that we had. I said to him, I was like, mate, it's like you're his missus. and he keeps beating you and you keep making excuses for him. And he was like, I don't think he liked that. Hey G-Rob, stop doxing Trump, all right? Leave it out. That was pretty funny. Right, hit the Trump button, guys. Come on.
And then I said, well, can I speak to the manager? And then the manager finally came out and said, don't worry, Mr. Mundus, you can work out here. We checked all the emails. None of them were coming from LA. They're all coming from different states. So now we know they're just working with you and working with us. But Vince, that's the kind of shit you put me through.
Yeah, that must have been traumatizing. Meanwhile, I spent 17 years in college and law school and then had to take a bar exam, and you could have took it all away.
Yeah, but he might have had to go to a different gym. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, but
isn't that crazy?
Crazy
I heard
job.
Carl
I
crying
tried
like
telling
a little...
him that it was... Sorry.
Yeah, I heard Carl crying like a little bitch because he got sued. I'm like, first of all, you see how much I spent. It's almost $63,000, and you're just going through a lawsuit. In the end, all you're going to end up having to do is pay John money, because that's what's going to happen in the end. Or you'll win the case, and then he'll appeal, and then you got to wait till you see how much an appellate attorney is when you're paying out of pocket. It's expensive. So either way, John, I heard that you filed out. You don't have to comment. I
Obviously
you did, and you.
Go on.
I was gonna say, until I get drunk that night, have Nasty Neil on and won't shut the fuck up about it, and then I'll take it down later. But
yeah, for sure.
Can verify that. People say that I'm somehow pulling the strings with your lawsuit.
No.
And the weird thing is, I heard of the guy, an attorney that got into the accident, and it probably was Tabber. This is like 10 years ago in the.
Yeah, I'm not commenting on any of this.
All right, yeah, it's because I saw the name and it kind of rung a bell. But John's attorney, Clay, went to the best law school probably out there, meaning like Harvard's easy to get into undergrad compared to getting into law school at an Ivy League. It's almost impossible. You have to be like the sharpest of minds. Now, yeah, he got into trouble, but in
John's like, I really want to make a comment on
the end, I know the law firms that he worked for, because I saw Schulte, Roth, and Zabel. These are like the top tier firms. And I don't know who Shuli has. Did Shuli get an attorney?
I am not commenting on this.
Clay, did Shuli get an attorney?
I'm not commenting, Vince. I don't want to talk about this, please.
Use a pseudonym. Say the shitware, or
you could say if you get an attorney. Now, I'm not saying.
I don't know. I heard that there was some bills that were paid that they weren't too happy about. Could you imagine if you've got to pay £60,000?
I'm not talking about this, Vince. I do want to ask you something.
Yeah,
Vince.
Every time he winds him up as well. Every time he gets him. Yeah, fair play.
Okay, please respect me here. I don't want to mention anything. Okay, but yes, thank you. Yes, Tabber is a great attorney, and I have complete faith in him.
Basically.
Did he just name the person that he wasn't going to mention?
Yeah.
His attorney. Right, brilliant. Okay. Cool.
Yes, they got an attorney.
I don't.
Yes, they got an attorney. Vince, yes, they got an attorney.
So,
but I mean, it's very big of you, Vince, to even, I don't know, like to let that roll over you, just losing that amount of money and still be quite chipper and
Clay. It wasn't money, dude. It wasn't the money. If John got his way, they'd take my law license away. Yeah. It wasn't the money.
I tried to say to him at the time, like.
So Vince is essentially going, yeah, no, the money's bad, obviously, but the other scenario was I lose my law license and can't make any money going forward. So, oh, yeah, I guess that's...
as much as I hate Vince, he's not wrong. I mean, 62 grand would cripple me, you know what I mean? But I do believe he's probably got a couple million in the bank or what, you know what I mean? So, it's
Do
a
you
nice.
remember he did that thing where he rang? I can't remember if it's on his show or on John's show. He kind of rang his bank, but made sure he had like, loud volume on, and it was like $2 million or some shit. It's like, oh, what a flex! What a flex!
Like I don't know if that's true or not, but that actually sounds right about what he would probably have. You know, a New York attorney,
For
a couple
sure.
$1 million. Yeah.
I thought because he's a troll, I kind of thought his the whole deal would mainly be, you know, just you could have a voice recording, you could have a YouTube clip, right? And you just press play and it goes, your balance is $2 million. Oh, look, Echo has $2 million. It's like, no, you heard a voice come from his phone that said $2 million. But yeah, I wouldn't be overly surprised. Hello, James. Oh, this pineapple is good indeed. Don't worry. I made sure Rochi got over his shame of performing for you yesterday, James. That was that's great. Dear, oh dear.
Like, because I'm a Vince fan. I like Vince. I know, John, whatever. Yeah, but I did think, Jesus Christ, it's harsh. Like,
you can't call him a brown nose after all of the rimming that he's done for you. That's brutal. That's so unfair. That's so unfair.
No, yeah, that's like, look, whatever you think of Clay, he's very consistent that he likes watching John and he likes watching Vince. So it's like he's kind of stuck in the middle.
And to be fair to him, also he did like watching fucking, how come I'm forgetting his name? Fucking Joey C. Fucking Joey C. And also he was enjoying Karmic, but he turned right on Karmic really quickly indeed. My God, James, you can't believe how much I was laughing about it after the stream. So we've got a serial killer. Well, we had a serial killer called the Yorkshire Ripper, Peter Sutcliffe. And I knew the moment James sent a message, he said that he looks exactly like NJ Ranger, because there's a very famous picture in my head of the Yorkshire Ripper, and he looks exactly like him. So yes, very good indeed. Jesus, but to be fair, NJ looks like 3 or 4 different people.
Yeah,
so
trying to take them.
I made the
you
comment.
don't look like anyone.
No, not at all. I look like Guy Fawkes. No. Yeah, I wanted, and I was so scared to make this comment because I didn't want to really like NJ Ranger, so I didn't want to take it insulting. But at one point, I realized I'm like, you know what? If like Jake Hudson probably has an uncle that looks like him, like someone like with hygiene. No, but like
a serial killer is fine. But Jake Hudson.
I'm just saying there's a resemblance if he wasn't, you know.
I don't see it.
I
think he's very handsome. I think
no, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't look like Jake. I said he looks like someone that could be related to Jake who's not fucked up and actually has hygiene, is what I said. Something like that.
Dear, oh dear. Right, hit the down like button, guys, for that comment. That's sick.
Sorry, I love you, brother.
You mean like saying that I'm drunk driving when I'm a school teacher in LA? I like playing my dash cam that you claim you got from your friend at Mercedes, and then showing me running over garbage cans and traffic lights? You mean like that? You mean like accusing me of being anti-Semite because I own a Mercedes? You mean like that? Come here, Clay.
Come here, Clay.
It's just jokes. It's just...
Jesus, that's one of the things I love the least about Stuttering John, apart from his doxing and his personality in general, is his comic little things that he has, like the hitting people. That's always good.
And everything he named, everybody knew was a joke. Nobody took that shit seriously when Vince is fucking playing that stuff.
Yes. No one went, oh shit, look what's actually happening. Yeah, it was very clearly a joke, very clearly like edited.
Clay, it wasn't the money. It was what could have potentially happened. Now you have to understand. I know why John did it, because it costs no money. And if he got this guy to actually file it, he would have to do absolutely nothing. How great is that? That's a smart fighter. It is a smart fighter. He didn't have to spend one dime, and he could potentially take me out completely by having someone else fight me. It's a smart move.
I don't like
scary stuff. I mean, what would you have done if you lost your?
Vince, I don't know.
You know I don't like
full-time podcasting.
Vince, you know I don't like spending money, and the funny.
Obviously, so send me a McDonald's.
Think about that, Vince. Could I say this? Could I talk about?
Yeah, I mean it's over now.
It's over now, so I can talk about our agreement. So
Hey Vince, can you just give me some legal advice real quick on something that I was going to court against you for? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Can I talk about it? Yeah, no, of course you can. Yeah. Okay, so that means I won't get any ramifications. Yep, that's absolutely it. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why he trusts him so much. I don't have a fucking clue. Mr. Blue Sky, my mum says I'm handsome. How great isn't that?
You are handsome,
You are
Mr.
pretty,
Blue Sky.
you are pretty handsome, Mr. Blue Sky, you little homo.
Your
Come on,
mustache
we all
is
know.
fucking epic, dude. It's very
Mhm.
nice. Very nice.
Right, okay, that's gay enough for today.
All
Come
right.
on, guys, let's move on.
So when Vince sued me for $12.5 million, now I knew I was never going to pay that. I already had fail safes in place, but I will tell you, finally I came to my senses. I had a worm. What do you call that? I had a worm tongue in my ear that Vince is aware of. Who was trying to push me to do things that I didn't want to do because and even the ethics complaint, Vince. That was the worm tongue in my ear who was trying to, get me.
Right, I know what the issue is. Right, because Clay Dabbler said, you've got like a worm tongue, from like Lord of the Rings in your ear, kind of poisoning your mind. Yeah. So then he's confusing it with like an earworm or, someone in your ear. So yeah, there you go. He's got the Lord of the Rings reference that he's got no idea about. That's why he's saying worm tongue.
I feel like an idiot because I'd never seen any of the Lord of the Rings shit. So whenever Clay would say the worm tongue thing, I also thought he meant someone was in John's ear giving him bad advice and shit like that.
James, if you haven't seen Lord of the Rings either, we're all gonna have to have a long chat. There's a character from Lord of the Rings, obviously. I think it's like the King of Gondor or something. Has some guy kind of pretty much hypnotizing him essentially. Yeah. Hello, Spurgy. How's it going, buddy? Tell him.
Hello,
Tell him,
Spurgy.
Spurgy. Tell him all about it.
You're just in time for the nerd talk.
Brilliant. Yes. Grima Wormtongue. Thank you, Chris Mack. There you go. Rohan, thank you. Rohan, beg your pardon. Beg your pardon.
Me to do certain things. And that person ultimately betrayed me anyway. But the point being is that person then just wanted me to fight your lawsuit myself. And I'm like, okay, no, I'm not doing that. And then he goes, just stop drinking for a few days and let's work on this.
Never forget Mr. Blue Sky.
Oh no, ain't nothing more than that.
I've been drinking for a few days.
A few days, you gotta be kidding
out of
me.
question.
I go deal up. But Vince, part, Clay, I don't know if you know this. So can I go over the details of the, of our settlement?
Not the exact terms, but you could say like that there were payments and whatnot.
Yeah, so Vince got is it fair to say there was a certain percentage I had to pay you each month for my podcast?
Yeah, a down payment and a certain percentage.
Yeah, a very small down payment.
Which we all know, and you miss loads of payments, but yeah. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah,
no, it's absolutely fine. Guys, please, if you haven't already done it, please do hit the like button. If you're enjoying the show and you want to help in any way, shape, or form, you can donate to supertip.gg/Eckle. Me and my good friend Mumbling Nick, we split it 50-50. Alternatively, if you just want to support the channel, I get that, I understand it. You can do gifted memberships. We are at 0 gifted memberships so far, so we're doing pretty good. We're going to aim slightly above 0, but anywhere from 0 to 25 will be pretty good. So so far so good. If not, like I say, let's just enjoy the show. I've got a little bit of something different for you guys as well to play in once this clip ends, which will be about 3 minutes long. It's a clip from my friend Annie, who's doing a little something special for the show. So let me know what you think about it. Isaac Walmart, thank you, mate. That's very generous of you. The begging worked. Yes, the begging worked. Thank you very much, mate. Oh no, come on.
Cheers for the gifted.
Thank God. Oh, thank God, Isaac. I thought it wasn't going to work. But cheers for the gifted. He called Roachy. Oh no, that's a bad catch. He doesn't even watch this fucking channel. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
And very small percentage. But of course, Clay, I had my friend, instead of listening to this worm come here, I had my friend talk to Vince's attorney, and Vince was kind enough to, negotiate, even go over the top kind and in his negotiation and give me something I didn't even ask for. Correct, Vince?
That's right.
Can you stop rolling your fucking cigarette, Clay? Honest to fucking God. At least mute yourself. Luigi, fun fact, VTL's lawsuit against John was never properly filed. It was never actually effective. Who knew, Luigi, that John would be fucking up in every aspect of his life? Who knew he would be that incompetent? Jesus fucking Christ.
And, yes, and because of that, then I just said, okay, so I agreed to our settlement. And then what did I do, Vince? Then I stopped,
sandbag me. Yeah.
Then I stopped podcasting for the months that I had to pay. And then what happened, Clay? Whatever the percentage was, I would and Dirty Deeds gave me this one, but I would send them literally 25. I would Venmo them $25 and say a small amount of money for a very small man.
I remember you talking about it.
And every month I would go, a few bucks for a KC cuck. And every month I would send them like 35.
Yeah, nice and petty of you there, John.
Dude, this is
nice to show that you're gracious in defeat, right?
right. And I'm sure if there any future lawsuits, a judge is gonna love it when Vince is like, "Look what he did. He sandbagged me. He insulted me."
Why don't we go through our financial records?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll show you my bank statement. Oh, what's all of this? Oh, that's where John had to pay me last time. Yeah, these notes. Yeah, he kind of used it to harass me via his payments, but that's the kind of person he is.
And like,
Yeah.
you know how retarded you gotta be to like hurt yourself just so you don't have to pay somebody. Like if I had to pay someone a percentage of my paycheck, I'd tell my wife, "Yeah, I'm not going to work for the next month, so we're gonna have no money going in, just so I don't have to pay this asshole." Like, it makes no fucking sense. Just suck it up, dude. And if you
Mate,
lost,
you'll be surprised.
Yeah.
People do that a lot. Maybe it's mainly in this country, but people have to pay like child support, like to their kid. When they split up with their partner, they will stop working just so they don't have to pay it. They will quit their job and live off benefits just so they don't have to pay money that they earn to their spawn. So yeah, people are idiots. People are dumb.
20, and then finally, can I say this? Then finally, Vince's lawyer said, "You don't have to pay anymore."
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
All right. So what's going on with?
That's drugs, Clay. That's drugs, and that's illegal in the United Kingdom. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. I'm going to get you thrown into jail. Young old vibes. My ex quit his job so he can sue me for alimony. Oof.
Unreal.
Scumbags. Absolute scumbags. But it happens. It happens.
You and Anthony Cumia.
Oh no, he just is going off like he's at that. What
Dork house, Dork motel.
Yeah, the Dork motel, and he's trying
Don't worry, guys. We got plenty of Dork Hotel stuff coming.
to drum up interest by picking a fight with me out of nowhere. It's all the same shit, Vince. It's just as you have said a billion times. I'm the sun that all these guys revolve around, but they just took it too far, Vince. And I think you would agree. I mean, it's gotten to the point that it's just like.
Chris, I don't think you're paying much attention. Her ex quit his job to sue for alimony. So yeah. And hello, Gina. What's up? What's up, Gina?
What's up, baby?
They take it way too far.
No. Do not be creeping on my channel, Nick. You can do it on your channel.
You picked up on that?
Or Miss Bobina. There's none of that creepiness.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, like in terms of taking too far, because I heard he was trying to call you, but why wouldn't you just pick up the phone?
Because he's a staunch racist, in my opinion, and I don't feel like talking
All right,
to him.
Clay, so we have a mutual friend, Poker Mike. I talk to Poker Mike a lot. He used to be really good friends with John Edward. I didn't know this until we were hanging out at KC's one day, and he tells me that he went to John's family. He knows Roy. Did he go to a Yankee game? Like take you like 20 people to a Yankee game with your whole family? Like all this stuff that I didn't know.
Yeah. He was becoming a good friend, and then as soon as I, as a good friend, introduced him to Pocky, and then because he likes playing cards.
Yeah, we heard that story. So then recently he had asked me. He really loves John though. The weird thing is he loves John.
So why is he there trashing me then?
That is a very weird thing, to be fair.
He's not Poker Mike trash. You heard Poker Mike trash.
I heard that video you gave me.
Oh, there was a video that they took of Poker.
He's like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot I did that.
Mike, he throws like and playing pickleball.
Don't use those words on this time.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, I don't even know. I throw better than this guy. I've never seen. And
Vince, don't use those words on my show. I don't need to get struck.
Don't get kicked out, Vince.
Tripwire, I think $5. Any good stories about your bands get right before you get signed to record? I'll do that tomorrow.
What?
One second. I got a gift of I looked up to you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I looked up to you for the gifted membership. Very kind. And I do believe I've got a little drop for you. Let's see. I have. There you go.
And Roachy's always going to be a roach because the roaches go everywhere and they live forever. So.
They do indeed live forever. There you go. Hope you like it. It's not my best work, but you know, it's for you. Thank you very much for the gifted.
So is that why you haven't been? Have you been keeping abreast of the Shitverse while you've been gone in your hiatus?
No, Clay. It's like when you're at a different level, you realize how much of a waste of time is. And I don't mean to offend anybody,
Vince. But here's why you're a lawyer. I text you something, a 2-word text, and you give it to Tukey, like immediately after you repeatedly say that you're out of the Dorkverse.
No, I text with Rocco and Bob, not Shuli and.
Yeah, why give him my private text?
What was it about? I mean,
he does it every fucking time, John. He does it every time. You retard. Come on. Sorry.
Every time. No, you're fine, mate. That was a good comment. Tickets, we don't expect quality content in the Dabbleverse, Echo, don't worry. Hey, hang on a second. Wait. Hang on a second. Motherfucker.
Sometimes I do because I don't like to repeat. I just screenshot it and send it to someone.
Yeah, but why? Can we have a friendship that's private?
Oh.
Well, some things are private. No. It probably wasn't private that I sent to them.
Was.
But what was it?
Well, it was all over the internet. I said a certain.
I was just gonna say it then, John. But he's gonna say it. Never mind. Apologies. Sorry, John.
Thing was filed.
Oh right, you did. Yeah, but everyone kept telling me that, John, and you didn't even tell me at all. So
I text you it.
Yeah, so behind the scenes, it's cool because now you got Shuli and Carl having to get an attorney. And I have a feeling,
no comment.
I can say whatever I want.
Stop.
Oh, well done, Clay. I didn't tell anyone, did I, John? Did I tell anyone? I didn't, did I?
I said nothing.
I didn't message anyone, did I, John? John, did I message anyone? No.
And then you act like logo. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I have a feeling that they're not paying full price. I don't know. Eventually, that will come out if they tried to scare you by saying that somehow they're going to get attorney's fees. And obviously, there's always a chance, so you never know. And then they would have to prove it. But it doesn't sound like they're paying full price.
I don't know. I don't care. I'm not commenting, but Vince, you certainly can. Oh, you can't read it.
Yeah, I'm going to open up so I can. But
Vince, opinion on Shuli and Lady.
So again, making Clay read off his fucking phone. So you know how it works on like StreamYard as well, right? Yeah. I've never used it on my phone, but I assume he's still gonna see a very small portion of this, especially if he's reading the chat. So.
BK talking about the lawsuit non-stop seems not very smart, right?
I mean, it depends. Ultimately, anything that they say can't affect what occurred in the past. John, I don't even know what your claims that you're making. Is it defamation like I made, or is it had something to do with?
It's.
You don't. You could say what because it's public. Like if you read your, what was that?
It's right of publicity.
Okay, so that there's nothing you.
So already the no comment bit's gone out the window. But
it's the thing you told me to sue them for, Vince. Right of publicity, yes. Whatever the fuck you said.
Remember? Yeah. Remember you sent me the list of things.
Any of you people can say unless there was an agreement.
Never.
That's going to come out after, right? There's nothing that they could say to change what actually occurred. So I mean, ultimately, Clay, what they're going to say is that it was done in a newsworthy fashion, and John's going to say it wasn't, and it's going to be for the courts to decide.
What's the word they say when you comment on something?
Transformation.
Transformative. Yeah, that's it.
And again, you can't just take someone's movie clip, even 2 seconds. That's not transforming it. Basically doing an entire different act of it. You want to say that it's parody? Fine. You have to make it parody. You can't just take their work.
I like John's already zoned out.
And use it. You can't take John's voice and then somehow comment after it. We're there to hear the voice. I paid to hear the voice.
I don't think that's what it's about. I don't think that's actually what it's about, though, is it?
I don't know. I don't know, John.
It's about certain recordings. No. Listen, me and you talking bits. I think it might about certain recordings.
I'm not commenting about anything.
Oh, fuck me.
John, we're not
I'm
asking
talking
you.
to Vince.
I know.
Did you ever hear about the H3 case though? Ethan Klein.
All right, I'm not.
Never heard-
Free
Okay, I'm not doing
Poor Clay.
Clay off.
I know.
Fucking Clay
He
off?
said like nothing. It was fucking Vince.
Right, Jesus Christ. Scores on that one, mate. What you got?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Fuck, I gotta give it 2s across the board again. I gotta give it the same score. That was pretty good.
I must admit, I had it on 1 and I moved it to 2 for funny. Just when he kicked off Clay at the end, that did make me laugh. Jesus Christ! Right. So I do have something that I want to play for everyone whilst I grab a drink. Let's move that off screen and let's move us off the screen. Is my friend Annie. We're doing some transatlantic news. So the first one we're playing is from a week ago where we were just practicing, kind of like seeing if we can get it together. So the news is a little bit old, but let me know if you like it. And if you do, make sure you go give her a follow as well. Thank you very much. Let's load up the screen and boom.
Good evening and welcome to Transatlantic News, where we bridge the gap between American and British news. I'm Annie, your proudly transatlantic host, here to navigate the top news stories making waves on both sides of the pond. Basketball American Drewski has been going viral for his whiteface impression at NASCAR, causing mixed reactions from fellow online streamers and comedians such as Theo Vaughn, who stated, "I feel a Jerry curl coming on," and Karmic X stating, "It's Felicia's lighting. I'm not really that pale."
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
In more transatlantic news, Britain's second favorite racist uncle, Nigel Farage, has flown to America to discuss our country's issues with freedom of speech. Ironically, never has so many Americans reconsidered the First Amendment when having to put up with this British cigarette on our screen.
At what point did we become North Korea? We have a couple of very famous cases. We, of course, have Lucy Connolly, who put out an intemperate tweet after the savage murder of those 3 beautiful young girls, she herself, a mother who had lost a child. It was intemperate, it was wrong, but she removed it 3.5 hours later, sentenced to 31 months in prison.
And finally, we end up with some more local news. Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel, where they have such stars attending as Anthony Cumia, Dave Landau, Anthony Cumia, Lily Hart. Oh, Anthony Cumia is there. Oh, and Carl and WATP, also Cumia, and there's some more people there. Doesn't appear there's a story there. So remember, if you can't afford it, do not stress. It's no Hackamania, and it's all on YouTube anyway. That's all for Transatlantic News, where we have transitioned through the top stories of the week. I've been Annie. We'll see you next week for more stories. Stay curious.
There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. We have got a one for this week that we'll play a little bit later in an hour or two because the show's going to go on forever. But please do hit the like button. And if you do enjoy that, please let Annie know. She's great. And it's just a little something we worked on together. So, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Tickers. Yeah, it's just a little bit of fun. We did something on our on the Dabble Pint show at the beginning, whereas I'm a bit hacky, I guess. It was... what was it, translation segments, and she was great on that, but I ran out of ideas. But yes, she's amazing, so thank you very much. Right, let's add this to screen. So we are back at it. We are going to be covering Steel Toe from Stallion 19. Can't help but mention HROs as always, but he's mentioning a little bit more than that, Podolfo and Mersh as well. So should be good. But before we get into that, a big thank you to Brian Welcome. Thank you, mate, for the 5 gifted memberships. Very, very generous of you. I believe I've got a little drop for you as well. 1 second. Here you go, Brian.
So, y'all want to hate on Joey C, huh? Well, guess what? Stop the hating right now, because Joey C ain't going nowhere. He's going to come back.
He's going to come back. Thank you very much, Brian. Much appreciated, pal. He's going to come back.
Baby.
Let's get on with the...
Hold up.
Oh, hold on.
Sorry, I forgot we were in the middle of a theme song. It's shit and I feel stupid. It's not that important. I was just going to say, while you were playing the clip, I saw I had a couple messages, so I'm like, I'll go check it. Not the clip, the spider thing. And I got a link from Wendy about an hour ago, and then Matt 5 minutes ago sent me 2 video clips saying, quote, Wendy is on a roll talking about you. So I don't know what Wendy said about me. Could be funny. I'll check it out later.
So Nick, are you trying to tell me that you need to jump off and go on Wendy's show? Or?
No, obviously not. I'm just like I'm wondering, like, I'm it's so dumb, it's gonna drive me nuts. Like was Wendy, I don't know, was Wendy trashing me?
Sure, it was super important. Yeah, I'm sure
sorry,
it was super important. All
dude,
the stuff
you know. Never mind. I was gonna make a bad joke. Go on. Go on.
Anyway, love you, Wendy.
I have decided. I've set up a separate prep area. Like I have the prep sheet. I have the prep sheet broken down 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right.
And about 5 stories in all of it. And now I've got a separate one after the 9 o'clock that says WPH. So now I'm prepping the show for the audience that wants to hear some of that stuff.
Meanwhile, anyone that looks at your search history is
Isaac, if it helps, it's the shortest clip of the lot, I promise.
You think, wow, that guy's racist.
Yeah, I didn't really think of that part, but only 1 or 2 people.
Which one, Liquid? About 4. I honestly, hand to God, can't tell you the actual channel because there's about 4 of them. But yes.
In my life has ever hacked my Google and cared to look at that information. So, and I think that's straightening itself out. So I think we're all right there. Yeah, I think we're okay there. This is very interesting. So let's go through this really quick because I know I'm going to hurt some feelings, and I don't want to hurt some feelings. But Jesse P.S. From Pod Awful, who is incredibly.
Before we get into this, King of All Diffs, just wanted to say thank you so much for all your help and support during the show. I didn't shout him out yesterday, and I think I annoyed him a little bit. I do want to just let everyone know as well, we've got a new head mod, and it is King of All Diffs. So you've now got the power King of All Diffs. You can ban all the other moderators, including Doom. So feel free to let that power go to your head. Your pay will double. You will get twice as much as I currently pay you. Thank you very much for all your help. You are a star. You're always around. I do appreciate it. And shout out to Rochi. No, shout out to you, Annie. We played your clip. You might have missed it. Yep. It's very good, but we're playing your other clip later, the one for this week. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Nick, is your hand hurting? You're okay, bud?
Yeah, it's all right.
It's playing up on you. It's all right. It's okay.
Talented. I think Jesse does a very funny show. Jesse has kind of.
G-Rob, I swear to God, I don't actually know the channel's name. There's about 4 of them, like Chucky Loves Anal or some shit.
Yeah, she's got like Wendy Pack, there's like Banana
them.
Man. Yeah, you never know which one. She doesn't stream off of all of them at once. She streams off of one.
It's
so you never,
yeah. Apologies, G-Rob. I'd like to help you out. At Banana Man, I think, is one of them.
Like beaten Mersh to over the years. I mean, he has been there hammering Mersh into the ground. And now Mersh has kind of been relegated to this like king of the retards thing where like he goes on shows with like that Mr. Kill Everything who they just get him drunk and he yells. He's like Hank the drunken angry dwarf. He goes on with that.
I just want to clarify, Younger Vibes is a minority and gender higher. That's 100% true. But no, to be fair, Younger Vibes pretty good. Younger Vibes always reminds me the like button. King of All Diffs is good. He always tells people to supertip.gg/echo. G Rob as well is great at putting people's links in the chat. So yeah, you're all very good. Well done, guys. Round of applause for the moderators. Well done.
Still patient, like JMO, like he.
Deadfall doesn't count. He doesn't count at all. He does nothing with his wrench. But it's more of a status symbol, really. For
goes on with all.
I was just gonna say it's kind of ironic. I'm the liberal, and I think all my mods are white. I'm going down the list. Yeah.
Wow.
I do have one female, but they're all white. Anyway.
Mentally ill people to get a couple dozen views, and like he's now that guy who's been kicked out of every group he's been in high school. So now he goes and hangs out with the biggest dorks and rejects possible because they think he's a cool guy.
Okay.
Well, Jesse PS has decided that cannot stand. And I guess he's kept some Mersh powder dry because last night on his show, and you guys can go look this up on your own. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. I think it's creepy, and people should know that like some of these people are not what they purport to be. And a lot of people profess like sometimes the thing they're going after is the thing they might themselves be.
Oh no, has Nick caused the issues, Wendy? What's he done? I end my stream, delete. I don't want no wrong with me. I want off on Nick. Wow.
Whoa.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Wendy. Very good point. Don't worry, me and Nick, we're good eggs. We don't mind if you kind of say stuff. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure.
Wendy, you can say whatever you want, honey. Don't worry about it. You're not a guitar rabbi. I'm not worried about you. I'm not going after you, honey. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, for sure.
You got, especially on the internet, watch these people. Jesse PS found a Tumblr account from 2013 that belonged to
Thank you, Matt.
Mersh that features, as Jesse puts it, suspiciously young-looking girls. But it is way worse the deeper you look. Now, I'm just putting this up here so you can see that at PodAwful, you can go see this for yourself on Twitter. I'm not going to show these pictures because it's creepy. And I don't even like that, this exists. But we'll read the text from Jesse PS. He put some of the photos up there and says,
Right, Luigi, this is the most you ever on this show have ever said about Aaron. You hated him. You absolutely gave me nothing on him. You've changed completely with him. I can't believe it. Wait a minute, is Aaron saying that people on the internet might not be true? It's insane, mate. It is bonkers. It is crazy what our Steel Toe friend can find out about things. Don't worry, King of all this. Just roll.
Most of the reposts from accounts like Teen Bad Girls and Girls and Pizza. Now, that's pizza has often been used as a code for a lot of really bad underage things, have been removed for content policy violations, meaning that when these adult sites all got caught basically engaging in underage content and they removed all of it, these pictures that Mersh had were part of that.
Hey, we can all learn lessons, right? I used to be a massive TSM fan. Things happen. You evolve. It's great.
In the 2010s, hardcore was allowed on Tumblr. So unless these pages are posting cartel videos, what is the one thing they could have posted to result in a violation? It would be underage. But that's not all. Most of these accounts that the Mersh account followed made posts using the hashtag selfers or self shots, which are hashtags that were used by paranormals. That means it's a word he's using for to distribute materials under the radar, and part of the reason that Tumblr banned adult content. So a lot of these photos have been removed for violating Tumblr's user guidelines. Jesse then writes, you may be asking, this all looks bad, but how do we know that?
Pretty much just trying to jump on someone else's drama, right? Just trying to piggyback on it. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
almost
pretty desperate.
Yeah, he must be. He can't talk about the shit he used to talk about, so now he's
trying to start something new. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Mersh is getting a lot of attention in Dabbleverse as well, so I guess it makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
This is Mersh himself. Well, firstly, Mersh isn't smart enough to use an alias. And second, if you check the Tumblr data breach from 2013, the same year this account was most active, you'll find the email of none other than Mr. Check Bio himself, mershcomedy@gmail.com. This can be confirmed on Have I Been Pwned. So there it is. The Tumblr account was his. And that tweet from Jesse has all the links. I've got it, and your hand is over your mouth, and for good reason. I mean, this is some
he was yawning.
creepy shit. And, as someone with 3 kids, this kind of shit, no thank you. I mean,
that's weird because you fucking talk about it a lot, to be honest. Every single topic that comes up seems to be slightly related to some sort of ISO name calling. But yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
If you're associated with this guy, you've already kind of shown by who you've thrown your lot in with that you're okay with this kind of stuff. So I'm telling you right now, don't back out now, because you've already shown that you have no problem with this kind of shit. I don't want to see you taking the moral high road now. You roll with this guy, but just know that there's something up with you when you've picked one guy who turns out to have, content. And now you've got a second guy who's had some borderline shit that he's.
Brian, I couldn't have said it better myself. It's hilarious how Aaron is there when it suits him. Pick and choose him, right? I guess it's easy when you only look after your kids for a few days. But yeah, I guess it's just forgets about them when he's not with them. But didn't Aaron tell us how much he likes merch today? But I wouldn't be surprised then. I would not be surprised whatsoever. Just a quick heads up. If you haven't hit like, please do hit like. I really appreciate it. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside when I see I've got more than 10 likes. It's great. Also, if you do want to support the show, please supertip.gg/echo. I know it's funny to say if you super chat or if you gift memberships, Nick doesn't get anything. But Nick needs a new mask. Okay, guys, that's what we're crowdfunding for. So we need at least $5 for a new mask. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can hit that goal.
Not only enjoys, but saves, for God's sake. So, yeah, it's pretty up. And thank you, Jesse PS, for finding that so you can let people know. But I've got news for you.
Yeah, thanks, pal. Thanks for sorting it out for us. You're good.
The crowd he runs with now, this will not hurt him, because these people are beneath the bottom of the barrel. They knocked out the false bottom and went lower than that. So you can hate me. You can say what a terrible guy I am. You can.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. You're a terrible guy. You're a piece of shit. Tickets, that's so true. It's so funny. I've been actually thinking behind the scenes that I want to kind of find an actual mask for Nick to wear. So he needs the very best of mask so he can block it with his mic. Please do. Yeah, 100%. He needs it so we can see his mouth. Because the thing with the filters, you can at least see the eyes, like we can see your eyes, but we can see the mouth. So you can see when you're talking, you can see if you're happy, annoyed, upset. Whereas with the mask, it just hides too much of it.
Yeah, so I've been trying to figure something. Like I told you, like, I know we did
I think you need something to build it for you.
Something like yeah, original. Because I literally, like I told you, I don't want to grift. I have a bunch of these, but so one of them, I literally cut the mouth out. And it looks so fucking retarded,
Yes.
So
yes.
I don't know. I went with just putting a bunch of holes so you could hear better, but it obviously doesn't help you see anything. So yeah, I don't know. Figure it out.
3D printing, exactly. Hey, G-Rob, he's off the show if he steals the filter. I've already stole it from other people. He can't steal it from me. That's not how this works.
Fuck. I'm so self-conscious about my hand being on screen now. I'm sorry, dude.
Sorry, no, it's my bad. I shouldn't have mentioned it. I was just like, oh, you're right, pal. But yes, he definitely needs a mask where we can see his mouth. To be fair, though, you're absolutely right. He does hide his face anyway with that fucking microphone. So maybe we have to change the camera angle a little bit.
Yeah, I guess figure out the angle, because it's like when the old mic, it wasn't like this, but the new mic, like I have to get a different angle.
It's bulky, but yeah, we'll work it out. We'll get it.
Cope however you want to cope. This is up, and if you support this kind of thing, I'm judging. They call it a phenotype, right? There's a phenotype, and Mersh looks like Patrick, and obviously Patrick has had his problems with not being able to control himself with sexual stuff with Mersh, fat, hopeless,
really can't help himself, can he? Jesus fucking Christ.
Basement dwelling, neck beard bum. and they just seem to be into this shit. I don't know what it is. Also, it makes a lot of sense how hard in the paint he went on Cumia. Remember, Cumia, underage. Oh, Cumia likes these underage girls. Cumia. And then last year, he was, Melton's a danger. He's one of the biggest dangers on the internet to children. That's what Mersh said in 2024 before his car got repossessed and Melton needed to buy him off with his Super Tips program so that Mersh could eat. So he couched.
Bought him off. That sweet 10% bribe works a treat. If you want me to pay Melton 10%, supertip.gg/Eccles, that's all he takes. A modest 10% instead of the 30 to 40 that YouTube takes. You can use lots of funny voices to be really mean to people or funny to people. It's such a great program.
Towed and bowed down to a guy he said was one of the biggest dangers to children on the internet so he could keep his vehicle. I mean, you talk about a Faustian bargain. And it turns out the reason that he has no problem doing that is because he's not so far from it. It just, the way it always lines up is really, really troubling. Oodles of Toodles says the puppet is remarkably spot on. Look, man, I'll say this. I think being a ventriloquist is a very honorable thing to do in your 40s when you're morbidly obese. I think it's wonderful. I'm not shitting on a grown man being a puppeteer and obsessing over another grown man he's never met.
Is this about the Shuli puppet that they've done for him? The little jizz puppet?
Oh, so yeah, I took it as
morbidly obese.
He's either going to be talking about Shuli or Rocco. Neither one of them is morbidly obese. So
Rocco eats a lot of fast food. He's getting there.
Fair enough. I don't watch enough of them.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah. You're absolutely right. They're maybe not in good shape, but that's it. Yeah, absolutely. They're not fat. No. Sorry, I just wanted to be mean for a second.
Matt, I'm not attacking you. Like when I talk about these people,
got you.
Thank you. I take little drive-bys. I wind people up, and I don't understand because I am the good nature of this kind of stuff because I've been doing it for so long.
Oh yeah, totally.
I take these little pot shots, and people go, "No, Aaron, what you don't understand," or like they'll turn it into like a 5-hour thing. Guys, you understand?
Right, okay. I got you, chat. I got you. So the chat was talking about the TSM puppet, but he assumed it was about Rocco with the Tukey puppet. Got you. Makes sense. Thank you for clarifying.
Have you watched that morning show? I couldn't do it. I tried the first episode and I couldn't do it.
I waited till it ended. I downloaded it and I've not had the guts to watch it yet. Maybe I'll tell you what. Here we go. If we hit $50 in super tip by the end of this stream and we fill the pineapple, me and Nick will watch it on a members only and get our channel struck. What do you say? Good deal? Deal. Let's do it. Do it. Let's do it. Come on.
It's just for fun. Relax. You're in your 40s. You're doing hours and hours on end as a morbidly obese man, playing with puppets in your basement, talking about some guy you've never met. I would say try to do a show, but I understand why you need me. It's because I can and you can't. It's okay. The world needs critics. Just don't act like you're on my same talent level.
Oh my God.
G-Rob, she deletes all her shows for some reason.
You're on the critic level, not the broadcaster level. That's all. And again, do not get mad at that. Ryan the Garbage Man says Corey Adam and Dick Salsa. We didn't get enough Dick Salsa when Corey was on the show. I'm still going to try and hire Corey away from the RV driving business. I still don't understand why we can't get Corey out of the RV driving business. We're going to dig through the couch cushions and see what the kid needs to stop driving RVs and, going to the stand-up shows. Not Oodles of Toodles, not Shuli, although we found out some shit about him last Friday that
apparently he had a producer who was a pedo.
Did you guys hear about this?
Crazy. Hit the ISO button, guys. Come on.
It's really unfortunate. Enough about losers that need to ride a nobody's coattails. That would be Steel Toe.
Didn't you just say about how no one's on your level of talent and all that? And then you're like, oh, yeah, they're just riding this loser's coattails. It's like, okay, so which one is it? Are you this loser or are you someone who's really talented? I can't quite.
Do you notice the two guys that say this shit all the time about like they're the talented ones and everyone's jealous of them? It's fucking obviously John and this asshole. Neither one of them kept their wives. Neither one of them kept their children. It's like, dude, you ever think people don't want? I don't know. It drives me nuts. It's like everyone else doing this shit is doing better in every other aspect of their life, but you guys have past fame or whatever. And Steel Toe doesn't even have that. He did some fucking radio show or whatever the fuck he did. It's not even like that big a deal. But
I think people get a little confused between making content and being content, and they're like, well, everyone's making all this money and reviewing me, therefore I am the best because they're reviewing me, so therefore I must be better than them, right? It's like no. OP, for example, can't do anything with his show. He can't get any traction. He can't get any. But you know what? WATP, they can still do a show on him like once a month at least. Where they're kind of reviewing him and people love it. So that kind of explains that it's not all about just because you make the content doesn't mean you're the talented one. It just means you're the one they want to review. But
yeah, there's plenty of locales that people will watch a train wreck. They'll watch a fucking fire burn. They'll watch a car crash, and that's what happens with these guys.
Million%.
In order to make any money, I feel bad for them. I say it's more dignified to just have a goal and do a real show. But hey, you know what? You can lead these poor horses to water. You can't make them drink.
Wow, that was beautiful. What score have you got for that one?
Okay. 1-1-1. Not good.
That sounds fair. Fair. Right, so I've got to do a bit of admin here, guys, because I put 2 clips on and I decided afterwards that they're probably in the wrong order.
Oh, you remember.
And so I want to get to the TSN clip first and then go back to this one. So we're at 38 minutes. Why don't I just type that down? Wouldn't that be so much easier? 38 minutes, and then we might have to do a little bit of skipping. I do apologize, very unprofessional, blah 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 blah. Cool.
It's all right. I did some of this last night, very unprofessional. So I did it while the audio was still playing. So
no, it's all good. It's all good. Right. Okay. So we are going to go a TSN clip by the one and only Doomsplayer, of course. Shirley interrogates Carl about attacking Mersh. So let's see. Please hit the Jew button, guys, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you very much.
The
turn, bitch. The turn.
Someone's a Doom fan.
So thorough, Joe Burrow.
My man.
Villa fucking Roma. Hopefully the black mold killed all the bed bugs.
Yeah, there were bugs. I don't know about bed bugs, but there were certainly bugs.
There's definitely an ecosystem in the bed.
Yes. You want to get.
So I should have put a poll in this fucking chat. I should pay attention, Chad Zumok. Who watched any of this content house, by the way? I would go as far as say I've not heard a single person mention it apart from the chap who got kicked out. That's the only kind of real attention I've heard from it. Did you watch any of it?
Dude, I watched zero. I don't even I had to ask somebody because I'm like, was this shit just streamed for free? Was there like a pay-per-view type thing? Because I had no fucking idea because I had zero interest in watching any of it. I like Carl and Adam and those guys. Didn't really care for anybody else that was going. Can't stand Chrissy. Fuck the whole thing. Yeah. Didn't watch none.
It was non-tense, says Nick in Fort Wayne. Okay. Didn't miss anything.
Didn't do it. You want to? You have any questions about
Team
content?
Mersh, Team Mersh all day. No,
I haven't seen Mersh's response yet. Adam checked it out. He might know. I think we're going to cover it on WTP on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm putting together a very thorough response to all of the questions, concerns, and comments that we'll be doing on Wednesday. I don't mind waiting till then because I do want to get a lot of these thoughts together. A lot of things people said are correct. A lot of them are not. But I'm very excited to tackle all of it.
All right. Well, that's Adam's very politically correct way of telling me shut the fuck up and move on.
I guess we'll wait.
Yeah.
I'm happy to answer any questions you guys have. I wasn't preparing a whole thing on Wednesday for this.
a written statement.
I have a thesis in a lot of songs
Yeah, all
too.
right,
It's mostly musical, but
I just want Mersh. I gave him just a softball pitch right there, and he backed away. So we see where he's at.
I
We
like
know what's
Mersh.
up.
I said that during the show. I'm friendly with Mersh. We've collabed together.
That's not what I saw in Mersh's
right.
response, if I'm being honest.
I haven't seen it yet, so maybe I don't like Mersh.
what I heard from Mersh, and this is, you can quote him on this, is that what really bothers him is that last couple episodes of Buffy the Vampire Slayer really couldn't compete with what was going on with Angel at the same time, and he's more of an Angel guy. So hats off to you.
Oh, so you were hurt too, Adam.
Oh no, I didn't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I didn't even know he was watching that stuff. It's like, okay, buddy.
It's a joke. I understand.
So the clip I heard Mersh, I only watched.
Am I the only other person, apart from Mersh, apparently, who genuinely knew who Adam Bush was and was like, no, yeah, you're Warren from Buffy? Maybe I just
maybe
a bit too much. But
I
yeah.
actually heard our buddy Brandon Deff say yesterday on his stream that he was a big Buffy fan, but then stopped watching for a little and had no idea who Adam was. Like, doesn't remember his character or something. So he must not have seen.
He was the main nerd. Ironically,
Yeah.
he was the main nerd out of the three nerds who were the bad guy for one season, the fake bad guys, whilst they had a kind of a Trojan horse bad guy.
The Doom clip. I don't know if he talked about it more than that. but
Nobody else saw anything other than the Doom clip.
I saw. Well, I like
Shots fired.
But I saw Mersh play a clip where Carl was like, he's a fucking loser. Like, Mersh is a loser. He doesn't know how life works. And I was like, what? Where's this coming from? Because I thought you liked those guys.
Yeah. Royce is great.
Wow, Carl. Come on.
No, it's funny to me. I don't know what context he played from WATP when we were reviewing him, but he was just going off about how this whole event sucks and it's a vacation for.
Right. Okay. Let's educate everyone. So Def doesn't remember.
Yeah.
Adam Bush was only in Buffy one season. Technically, no. So they were in the high school together. So he was in a few episodes here and there beforehand, but as a small character that you might have known as Warren, but he wasn't, reoccurring or like one of their friends, but he would have a line here or there. And then essentially they had a storyline, spoiler alert, by the way, guys, a storyline where they turn one of the good guys into the villain for the season. Yeah. So they had to do an arc where they were going to be the villains, these three nerds, who were using magic and using demons and all this shit to kind of steal money and try to gain power and all this crap. And then halfway through the season, Warren, I think, kills Willow's partner, and it ends up fucking causing her to go into a big bad, into the bad character. There you go. Jesus Christ. I guess I did pay attention to Buffy. I remember exactly what happened.
Chrissy,
Good job.
and it's just an excuse for fans to buy Chrissy and Frank a free vacation away from their kid. It's just like that's like the opposite of what was happening.
It was so easy. We picked something off the registry. I picked a blender. We bought it for her. What's the big
Hit the Buffy button.
deal? I don't understand.
Yeah. So I was just pointing out, since I have real experience being at the event and seeing all the work that was put into it and how much work was happening during the event with Chrissy and Frank, to just be able to be like, obviously Mersh doesn't even know what doing something like this would be. He can't even wrap his mind around putting together an event like this.
No,
that was the
I
point I was
get
making.
it. I get it. Carl's pissed that he told the truth. So he's mad at Mersh, and that's the way it's going to be. Mike,
Yeah.
sorry.
I was like, Chrissy, can you give me a hand? I want to get my show set up in the theater. And she's like, fuck off, Carl. I'm on vacation. I'm like, all right, my bad. Jesus. And she goes, can you watch my kid? I'm like, yeah, I guess. Fine.
I will just say it was the exact same thing as when Aaron from Steel Toe thought I was chatting him because it had my name on it, and then they informed him that wasn't me, and he said, "Aaron, I disagree. I'm going to hold on to that. It was him." He
So a bit behind the scenes here, me and Nick both like Adam. Spoiler alert, we're Adam fans. Mainly because he just spent like 30 seconds of his time speaking to us, and we're like, oh my god, Adam's well, all right. So he won us over for life by a tiny extension. But I do agree. I think it's good chemistry though between him and Carl. I think that's why it works, is because it's not the same relationship that he has with producer Chris, right? It's not kind of like he's very much without being rude, like yes man, like very much when I had a little comment, I had a little kind of joke at the end. Whereas Adam will kind of go, maybe not. And Carl will also go, maybe not, and kind of disagree. What's the equivalent of alphas but for nerds? Because I guess they're two, Bill Gates, like fighting against each other, for top supremacy.
Mersh based his whole theory on the fact that this was a vacation away from the family. Chrissy he knew for a fact in terms of childbirth, at what time post-pregnancy you need like a break. He said this, a break from the baby, and that this coincided with this. So then when he found out the baby was there the entire time, he doubled down and said, exactly, that proves my point. Which made no sense. He wouldn't let it go. He goes, because the step-parents were there to look after her, it was a paid vacation. That's all it was, because people with kids know a vacation away from your kid means you bring the kid with you. That's how that works.
Of course.
Wow,
But I digress.
I just want to state for the record, Mersh, send me the link. I will trash these two like it's nobody's business.
I don't know what he said before, so I don't know how much he was backpedaling, but the one that I watched seemed like fairly calm. Like he didn't seem like he was really going after you guys that much.
He got hurt. In the second one,
Cole, dear, Cole does get quite. He does get quite sensitive, right? He does kind of get quite defensive, and I get that. Like, it's quite hard to not kind of take it personally when it's aimed at you. But you can kind of tell with Carl, he loses his little smile talk a bit when he's kind of getting a bit pissed or a little bit things are getting to him. Do you think that's fair, or am I kind of reading too much into that?
No, I think so. I just can't figure out, because I really like Carl, and I can't figure out what his deal is with Chrissy Mayer, like why he likes her so much and defends her so much. I can't, like, I remember one, I think must have been a point Dabble point, and Ava was on, and she starts trashing, and actually in a funny way, like trashing Chrissy.
Sure.
And Carl's like, oh, we like Chrissy here. We're doing the devil, whatever, or vacate, whatever. Yeah. And she's like, oh, okay, sorry. But then she kept throwing in the jokes. And Adam just had this smirk on his face, like he thought it was the funniest fucking thing. But you could tell Carl was getting like a little, all right, So I know what you're saying.
Oh, here you go, Dang Lizard. I think Carl was getting defensive for Chrissy, which is a bit more embarrassing in my opinion.
Yeah, he does that.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. King of all this. I don't think that's the specific reason, but yes. Anyway, 1 second. We got to address this. Chaotic $2. Thank you very much. Why is that guy in a mask constantly mumbling? Nick, comment.
Chaotic, you know who I am. I don't know if this is a joke or not, but we've been on streams together.
It's the bit of shtick. You're mumbling Nick.
Yeah, I am mumbling
as if I had to
Nick.
explain it. Thank you, Chaotic.
What's funny is I'm actually being serious because I've been on streams with him, but never with my camera on, so I don't know if he's putting two and two together and realizing.
No, he was clearly having a joke.
All right,
you're called mumbling Nick. You're called mumbling Nick.
I know what I'm called. I'm sorry. All of a sudden, the lights change, and I'm fucking blind. I can't even see the screen right now. I might have to go make an adjustment with the curtains in a second. So
you do it. Do you want to take a little break? I'll play the Annie's clip for this week. We've got the second one we can play. It's Nick a Ninja. He's a lot worse than that.
Whoa!
He's a lefty.
Yeah, fucking left-handed ninja. Yeah. No, we're all right. I think it looks like it's already shifting on me. It's like I've explained this a million times. It sucks. Huge fucking bay windows in here. If I literally close every blind, it's pitch black even with the light on. So I leave certain ones open depending where the sun's facing at the time, and every so often it shifts.
Tickets.
And it goes right in my fucking.
Don't worry, Tickets. I've got it covered. I'm ready to turn on Nick at the drop of a hat.
He's genuinely hurt and confused.
Yeah, I heard it. Carl goes, Mersh is a fucking loser, and Mersh was like, what did I do? I'm a team Mersh on. I don't know what he did.
As someone who doesn't do live shows ever, like Mersh, has no interest in them and doesn't understand why anyone would, this whole thing's a mystery to him. But for people like Shuli, Rich Voss, Anthony Cumia, Dave Landau, people that gig regularly, they understand what a gig is. They've done a couple of them. So it's not like, why would he ever want to do something like this? Because some people who don't just stream alone to the camera want something more and have some kind of social element to this. And I know he doesn't understand that, but it does exist.
Can we talk about my poker buddy, Rich Voss, my good friend and poker Fred, Rich Voss?
What's your view on Rich Voss? You a fan or no real opinion?
Nah, I don't have much of an opinion on it. I remember him from O&A. Yeah, he was all right. Nothing great, nothing terrible. You know, he's kind of.
I quite like I quite like the group environment with like Voss. You know, Trees as well, and Jim. You know, I liked it like that. I didn't really like him just by himself. But yeah, he's a funny addition, right?
Yeah.
G-Rob, if you like Blind Mike, you should get our friend NJ Ranger to put on a pair of sunglasses. He's the exact spitting image of him, I swear to God.
He looks like everybody.
And he also isn't blind. He does. It was funny. We made him into two people yesterday. It's fun.
I've seen him do stand-up a few times. Whenever he's in town, I usually go check him out. And this set that he did at Chrissy Bear's Content Hotel was by far the best thing I've seen him do. And I'm talking about his entire line of work. He demolished the place. He took out everyone in his
he kills. Every time I
act.
see him at Skankfest, he kills. Like he's genuinely a great comic.
He was fantastic.
He's Mensa on stage. He's an idiot off stage, but he's one of the funniest human beings out there and can destroy any room. But according to Steel Toe,
guys, can we get some Argentinian gifted memberships in honor of Shuli over it? If you don't mind, that would be great. Thank you very much.
You dropped the ball with Rich Voss. I don't know if you heard about that.
Oh, no, I didn't. What does Steel Toe say?
Well, there's a clip in
I can't get caught up. I'm watching Bills games. I don't have time for all this nonsense. What did Steel Toe say?
He basically said that you rushed him off the panel when you could have kept him to goof on Steel Toe, but instead you threw him off to which you made a mistake. You should have kept Rich Voss on.
Okay.
You had a great booking, and
he does not like it, does he?
No.
Cole really doesn't like getting told he's done something wrong. Jesus Christ!
I don't like it either.
Eva. Sorry. Eva, hello, Eva. Hello, buddy. How you doing? Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Very sweet of you. I hope you are doing great.
Thanks, Eva. I'll put that towards a bottle of Crown Royal and Dixon's next appearance fee, but I digress.
Digress indeed. Grifter, me. Supertip.gg/echo. Let's fill this pineapple up, guys. We're doing great. Thank you very much, Eva. I hope you're doing great. Let's see where we are at.
And you insulted Rich Voss. Rich Voss looked as if he was insulted.
Can I tell you, I haven't heard Aaron saying, but from what you're saying, I speak Steel Toe well enough now to make this guess. I think Aaron's saying Rich Voss would have demolished Carl for making fun of Aaron. Like, Voss gets comedy, so a mind like that would have sat there and gone, I don't know why you're making fun of this guy. He's very funny.
I think part of that's true. I think he's hoping that Voss puts Aaron on his radar, and maybe Aaron could invite Voss on the Steel Toe program.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah.
So, right, because this is all real life, and we all take sides and have actual
right, yeah, of course. So,
says literally decide the 4 of them all on the same side. But yeah, no, you're right. It's just a joke.
Very odd.
I'll tell you the real story of what happened is that Anthony Cumia was asked to be at this gala in New York City on Friday night that President Trump might be attending. It was for WABC. And of course, Anthony was supposed to be on
fucking
podcast
politics
on Friday night. So Chrissy
boring
felt bad about this and said, do you want me to ask Rich if he'll come on WATP? And I said, sure. And Rich's response was, it depends on how I do on the golf course that day. And my response to Chrissy was, tell Rich to go fuck himself. We'll be fine. And that
is he getting too big? Is Carl like too kind of like popular? Do you think too kind of like high up on a kind of like hierarchy that he's kind of getting a bit too full of himself? Is that it? I don't know, but that doesn't seem very respectful.
Yeah, maybe, but like I don't know. He's probably, because I don't know if he still does, but I remember Rich Voss used to like chill with Opie on his shit every so often. So
sure,
in Carl's mind, obviously he's killing it compared to Opie, and then this guy's giving him a fucking maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
big
again,
Yeah,
But
but that's ego, right? That's ego. if
Yeah,
someone's
it's
time,
right. It's both ego. Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
Yeah, you're right. It's a little bit of ego. I'll give you that. Carl,
Okay.
tame in that ego, buddy. I love you, but reel it in. Fuck.
Let's hit that he burger button, guys. Come on, let's get those numbers up. Let's get some WATP likes. Come on.
That's why Rich came onto the show, and I was like, nope, don't even fucking get up here, man. He sat down. We had a little back and forth, and I told him to get the fuck out of there. And it was all fun. It was all good.
Aaron hasn't had a guest on his show since the Depression. Has he ever had a guest on his show? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Whoa. Right. So I'm gonna have to get your scores on this one, pal.
Yeah, those are very good.
What have you got?
Let's see. One. I'll give it like a 1-2-1. I don't know. It was
1-2-1. Okay.
Importance because it's a little beef, but that's about it.
Sure. So we're going to take this one back to the other clip. Let's see. I believe it was at 38.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. I will take this off as well, though, because as you saw earlier, we had some transatlantic news from last week. We do have transatlantic news for this week, and it's going to weekly segment I'm going to do with Annie. I hope you guys like it. I'm going to go for a piss and grab a drink. This also works very well. So if you want to send any super tips for me to read when I come back, that'd be great. Yeah, I'll take your screen, Nick. Come on, here we go. Hit the like button.
Good evening, and welcome to Transatlantic News, where we bridge the gap between American and British news. I'm Annie, your proudly transatlantic host, here to navigate the top news stories making waves on both sides of the pond. Week, which shook both sides of the transatlantic, was the assassination of popular right-wing commentator Charlie Kirk. Bringing an exclusive comment from Saturday Night Live is Neil Brennan's brother, Kevin. And you're on. He says, "This is why I don't do live gigs." Yeah, no, of course, Katie. Yeah, no. Yep. Nurse, just take it back to the room. Yep. Wow, KB, nope, it's impressive. Yeah, no, you're number one in the U.S. Yeah. You used to have sex. Sarah who? Okay, go take your pills, Grandpa.
I think with a high degree of certainty, we have him in custody, right? In custody. Everyone did a great job. We worked with the local police, the governor. Everybody did a great job.
So a pastor was able to turn him in, or they got the family of the shooter to turn them in?
Well, it was a minister, and the minister went to a minister who was involved with law enforcement, by the way. And his good friend is a top U.S. Marshal. And they took it from there. And then it was a father got involved, namely his father, and said, we got to go in. And they, so I understand it. And again, subject to change. But, you know, the facts are the facts. We have the person that we think is the person we're looking for. But they drove into the police headquarters, and he's there now. Now, he was an unbelievable talent, but he was more, it wasn't really so much a talent. He just really believed it. He just believed it. He loved young people. He wanted to help young people, and he didn't deserve this. He was truly a good person.
With news farther away than 130 meters, across the transatlantic, Nigel Farage is being thrown under one of those double-decker buses for not even having a property in the county he's supposed to be representing. When asked, local Gen Z kids say tax evasion is based. And also, Nigel who? Can you even imagine these savages in their attempt at democracy? Anyway, where's that presidential meth head and his first crack lady?
Okay, and in the interest of clarity, did you earn any of the money used by your partner to buy that house in Clacton?
No. Listen, can I be clear about this? The money was legally hers. The estate agents and everyone did the know your customer rule checks. It was her legal money. She bought the house. The deeds are in her name. Council tax is in her name. I don't have any financial stake in it whatsoever, other than she lets me stay there. But then given that I'm her partner, that's not really that unusual.
And at no point then did you give her funds?
Listen, I have given every answer to this I want to give. I've even been this week to a King's Council tax expert and paid a lot of money to make sure that everything we've done is legal and right. And crucially,
that the right amount of council tax has been paid.
And finally, we're dabbling a bit closer to home with rising star Karmic X, allegedly being touted as Blaze TV's newest lolcow, after being introduced to the attention of Alex Stein by the one and only Mersh from the Night Zone radio show. Who knew after the heavy heights of being able to get both Chad Zumach and Joey Catalano, who swears he is running for president, the pimp on a blimp could somehow top both of them by getting the Minnesota man, Karmic X. But I digress.
Heartbeat. I'll be on Alex Stein. No, I would be. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I would do Alex.
So I tagged Alex, tagged Joe Rogan, for a chance. Within 2 minutes, Alex Stein, can you come on next Tuesday? Boom. Boom.
That's all for Transatlantic News, where we have transitioned through the top stories of the week. I've been Annie. We'll see you next week for more stories. Stay curious.
There you go. Very good, Annie. Thank you very much. Yes, I write the scripts, so I'm the one who got it wrong. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. I did it. I don't know if Nick is still needing to be off screen or if he's back. You've had quite a while, Nick. Not gonna lie. But yes, Dancing Ginger Plonk, indeed. I'll tell you what. I'll let him chat in a private chat once he's back. For now, oh no, he's on screen technically. 1 second. There you go. That's better. Jesus Christ, amateur hour. Oh, also, we had a super tip from G-Rob. Thank you, G-Rob.
Bumbling. Nick seems like a pretty good guy. For a yucky lefty.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Nick gets half of that, so thank you. Appreciate it. Nick, are you back? He's not back. Right. Never mind. I just do this by myself. I don't need Nick. So it's a WATP clip. It's following on from the last one, really, about Content Hotel, and it's about the toe. So let's have a quick look.
Doom all of a sudden started honing. I mean, you're talking about psychotic obsession. Doom started honing in on me lately and going after me and all this shit.
At Content Hotel, I've heard a lot of people saying that a lot of things sucked there.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to argue with them just because I'm not an argumentative type of person, but I will say that the live stream setup was a failure on so many levels. It's hard to even describe. The whole concept of doing a 48-hour live stream was kind of this afterthought, which was so surprising because, I mean, they took care of everything. You felt taken care of.
Well, G-Rob, unfortunately, Nick is not. He was supposed to just sort out his thing and come back, and he's just disappeared. So I cannot tell you. Here you go. He's still got the sun blaring in his eyes like an idiot. You moron. Hello, Nick.
Oh,
you're right.
I can't. I just can't. I don't even.
What
I'll tell
is
you
going
later.
on with you?
I just
You
fucked
idiot.
up. I fucked up the whole shade. It's fucking on the ground, and it's one of these special made fucking things because it's a special size window, and I'm trying to fucking fix it, get it back up, and it's like I'm literally gonna have to take out my cordless screwdriver. I'm just not dealing with it right now. I'm pissed.
Dear. Nick, we got a super tip from G-Rob. It's for you, friend. So I'll let it play again.
Mumbling. Nick seems like a pretty good guy. For a yucky lefty.
That laugh is retarded.
Thank you, G-Rob.
G-Rob. Thank you.
Felt like there was always things you needed. They were always making sure you were okay. But in terms of the actual show, there was a sign-up sheet. And all of us were supposed to just pick a time within those 48 hours that we were going to, I guess, just talk on the live stream. And some people did, but then you'd show up and the gear would have been overheated and you couldn't get online. Whenever the gear would overheat, they would turn the live stream into an iPhone, and then they'd have to walk around outside while the gear cooled down. So signing up didn't do anything. You couldn't time it out. It resulted in people just sitting and waiting for long periods of time and then giving up and moving on. And then a text came out at 3 a.m. saying we got nobody on the stream. And I'm one of these stupid theater kids. I see something like that, and they need me. I gotta go. And I put on my clothes and I run, and it was me and Gino and Keanu and one or two other people, and we're like, we got the call. Let's do it. Let's do a show. And the gear, it's too hot. We can't do anything. They're walking the dog. Who?
PSP. Don't say that about my good friend Adam Bush. Do not say that unless you're saying it about this show, and then I guess that's fine. I'll let you off. Let's see.
Who's walking the dog? Just like you thought, one of Chrissy's friends, because they cared and needed to do something because there was nothing.
Adam, you're not getting any love in this chat whatsoever, guys. Oh my god. Oh no, everyone's fed up with Adam. Oh no, Adam. Oh no.
You guys,
you might get a guest role in the new Buffy.
You don't know Adam like we know him. I think he sucked at us.
Here you go. Eva likes Adam, mainly because he's kinky, apparently. There you go. That's one out of everyone. That's good.
On the air, and I waited from about 3:30 till 4:35, and I left. I couldn't stay up any
That's where
longer.
I ran into Adam at like 4 a.m. on Friday night, Saturday.
Yeah, James, you like everyone. You like me. You like Rochi.
Morning.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, boop-a-doo, going back to my room. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the live stream. And now I'm playing with dogs with Adam on the live stream. Like, fuck. So I was trying to avoid.
Sucker.
Yep. So, all right. So my takeaway on that, there was, Chrissy was hoping for a lot more participation, I think, from people because they had all these events set up, and there was zip lining and beer pong and go-karting and all this stuff that was going on. I didn't get a chance to do any of it because I was prepping for 2 different shows. So I was mostly in my room doing that kind of stuff. But it seemed like the participation in the live stream wasn't what she was hoping for.
So, Nick, do you think this is kind of happening because people are being so negative about it that they have to kind of go, let's kind of turn on it, let's kind of just flip and be honest? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if it's as bad as everyone says, and it might even have been like badly advertised. Like, I'm not kidding. I have no idea where to even watch this. Like, I think it popped up on my stream like once, and I don't know if it was a live thing or if it was someone covering it. Like, and to be fair, I don't watch Chrissy, but I don't think these guys advertised it too great either. They would talk about, we're going to do the content hotel and this and that, but I don't remember a lot of how you watch it, all this stuff. And I also think it doesn't help that I don't think Chrissy is very well liked by viewers, and she doesn't have a big fan base like these guys do. It's not that I'm aware of. I don't know. So
apparently it was on Chrissy's channel. Okay, fair enough.
Well, that explains
that
it.
makes sense, I guess. Yeah, but no one watches anything on Chrissy's channel, so that does also make sense.
And my takeaway is it doesn't need to be 48 hours straight. Like, it seems like a fun concept, but why not go from like 9?
Well, obviously, Eva. Obviously, it's going to be bad because Gino and Kiki were there. But we thought they'd counteract it a little bit, but apparently
9 a.m.
not.
to 2 a.m. or to midnight or something, and then turn it off. Let the equipment cool down. Let Fealty get some fucking sleep. This poor fucking guy. Fealty's out of the hour of sleep, and we're trying to troubleshoot WATP on Saturday. I'm like, I'm sorry, man.
We're all performers. Why not just schedule performances instead of just handing a sheet out and going, you all work it out among yourselves? There was no leadership when it came to me, what's the most important thing happening there. I'd never met Patrick Melton. I went to Hackamania, and of all the visions of what he was going to be like I had in my head, none of them involved him sober and behind the soundboard 8 hours a day, every day, mixing and live streaming every single act personally. That's because his priority was this show and getting it out to people. And he knew if it didn't sound and look good, it would be on him. Chrissy knew that she loved these people that were here and thought they were talented and did everything she could to make them comfortable and make them happy.
Weren't half of them like OnlyFans girls or something? Like there's a little midget or something. I know she does like Simpcast or what have you, and people were mentioning, hey, she's got 100k subs, but she gets like 200 people watching maximum. Yeah, you do see that quite a bit, to be fair, though. Well, Opie, how many followers has he got and how many views does he get? So, but I guess that kind of backs up that she's not good.
No, she should have let them all like simulcast or whatever on their own channels, and I don't know, just give them like that she would have got so many more views that way, and just like I have no idea how payment or anything even worked on this thing.
Maybe she needed work hours, mate. Who knows? The view hours, sorry.
Yeah, maybe, but she didn't do very well, and it also like sounds like Adam saying there was no direction, there was no leadership. It was like, I mean, that's like, that sounds like me running one of these things. That's what would happen, to be a fucking train wreck. So that's why we need organized nerds like you running this stuff. At least I'm aware of that.
100%. 100%. So guys, we're nearly 2.5 hours in. It's going to be a long one, so feel free to stick around. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. If you want to support Nick in any way, and myself, supertip.gg/echo, we get half of it. You get to use loads of funny voices. It's so good. It's so great. It goes to Melton as well, though. Melton gets 10%. So, you know, if you don't want to do that, you can gift memberships. That's always a good way. We did a 4-hour show yesterday with myself, Rochi, and NJ Ranger. That's behind a paywall. So if you do gift any memberships or get your own membership, that's greatly appreciated. And that is it. Should we get on with the show? Yeah, enough grifting. Cool.
Sorry, real quick before the grifting. While I was trying to deal with the shade information, I did listen to the 2 clips of Wendy talking about
Oh, I bet you. That's why he was late. Oh my fucking.
No, they're very they're short.
That's why he was late. He was watching clips about himself.
No, it was
what
number
a
one.
fucking
It was just,
egomaniac.
Number one, it was audio. It was like because she didn't have her camera on or whatever. But oh my god, it was it was pretty funny. I don't know where this came from, but it was pretty funny.
Brilliant.
Sorry.
Have you got them on your laptop? Is it something we can look at ourselves?
I could. Yeah, I'll send them to you. They're both. There's 2 of them. Oh,
you could just present it.
Yeah,
not now.
Right.
We'll
Yeah,
present it in a bit.
Yeah.
There we go. God, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
But without any
Thank you,
thought
Tickers,
to this show. And it brings me, I can go right to another one of my things on the bad list, which is that these were really missed opportunities, because I got to tell you, when me and Keanu and Gino talked for an hour and a half on the set of the live stream.
Hang on a second. I've just realized what Adam's done. Oh my fucking God, he's a genius. He's done what he did with Joey C and Chad Zumok. He's just pretending like he didn't. He got to observe the lolcows in their natural environment. Oh my God, maybe that is worth watching.
Oh, the content. All right. For a second, I thought you were saying he considered Carl.
Stop watching your own videos in the background.
I'm not watching it.
He did an hour and a half show with Kiki and fucking Gino. So I just said, holy shit, he's done what he started off doing, which is observing and going on shows with retards, right?
Yeah, I got that part. Sorry, I didn't. I took it differently the first time.
James.
All right.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot, Nick. You're here for.
I'm sorry.
Grace off the pineapple.
Fuck.
In front of the microphones, on the couches, talking about the Dabbleverse in this quiet voice. And I just did what I like to do, which is interview them and ask these questions and listen to their answers. The shit that they said would have been the best podcast to come out of there.
You told me about the conversation, and I went, this wasn't on a show? And they were willing to talk about this stuff? Because we know that Gino and Keanu have a different perspective on what we do here. They think that this is a toxic realm where everyone's a hater and everyone's an asshole and trying to get you canceled. Like half of Gino's stand-up act is about how YouTube sucks, And so the idea that you have a guy like Adam who came in here voluntarily, joined into the Dabbleverse as a part of WATP, talking to these two about what's your problem? Like, why do you think this is such a horrible place? And you're having that real conversation would have been amazing.
It was amazing. Keanu's like a schizophrenic homeless person that's like circling the dumpster that you kind of hear, and it's just like nonsense.
Wow. Big Black, hello. How's it going, buddy? Adam is an Anthro Dabbleversist. Well, if I knew what that meant, I think I would agree with you, mate. But I like Adam. We like Adam here.
Afro Dabbleversist? Is that what he means?
No, don't be racist. Come on.
No, I think it's up. Big Black and Chaotic, dude. You're getting you're killing it in the chat. Awesome.
So Rochi, are we supposed to believe Adam Bush has the best ever Dabble? I don't think you properly listen. Dabbleverse podcast seems a little. He doesn't have his own. He's like you, Rochi. He doesn't have his own channel. He doesn't have his own show. He just co-hosts and joins in. We get it, Eva. We all love Adam, apart from half of the chat who hate Adam. It's fine. It's a play on anthropologist. Yeah, well, I'm not very smart, PSP, so I didn't really get it. But yes.
5% of the time, but that last 5%, you're like, what the fuck was that? That's something. I would love to share that with everyone, but I can't because we weren't recording and it wasn't a podcast. And it was such a missed opportunity. It blew my mind that all this great content that she dreamed of was actually happening and none of it was being recorded. And like you
That's
said,
because the equipment was too hot, right?
the equipment was too
computer
hot and there
operated?
was no organization and there was no plan. It was directorless. It was just, figure it out for yourselves. And then walking back, like you said, I ran into Carl and I'm like, oh, let me tell you about what just happened. And I was thinking.
But Diablo, he is smarter than a lot of people as well, though. Like, you don't hate him just tired of the faux intellectual bullcrap. But he does know what he's talking about with a lot of stuff. It is funny that we're in a very niche kind of corner, though. So what he knows doesn't necessarily kind of like mean anything here, apart from the fact that he, I don't know, interacts with people in terms of who are broadcasters, I guess. But yeah, no, he doesn't have any expertise here whatsoever. But people enjoy. He's kind of like an upgraded Phil Elmore, right? A little bit funnier, a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Fuck Phil
You
Elmore.
used to like him. You used to like him before he blocked you.
He's a little
So,
bitch, just like that Jib. They're all bitches. Sorry.
God damn, people would have loved to hear this. You and I, coming down at the end of the evening, just summing up all of this stuff, being incredibly honest about everyone. Like, I can't believe the opportunities are here and they're all being missed. And what we're recording is the walking of a dog or there was 1 minute, I don't know who they were. They were like just dancing by themselves with no music, trying to stay awake. And she was like, can we get some music or something? And the voice went, no. And she was like, just anything? We can't afford it. It's publishing. She's like, okay. And she just kept dancing. And I was watching this thinking there is so much interesting, crazy, or just delusional talent around here to make something interesting. It's such a travesty we're not taking advantage of it.
Everyone as much as I want.
We learned something interesting that you can tell from watching the stream, and it's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just that WATP is the only show that has some kind of preparation that needs to be done. Everyone else
People
is
were
a live
surprised
streamer.
by it. People were surprised.
People that had been guests on the show or had claimed to have seen it before. were
Well, you know what's mad though, because you're either one or the other, right? You kind of like, let's just do it. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Kind of like, if I've got nothing, I've got nothing. If I can kind of free ball with it, I'll just go. And other people have to have stuff prepared, like myself. When we had that Shmuel members only episode, what a shit show. Yep. It's because that's the one show that I've done where I didn't do any preparation. I was like, we'll just chat shit about him for a bit, just wind him up a bit, and that's it. And it did not go well. So I'm kind of with him, but is that not maybe more of an issue on Chrissy's side? The fact that she wants, out of all those people, one of the people that she asked to turn up had something prepared, and the rest were just like, I don't know, we just talk, right? Like, same thing we do every day. It's like, why are we doing a content house then?
Yeah, well, like it seemed like there was nothing special about this besides they're all being under one roof. It's like, let's just all get together and do your regular shows. Like, I mean, even some of the DabbleCon stuff has been failure, but at least they were like the tapes, or hey, we got John taped outside Melton's house. They had special shit prepared that they were saving for this event. I guess
I remember hearing. Sorry, I was just going to say, I remember hearing how Rocco was kind of like giving himself a bit of a hard time about their thing that they put together. They're kind of like, we didn't really do as much as we should have, and like we didn't prepare as much. And I think that's just the difference, right, from these shows, is that some have standards set for themselves and for their fans, and others are just like, but I get paid if I turn up, right? So
right,
cool. Yeah.
I'm one of the few people that's kind of in the middle. Like when I'll be real brief, but when I do the political show, there's always topics set, and sometimes there's clips or whatever. But That's it as far as prep. It's not, but if I have nothing prepared, I'd be fucking terrified if I didn't know what the fuck I was going to talk about. So, anyway.
Yeah, well, that is preparation, mate. It's just a different type.
Surprised by it.
Yeah. When well, I'll tell the Rich Voss story later.
Yeah,
Keep
it's not hard work. No one's complaining. It's just if we want to have clips and comments that are telling some kind of story and relevant to that day, this stuff moves so fast that you really can't until the night before and the day before. And for whatever reason, I will never understand, our schedule was a live show in a room that wasn't going to be streamed. They're dying with this empty cameras over here, and we are putting on a show that nobody's going to see in another room.
Fucking true. 1 second. At least Melton learns from his mistakes. H1, H2, H3. Don't get the last bit. But yes, with regards to that's what I'm saying. Like people like Melton, like Tukey, Cardiff, they all seem very much kind of like, what can I do? What can I provide? How can I make it better for next time? And that's kind of like the bare minimum you want, right? If you're paying to go somewhere, to turn up or to watch something, you want to at least know that they give a damn, have a little bit of pride. But yeah,
I think Eva was saying that like Hackamania 2 was better than Hackamania 1.
Right? Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. No. Absolutely, Nick. Yeah. Very good point. Yes. Exactly. Better and better every time, right? So that is the way it's going to go, and you can tell. Deng, stop trying to make Beggyverse a thing. It's never going to be a thing. All right, it's the Dabbleverse. It will always be the Dabbleverse. And just to prove it, supertip.gg/Eccles. If you'd like to support the show in any way, Nicholas gets half of that, and we get to keep 90% of what gets sent. So that's very much appreciated. Alternatively, you can gift memberships, which is great. It means more people get to see the members only stuff that we have behind the wall at the moment. But yeah, anything is appreciated, especially if it's a like on the show. Thank you very much. Yes, he does speak English. Very, very good point. Ian.
So Chrissy was like, oh, do another show tomorrow then on the stream. And we said, like everyone I saw in that place, whenever anything came up, said, okay, great, you got it. But now we got to go back to the room and we got to sit and we got to write for a bunch of hours. We got to pull clips and figure this thing out, which, by the way, is what we love to do. Like, that's why we were there. It's our favorite thing to do. We don't want to mingle. We just want to do this.
Let me say this for the record. I said this on Patrick's show on Monday. Our live show that I was promoting, I thought went really well. We had some great segments, but it was not well attended. And it's not a show that I would want to do. And if I could go back in time, I don't think I would agree to do that show. However, with that said, I had a blast and I'm glad I went.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun this past weekend, and all things considered, it was a really cool experience. And an experience that I'm glad I got to live through and will remember.
And if people were being charged for this live stream, I would be angry. If it wasn't just like a free shitty link on YouTube, then we would be mobilizing and not even talking about it until every single person got their money back. Because for a WATP fan or anyone else, it's not exciting to have a shittier angle in a shittier room with terrible audio. That's what's in that for them. It's just the show they like that I'm still proud of, that we all wrote two really great shows that nobody really got to hear or enjoy, because even the
quite interesting getting to see a little bit behind the scenes as well with regards to what they do for the show, in terms of like what they write, what they prepare. Maybe it goes to show how successful they are, that's what's required. But we were just talking about preparation earlier, right, Nick? And you were kind of saying, well, my preparation is I'll write a list of topics, I'll maybe grab a few clips. I didn't say what I do, but on my side, I tried to get everything prepared, at least clip-wise, and have a rough direction what to go with. But you can put so much more effort in. You see the PASP girls, they have so much organization, and it shows, and it pays off. But I guess it's a fine balance, right? You always used to get annoyed at me when you're kind of like, oh, why do you want to keep it on topic? Why don't you want me interrupting every 5 minutes or whatever? And I'm kind of like, I get it. It's supposed to be fun first and foremost, but also as a control freak, you kind of want a bit of order, a bit of semblance. And God, could you imagine you trying to cut these guys off, mate, in a show with your singing? Do you think that would work?
No, the one time I was on, at least it was serious, so there was no
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
none of that shit going on. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even dare. I take advantage of our friendship absolutely by
Chad, that's a good way to fucking get banned in my chat. Do not fucking spam link in here. I'm not fucking stuttering John, all right? Cheers, mate.
Debt was such an obnoxious afterthought. We can't get Kumia a seat, and he's got to stand there like a guy on a wedding cake who's been abandoned at the altar, like by himself, because no one will bring.
No worries, Chad. No, I'm not sending him the link. I'm not sending him the link.
A seat because the only two people in there were just.
It'd be a lot easier not to send a link if the pineapple was full, but you know, I'll just blackmail you guys later, I guess.
And I got to tell you, at some point when someone came in the room and turned on the TV and started watching Pee-wee, I felt a little
That's
isolated.
not how it works.
I felt like we were a little bit on our own.
Yeah.
But to have no background, no thought to all of that,
Well,
that
and
was there.
to Mersh's credit, it wasn't no background; it was open windows.
The worst background you can have, right?
Yeah, so it was like just put some curtains up or something. Like it could have, it could have been different.
Yeah, yeah. The other thing is the location. I enjoyed it in the spirit of I have done gigs in the Catskills before. I'll do whatever the gig is, especially when it's a band you love. You'll play anywhere you want. You just like playing together. But this was prohibitive. It was prohibitive on every level. It involved hills. And you invited little people to
That's
come.
true.
That's I thought I had it bad.
Queefer, you can't say we if there's only one of you. You need to say I want. I want.
That's very, very, very it's challenging and unnecessarily so. I didn't know why we were there. I don't care that it's an old 70s. I don't care.
I like that people
I
are
don't
writing
care.
cope in the chat because they don't know that we're
What's
actually
the
having a
cope?
real conversation. We're literally talking about what was good and what was bad.
But what's the code? What am I
That's what I
covering
mean. Like,
for?
the people-
Whoa, hang on. Are they biting to the chat? Jesus Christ, that doesn't. What is going on? Is this the start of the turn? Wow, because obviously Shuli got like people turned on Shuli like early. You know, it was very popular to not like Shuli early on. But wow, yeah, it seems like Bibly was saying earlier, he's surprised people don't do a show on Carl and what have you. And I guess it's because it would self-sabotage yourself, really. You'd be burning all your bridges if you kind of went after like the top shows, the more popular shows, especially if you come from a place of weakness, right? People don't tend to do that. But yeah, very, very interesting.
So
Very interesting.
not to promote someone else's work, but actually Nas Redna is actually doing that right now. Like he's not doing like I'm just telling
Nas
you.
is a good egg.
I like
He's a
Nas,
good
yeah.
egg. Yeah.
He's not
I've
doing
been
like,
painting as.
I thought we were no, I was just trying to say it's not a live show. I'm just saying he's done like he's doing little video things he's putting.
I
out
think
on.
that's the main issue for Nas. He needs to do live shows, and then he can do the shows after.
People know that they're like, oh, this must be them like sticking up for or changing the narrative or something. It's like,
what am I
we're,
defending?
We're literally having a real conversation.
Adam's ripping on it.
Yeah, we're talking about a lot of the negative things about this. So
No, Queefer. So I'm including, like obviously, MLC would love that, right? If someone was going after those shows, and I guess to a degree, you got Rob Soul kind of doing it, you know, once a month when he does a show. You might have nice podcast, Stupid Dan doing it here and there, but you don't kind of attack from a place of weakness, right? It doesn't really make sense for most shows. I guess they'd rather go for low hanging fruit, no pun, than go after the big guy who could potentially, you know, fans could turn, all this shit. But yeah, very, very interesting. I'm sure it'll happen at some point, but they have to have the right people and the right motives, you know, to go. NJ Ranger, you should go after him. NJ, you should go after him. You and Flimsy, that'd be good.
Yeah, everyone likes you. Like Schmiel does it a little bit, but everyone like turns on Schmiel.
Schmiel's kind of like me to a degree. He will try to keep sweet with a lot of people, you know, sitting on that fence of his, like I do, to be fair. Whereas NJ, very much an MLC boy, you know, and people respect him. So yeah, that'd work for
cool, man.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I'm doing my
cope. Yeah.
best to talk in a calm, unemotional voice,
right,
and sound level-headed about all of this because I guess people won't believe that you had fun. They don't think it's possible to have fun, even though.
And by the way, having fun doesn't make it a good event for attendees or viewers. Like the fact that we had fun, who gives a shit? I have fun every day of my life.
No, what that does is validate what Mersh said, which is that this was just a vacation for friends to hang out.
Right.
However, it can't be that because she didn't have any fun.
I say it every 5 minutes. I appreciate it. Hit the like button.
So answer me that. Like she was working until 6 a.m. every night. Like it was a thing. We've all done a lot of.
One sec. Let's try to work out what Queetha's saying. 1 second, Queetha. That doesn't make sense. Why would you attack Shmuel when you can attack WATP? If you have a real problem, I don't. You would articulate what your problem is and make fun of Lady K. Right. So my point was, Sam Bibly was saying, I'm surprised there isn't a show where people are kind of going after Carl, you know, that being the topic. And I was agreeing that I think that people would enjoy that. I then was pointing out that it would maybe cause an issue for the people doing it in terms of Carl is obviously very popular in Dabbleverse, has a lot of fans, has a lot of connections, has a lot of other channels that kind of work with him. MLC, you're absolutely right, is the one standalone show with a few underlings that would kind of be on your side, I guess. But it doesn't really make a lot of sense for them to specifically go in that direction. If someone had a genuine kind of like show to do on it, I think it'd be very interesting. I'd probably watch it. But tactically, you probably wouldn't go for that as your first effort. But hey, that's just my effort. That's my observation. It's probably a load of bullshit, but that's what I think.
Yeah, I've even noticed that that even the people that don't like Shuli and Carl, they seem to dislike Shuli way more than they dislike Carl. Like,
oh, he's a Jew. That's the reality. He's Jewish. Like even Nick fucking hates Jew. Jesus Christ. Nick's a massive anti-Semite. He's all like, oh, they're killing people in Palestine, all this shit. Yeah, so yeah.
The river to the sea.
We've met a lot of sound guys and a lot of people. This person that was left to run this sound gear and this video gear was so sweet and so overwhelmed. If they were an asshole, I would love.
Pest, all right. What? So he's not popular. He doesn't get a lot of views, and he isn't. Like, maybe I'm completely wrong, but he seems, in my perspective, he seems popular. Again, that's just me.
Yeah, there's more than to share that with.
Just speak quicker then.
Dude, I don't want to talk over you, so I wait. I was just, I forget what I was even going to say. Go on.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't even worth
rip
it.
them apart and blame them.
Fealty's awesome.
You can't. The guy did everything he could with what he had. And the problem was everyone had that spirit. Everyone was like, let's try. I don't know why there's nothing happening. Let's try and make something happening. The technology is not allowing it, so we'll figure it out another way. All I can say, I don't know Keanu. I didn't get into her business. I can say some stuff about our conversation, but I can say without complaining, her and Gino sat there until 8 a.m.
Big Black, being pro-Palestinian isn't being anti-Semitic. Yeah, but Nick
Thank you, Big Black.
So it works out perfectly. Big Black, you can be. It can also be true though. Just because it doesn't have to be true doesn't mean it also can't be false. But yes. Anyway, WATP has its fans. Not for me, but there's a fan base. Yeah, like. You could say to me, Chad has 50 people watching his show, and he buys the extra 200, 300, and I'd potentially believe you. If you're telling me that WATP have under 400 people watching them live, I wouldn't believe that. But, yeah, hey, who knows? Who knows? There you go.
Like, till 8 a.m. to try and fix this thing for their friend. Whether that was the right thing or not, you can take it up with them. But it was definitely more than I had. And I know Chrissy and Frank, like, you watch the stream if you're seeing it.
Hang on. Number one Shuli fan, Luigi. Hello, bud. I didn't originally believe that people hated Shuli just because he. No, they. I'm not saying that. They don't hate him just because he's Jewish. They hate him because he's Jewish and for other reasons. Yeah, I don't know. We have got a crazy little group over here. Here we go. Member for 2 months. Go on, Queefer. Let's see. What am I missing? They are agreeing everything sucks. Who's agreeing everything sucks? What am I missing? From the clip or from the conversation we're having with the chat? But yeah, it's let's see. He's Dabbleverse popular, not internet popular. His channel is 34k subs. That's low for an old channel. Yeah, but like you say, for the Dabbleverse, that's big, right? That's massive for us. I've got what 800 people following me. You know, hey, crazy. I'm not an old channel, fair. Like I've been around for a year or so, but I will maybe get to 1,000. You know, that's about the level I'm going to get to. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Help me get to 1,000. Road to 1,000, etc., etc. Panhandler, shut up. Shut up, Panhandler. Get out of it.
It's unwatchable, I know. But what you'll see in the background is Chrissy cleaning stuff up, you know, putting things away, putting out food, making sure there's grapes. Do I think there was a better use of her time? Yes. Why she chose to spend it like that, I don't know. Did I appreciate it? Yeah. Did I tell her to go to bed? Yeah, I did. Because no, we don't need that. I don't know why the attention was put towards that. Frank was delivering us food, trying to get the sound work going online. Like everyone did whatever they could. I don't know why there wasn't a team in place or even just a plan to do that. That was a big wasted opportunity.
Okay. I do think it was a the idea that we're doing comedy shows and live podcasts.
So interesting to see this perspective. Like I know they're essentially kind of like exposing how disappointed they are with the own show, which surely is going to burn some bridges later down the line, Nick, with regards to what they're trying to do. But I guess, again, he's one of the biggest... Oh, God, I can't say that in this chat. But he's one of the bigger shows that were there, right? In terms of, you know, viewers and interaction. So maybe he's just kind of realizing he's wasting his time a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more seeing is that Adam's kind of shitting on Chrissy and how she didn't fucking plan anything and how they all tried to do their best to salvage the fucking thing. And unfortunately for Carl, I mean, it's actually, even though I don't like Chrissy, it's an admirable trait that Carl never really turns on her, even though people like shit on her all the time. But I almost see it as I think he's starting to get beaten down with that a little bit. You know, I don't know. Whatever his relationship is with Chrissy, he clearly likes her and defends her, and a lot of his chat doesn't seem to like her. I'm not saying Adam doesn't dislike her personally, but he's shitting all over her fucking event and how it wasn't planned properly and all that shit. So it looks like it's getting a little uncomfortable behind the scenes.
NJ Ranger 201, thanks for yesterday, pal. You were a legend. Member for 4 months. Here's your milestone message. They did a bunch of random stuff to compensate Adam Bush. They sure did. They sure did. Thank you. And we have got Queefer calling me a fag. 1 second. Hey, Queefer. Thanks for the pesos. WATP are agreeing with the criticism. No. Eccles a fag. He sure is a fag. Thank you very much. Yeah. No, I'm saying it's interesting watching it. I don't know what you're getting at. I don't know how I'm misconstruing this. Maybe I'm just being a bit retarded. But yeah, we're watching them agreeing with it. I'm saying how interesting it is to kind of hear it coming from them because, like you say, like people are saying in the chat, it's a cope. You would expect to see that a lot more, you know, and it's interesting to see some slight fractures, some slight cracks in a very organized and very structured show. But yeah, hey, that's just me.
Adam Bush is just a realist. That's what I like about him. He just says what you know.
Every night. And then there's also a 48-hour live stream, but then there's also this meet and greet thing that's going on for a whole weekend with fans and stuff. All of it seemed like, how are we going to pull this off? I've done content houses with Chrissy before, and it all makes sense. We're all just in a house together, and there's a stream, and we can pop on and pop off, and maybe we did an escape room. I remember I did that with Chrissy and the gang, and you know, whatever. We'll go do excursions, but this was they were biting off a lot on this one. You know, it was going to be a tough sled.
They had real talent of some degree. They had interesting people with shit to say that I wanted to talk to, and the stream was dominated by Chrissy's friends who were filling in because there was no one around, and someone had to. That's not a show. That's not a live stream. That's not even like a fun Christmas party. That's work, which is why we were so, keen to say it was not a vacation. It's because everyone worked. If that was a vacation, everyone was sweating up all night and working. So if it was a vacation, it wasn't fun.
Ozone, the footage from your show at the Content House reminded me of that Sheckler video where he removed the crowd reaction from Ray's stand-up. How uncomfortable was it live?
It was pretty comfortable.
It was fine.
Yeah, it was just like, it was fun to do the show in person with these guys. It actually felt like it was going over fine. I mean, come on. I would have given anything to see Ray's stand-up set from from Kevin's hotel room.
That was VTLs, yeah.
Yeah, and when Chad, I would love to be in a fly on the wall, all of that.
Fuck you, Panhandler. Yeah, I spazzed out a little bit, all right? It happens. G-Rob, member for 7 months, mod extraordinaire. Thank you very much. Here's your milestone message. Great show, guys, even though Nick's a lefty. Exactly. Thank you very much, G-Rob. Very sweet of you. Let's get back. We're nearly done with this clip. Nearly done, guys.
Stuff. So getting the chance to do it, it's fun for me.
I agree.
I didn't have to pay.
Ozone, well, we all had fun. Things people say after a disaster show. I just said that. I realize that doesn't make it good. I understand that. Frank Pellegrino, my man, $20. You guys were amazing, and as always, fair criticism. We learned a lot from this, and ultimately we were stretched way too thin production-wise and administratively. If we do it again, we will have to have a much larger team. And Frank told me that during the show. He recognized what was going on. He's like, we just need more bodies working on this stuff. And it's funny because I guess we'll probably get into the merch stuff in a minute. But, one of the things that I talked about was the fact that Chrissy and Frank got there the Thursday before.
Oh, wow.
So they were there for like 6 days before the event happened. And everyone's just like, well, they're obviously on vacation. The amount of work that they put into this, I don't even want to get into all the stuff that they created for it because it's too much. It's insane. I would never have thought to do as much work as they did.
What did they do
for this event?
Doing what?
Okay, so obviously all the itineraries they put together, the swag bags, the gifts,
who cares about the swag bags? Let's be honest. It's like the fucking I'm not gonna be able to remember the fucking name. The little badges that they had for the AC, lanyards.
The lanyards.
Yeah. The little lanyards that they had. No one really cares. It's a nice little souvenir, sure. But you know what people like more is a decent show, which all 62 of you know, right? And that's why you hit the like button, right? Technically, they want lanyards, well, because that's what goes around your neck, right? It's the actual. People kept referring to the.
The ID things or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, the ID has it. Yeah, for sure. I did not say landlords. Fuck me.
Posters that everybody signed for every single different event that was going on that they got printed and professionally created. I mean, I have a pile of stuff at my pool table over here that I grabbed from there and brought home with me. And it was all of this pre-work that had to go into making all of this happen. And that's just the stuff that I can see. That's not all the stuff that obviously have to do with the hotel and the resort and the staff and all that fun stuff.
There was a room for all of the talent that had all of the snacks, food, anything you could want for the entire time you were there. And I remember sitting there with my glass bottle Topo Chico, looking at that empty set going, I feel like the energy is misplaced. I would go without the Topo Chico if we could just have a working mic and a nice show going.
And a boom stand. Genta, remember for 2 months. Gino posting his license online and Keanu filming him drunk when that's what they were complaining about. Go ahead, stick up for that garbage couple. That actually is a very good point. Gino doxing this guy and Keanu going, and I was upset he was going to film the shows, and then she films him and puts it out. Keanu's the same person who was like mad at us at this little piggy for reading April's text messages, but we'll read anyone's text messages when it's her turn to do it. So.
I can say this. I can say that she looked me right in the eye because she mentioned something about Melton, and whenever you say Melton around, they do like, they like feh. They like spit on the ground. You can't mention his name around them. And I said, what's the deal with Melton? And she looked.
Whoa, one second. Pest, is that true? I'm sure Stick 'em Mule were happy to waste 35 grand on this event. Wow. If that's the amount they spent, that's bonkers. That is absolutely bonkers. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Stick 'em Mule's actually really cool. I'm not sponsored by them, obviously, but I do use them. They're pretty cool. Feel free to hit me up though, Stick 'em Mule. I will promote you to 63 people.
Me right in the eye, and she said, he tells people to look up pictures of my asshole. He says everyone should look at my starfish. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's rough. Cut to her stand-up show.
Yep.
That's her punchline. That exact
It's her
turn of
closer.
phrase is her big closer.
Yeah.
So hypocrisy.
Yeah, there's a little bit of hypocrisy.
Absolutely.
Going on with that. Sorcerer, $5. Would you attend Content Hotel again? I'll let you answer, Adam. What do you think?
Mixed feelings.
No, that I'm not a monster. You say that and that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Nobody gets allowed to process things. We decide right now. Would I attend Content Hotel again? Well, luckily after everything I just said, they won't have me. So I don't have to worry about it.
That's true. That's true. We're not invited next time.
This question that's been asked a lot is was it open to the public into the resort, or was it just ticket only? And from what I saw, they tried to keep it ticket only, but they couldn't maintain that. And also there really wasn't enough people there to be like, you can't come in. Like if people wanted to come in, let them in, let them enjoy the show. And they did. And they were definitely, padding the room.
Did you watch Rocco's show earlier? The Dabbling Live?
No, I heard he went for a long time, but no, my dumbass, I was live till like 4:30 this morning, so I like way overslept and shit like that. So yeah.
Right. Okay. So I was watching it, and they had someone call in who went, and he was saying how he paid for like the tickets and VIP tickets and all this shit. And when he was watching like Rich Ross or something, people were just turning up, going, he didn't have tickets, and they just let him in. And I was like, that would piss me off. I'm a stickler for the rules.
Room with whoever was there that wanted to see the show. And I think as a performer, please, as many people as you can get in there, that would be great. They don't all need to know the story of Aaron Himhold to enjoy it.
It helps.
That's just trying to hurt a motherfucker's feelings. So I don't know, man. It's a little odd. It's very odd that, again, his line in the sand was like, bro, if you're going to start insulting the chicken cutlets at the restaurant at the Villa Roma, we're going to have a problem. Meanwhile, I've been calling Anthony Cumia a pedophile for like 10 years.
Yeah, that might be true. We don't know. But the point is, the food at the Villa Roma, I had not commented on yet. Nobody had. No one had said a word about it.
Did anyone say, hey, Mersh, you're wrong about the food at the Villa Roma? I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, fucking got him. Let's own him for the comment about the food. I'm sure that's the thing that everyone moaned the most about.
Fucking liar,
I'm
Mersh.
waiting and dying to tell you all that it's exactly what you would expect. Like they pointed out that the rooms, they don't show you pictures of them; they only show you drawings. Mm-hmm. It was like drawings of food. It was like like the first class meal in the shittiest airline or like in a third world country. Like this is the best we could muster for you, and it's still like inedible, but the portions are huge. It was like it looked good and tasted. It was just exactly what you would expect.
Just to make a really old reference, since you mentioned it, the movie Airplane. Everyone who eats the fish, has a rough go at it. I had the fish. So.
It was not desirable. It was and in terms of like.
So main issue is the food here, guys. Just so you know, Jesus fucking Christ. Real quick, Liquid Cryptid, co-host of Mumbling Nick's Doubling in Politics at OG Mumbling Nick. Apparently, I've been a member for 4 months. You know why? Because people are very generous and they gift memberships on this channel. What they like to do is fill up the pineapple with gifted memberships, and if that happens, the pineapple jizzes everywhere. So yes, thank you very much for your 4-month milestone. NJ Ranger, my man, with the $4.99. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly pussy boy move to make Adam Bush the crew expendable fall guy. That's a good point. That's a good point. I just thought he's been a badass. But that's a great point. So Lady K can maintain plausible deniability with Frank and Horsey. Barossa. Exactly. Very good point. Thank you, NJ, for that £5, pal. appreciate that. Very kind. Yeah, that's a good point by NJ, as always, obviously. But do you think that's intentional then? Because I'm so fucking stupid. I just assumed Adam was like, I don't give a fuck. I say what I say, and I live with the consequences.
So NJ's pretty smart, so he could be onto something, because I didn't think of that either. But watching as much Adam Bush as I have, he loves to do this shit anyway. So it might even be unintentional, but it like, I don't know, because I think it is unintentional, just because Lady K seems a little uncomfortable with the whole thing, to be honest with you. But
he does. He does, yeah. I'm with you. It kind of the way he's reacting, I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's got that good control over his emotions. But yeah. And thank you, G Rob. Yep, go follow Liquid Cryptid. Give him a follow. Thank you very much.
Spot on. It was exactly how you described, Mersh. Like, there are things he knows when he was talking about the vendor and the canned soup and all of that. It's exactly right. That's exactly what we had. The soup was super salty. It was supposed to have chicken. We all thought it was cream of broccoli, and it came and it was consomme. And you're just like, we're just happy to. This was the one meal we had today.
I didn't eat a lot of food there, and I was fine. I was fine with that.
Yeah, it was
brought
okay.
Snacks.
I drank Topo Chico. I drank tequila. It was fine.
Right.
But spot on with that.
All right. Yep. Very good.
But this next part, this is finally where Mersh, I think, crossed the line and said something that was untrue, and I would like to push back on this a little bit.
Doom, clip it. He crossed the line right here.
Mersh said, go back and watch the clip, and please find a single moment where at any point I said or even implied that Chrissy Mayer was a bad mother.
I would never accuse you of saying that Chrissy Mayer is a bad mother, because that's my line. That's been my beat.
Yes.
I've been consistent about it on the shows, to her face, twice over the weekend on
Even
her
when she
show.
came on WTP on Saturday, I'm like, have you figured out how to get your kid in the crib yet? And she's like, no, I haven't. I'm like, so what? It's just like decor for your house? Like,
So Carl doesn't have any kids. Adam might, I don't know. But why even get involved with that shit?
yeah,
the kid's not on the show, right? As far as I'm aware.
I can talk. I already stated I'm not a big fan of Chrissy, but I get uncomfortable when people start bringing up someone else's kids or their parenting and stuff like that. Like,
It seems unnecessary.
Yeah,
it seems unnecessary. I think the problem is she's like a comedian. With Eva, it's 2025, mate. Gays can have babies too.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. They find a way. Yeah, I just don't know. I think it's not necessary. I know they maybe have like banter with each other where, you know, she's like, oh yeah, I can joke about it. It's absolutely fine. But I think I would still maybe avoid that. It seems like an easy one not to.
That's not to bring him up again, but that shit Jake Hudson does. Like, he got banned from Chrissy's show for saying something very despicable about that sort of topic. So it's something I would stay away from if I was these people. There's plenty of shit to criticize Chrissy for. You know, you don't have to go. You don't have to go
I'm
there.
with you. I'm with you, yeah. NJ, it's almost like they're trying to appear like they were against the event after trying to sweep it for in the face of the public backlash. Yeah, I think we were kind of saying that a little bit earlier, NJ. It does kind of seem like they're like, fuck it, you know, the reaction's too bad, it's too negative, we've got to kind of throw them under the bus, which, hey, I guess that's your prerogative, right? I guess I guess no more paydays from Sticker Mule, which apparently Pest confirmed is genuine, which is pretty impressive.
your child should be sleeping in a crib, not in your bed with you. Like, this is
Adam was roasting Chrissy to the kid.
Yeah, and he was laughing the hardest, you know? The first thing we said when we sat down, well, the first time last time, she told me about how the kid had hand and foot disease. And when I saw her again on the stream here, I was like, how's the hand and foot disease? And she said, oh, I have it now. It's spread to my feet. And then she showed us.
Yep.
It is the kid. He's not in a crib yet.
That's what I mean. Like,
I could go on, but this
We're on
is
top
my
of this.
beat. I don't need any help, but
Right.
no one will accuse you of doing that at all.
There we go. I cut off Doom's advert. Sorry, Doom. But thank you very much. What score have you got for that, pal? And we can put the scores on the doors. Who's the winner Of this
I
episode?
have 1, 2, and 2. It wasn't very funny, but you know, it was I found it interesting to see them work
Yeah.
through that in real time on the stream. So
I'm with you. I hate to say it, guys, but Stuttering John is the winner. The Stallion 19 clip earlier with the Loophole lawyer has won it for the day. So absolutely amazing. Guys, we have got a lot more stuff that we can go over. We are 3 hours in. If you haven't hit the like button, please do it. Also, if you do want to support the show, I know, hey, you haven't got infinite money and you got certain shows that you support, you don't support, that's fine. Or you've got better things to do with your money, that's fine. But if you do want to support, supertip.gg/echo, I'd like to be able to send Nick a few quid, a few dollars in regards to it. Would be much appreciated. Obviously pineapple can get filled up as well, but you know, that's the grift that Echo benefits from, not everyone. So pretty selfish of me. But yes, Liquid would like to see the Wendy stuff. Yeah, sure, okay. I was gonna play a clip and go for a piss, but that's fine. Can you present it, Nick? And I can accept it, and we can show what Wendy said, what crazy stuff Wendy said about Nick. But yes. Yeah, like, hey, money's fine, but good vibes mainly. Good vibes mainly. You guys have been amazing. So I do apologize for banging on about it. But yeah, hit that horrible like button. That'll do. That will do. Hey, Queefer, we can't all have the exact same opinion, right? But we'll watch the same clip. We have different interpretations of it.
you know
I
what?
like Adam. I like Carl. Yeah.
I don't know if
Here
I
we
can
go. Nick can't do it, guys.
No,
Don't worry.
I can. I don't know if
Fucking
I
hell.
can without showing my fucking DMs. That's the only other problem.
What, you can't upload a clip on Present? Have you not got the clip downloaded?
No, I haven't downloaded it.
Oh my god, fucking amateur!
I have it in the fucking thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, I'll get them out there if anyone wants to watch them later. It's fine. Don't worry.
Jesus, we watch it at OG Mumbling Nick on his show tomorrow, guys. So you can watch it there. I'm sure it was fascinating. But yes. Anyway, yeah, let's move this forward, seeing as we watched that clip earlier. Boom. We have got Sam Bibly. Hello, Sam Bibly. We've got a Sam Bibly clip. I've been listening to you guys, and you want more of the underground rogue clippers. So we have got a few of those for you today. We're starting off with Sam Bibly. I saw this on NJ Ranger's show as well. So full credit to NJ Ranger for shouting out at Sam Bibly as well. But yes, it's another horse. It's Felicia. And also it shows the disgraceful downfall of Mr. Mir. And look at this, Mistress Meg, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much for the 5, for the leaderboard, but more importantly for Mumbling Nick, so we can get him a fucking mask that works, because that's a piece of shit mask. We can't see anything, but thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Eva likes Adam mostly because he's eloquent. Yes, I do enjoy being able to listen to someone who can speak a lot better and a lot clearer than myself. So yeah, I think that might be a bit of why I enjoy it. But yes, Sam Bibly is the best. Go follow him. They're fun little clips. They are fun little clips. You can't take that away from him. So let's have a look. Bibly, would you mind when I do a new intro if I kind of try my best to green screen everything out of there apart from doing a bobbin, so I can have it in one of my intros, because it's pretty cool. Someone's been watching TSN.
Felicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibly.
Sam, no word of a lie. Ever since I've watched this clip, every day I go, Felicia, do you like me? I'm Sam Bibly. I don't know why. But yeah, maybe Felicia isn't that bad. Oh my God. No. Right. Gotta end the show. End the show.
And I'm from the city where I look at titties.
Okay, she ruined it.
Sam, I don't know you. I mean, so far this is good, right? I don't have a reason to not like you.
Was that comedy?
Oh yeah, shit! I forgot she's supposed to be a comedian.
Yeah.
I forget there's so many of them that are supposed to be comedians. Yep, another comedian here.
Yeah.
Oh, Fitness Frank is still here, and I love it. I can't get enough. I was just wondering if you like me, Felicia, because I'm friends with your boyfriend, Karmic X. But I don't know if you know me. I'm Sam Bibly. I don't know you, but I know who you are now. I mean,
Why is she saying it in such a sing-songy way? It's absolutely amazing.
I don't know who you are, but I know of you now that you've introduced yourself. Welcome to the stream.
She's so
Welcome
bad.
to the stream.
Oh my god, is that? Oh, I didn't even look at that panhandler. Jesus
Panhandler.
Christ.
Sam Bibly, this
Look how
person
quick it
already
is.
named you 2025 Chatter of the Year. So you've got
How dare you, Jason? How dare you accuse her of such a thing?
somebody in your corner here who's vouching for you. That's very simple. As long as you're not a dick over here, you don't get blocked. If you're being a dick, you get blocked. If you're
I made one commenter on X and I got banned. Banned? I got blocked. Fucking
Must have been a dick.
spamming, you get
I wasn't. Well, I was kind of a dick, but everyone liked my comment anyway, so that's the important thing,
blocked.
right?
If you're saying words I don't want to hear, you get blocked. So if you want to come over there and hit the like button and also subscribe and hit the notification button, it's nice to meet you too, Sam Bibly. Nice to meet you too.
Jesus Christ. Right. Okay. So, hey, I know I'm terrible, guys. Yeah, but come on. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on.
I was just gonna say she's worse than me, dude. She's terrible. Awful.
I think you're
Is
on a
that too
par.
far?
Yeah.
Too far? Sorry.
Eva, how dare you say that? How dare you say that? Fashion police over here.
Oh, I just feel like this is gonna be a nightmare. I just feel
1 second. Deadfall, helping out our friend OG Mumbling Nick and the channel. Thank you very much, Deadfall.
There, Nick, don't say I never gave you anything.
That's right, Nick. Take the crumbs that the pineapple tosses at your feet. A real man from the Valley of Men would to stoop so low. Well, unless he was taking dick.
Grift, grift, grift. Just another grift by the holier than thou pineapple and Nick.
Also, I'm fat.
Yes, thank you very much, Deadfall, for reminding everyone. Let's remind everyone why he's fat.
Thank you, Dabble, for making Rochi fat.
It was Deadfall's fault. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. And remember, guys, supertip.gg/echo if you do want Nick to get a new mask, because that's what I'm going to force him to spend the money on. So let's go.
like this. Hey, Sam Bibly, I'm gonna snipe it.
Little thing
Yeah.
we're watching.
You want to watch a few minutes of it? Yeah, let's watch
Yeah.
a few minutes and then
Yeah.
we'll get out because.
Okay, talking about bad shows, here's Mir, Chow, and the sensation that is JMO.
Yeah, I'm done. It's we're 4 hours in.
Now I don't know what the impetus for us to her to start watching us was, but let's see.
Can you wait? Can you push back like? Can you push back like
Yeah.
3 minutes before we come in?
Oh, right there, maybe.
Yeah, like right there. Perfect.
So if you want to come over there and hit the like button and also subscribe and
Oh
hit the
my
notification button.
Pest. That is, I have not considered that.
Oh,
but maybe I
no.
will force him. Maybe
No
I will
way.
force him to have a pineapple mask for this show.
It's nice to meet you too, Sam Bibly.
All
Nice
right.
to meet you too.
Get to us. This is whack.
Bibly.
Whack.
Whack.
Oh, I just feel like this is gonna be a nightmare. I just feel like this. Hey, Sam Bibly, I'm gonna snipe it. I just feel like it's gonna be a nightmare.
Come on, honey, you can do it. There you go. Press the
film Stuttering John. Last thing, like with the driving thing, like I've been retarded and I've imagine Felicia Gillespie is your city girl that you're dating. You're dating
Alicia Gillespie is a city girl, and she's hard pressed to be a city girl too. She's basically
She's disgusting, bro.
She's basically in the
disgusting.
sticks also. Yeah.
That's a bit brutal. Come on, Felicia, you're doing good. You're doing
I
good.
mean, disgusting, whatever. Like, I don't even care about her looks or whatever. It's just
No, just her personality is disgusting.
her personality is bland. Just nothing.
Disgusting.
I hate to be laughing, but this is the most awkward thing to have to snipe is people just tearing you apart, and they've been like, "She's hideous," and it's like, no, not just her looks, but also her personality. It's like, yep. And look at this as well. Eva helping out with the Master Fund. Thank you, Eva. Very sweet of you. I like that, Nick. I don't know why it's got your name on there. It's not great.
Thank you, Eva.
Thank you, Eva. Thanks for the $10. Very kind of you. Very kind indeed.
I think
Which one is it?
I kind of like her vibe, you know. Like I liked when
I just keep hearing different things, like with the Pat shit. Like, did he hit her? Did he not hit her? She said, I heard
Dude, he
somewhere-
didn't hit her. He probably
Okay,
didn't hit
I
her,
know.
bro.
Okay,
if
I
he hit her,
believe
she
that.
probably would have filed something, knowing that dumb bitch. She
That's
probably
well,
would have
that's
done something to get clout.
Hell
So,
yeah.
That's
Believe
that's
all
like,
men.
So, like on the court documents, it
Hashtag
shows. It doesn't mention anything about hitting or vice
Yeah,
versa,
bro,
or like on the police
exactly.
report. It's like
She
so-
seems like the cunt who would run your name
Oof.
through the dirt.
Jesus Christ.
Dave hasn't seen the police reports.
Oh,
So someone made a fascinating point, and I can't for the life of me remember who it was. It must have been a comment on one of the videos. But someone made a point of with Chow. They were like, yeah, he just finds his own kind of like whack pack. That's what he's trying to do. And I realized it took me so long, but I was like, that's what Little Mir is to him. I was always under the impression it was them two trying to get other people, you know, to be part of their whack pack or what have you. But I realized Chow is also trolling Lil Mir, just long term troll, you know, in terms of them being a partnership. I always thought it's the both of them, but the more I watch, it's very clear he's an absolute state. He is a mess. He had Shmuel on, and half an hour in, he was calling him all kind of kikes under the sun. It was very interesting indeed.
Interesting. I'll have to look at it.
Opinion, Nicholas. Opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I never looked at it that way. I always saw them as a partnership too. I always had, but I know what you're saying. Like, even though I'm not a Chow guy, he definitely seems much more in control of, you know, what he says and does. And Mir is more of a fucking firecracker and just blah blah blah. But yeah, I'll have to start paying attention to that to see. The little thing I noticed, which is just like silly, is I noticed that Chow kind of sounds like Nas Redner, and then he has the glasses on, so I was always like, is he trying to do like an impersonation or whatever? But anyway, I think they just have a similar accent.
I think he's just the son. Yeah, I think he's his son. So yeah, that's what it is. There we go. Vagina wrinkle. You are very interesting. The type of people who you guys kind of follow around and watch. Am I wrong? But also Rob Soul, is that right? Vagina wrinkle.
Yeah, she watches Rob.
Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Dave shows up on the most random streams. Yeah, for sure. Funny. For sure he does.
Oh no! Look at her say, hey, there it is. I love it.
That's what you
I
get.
love it. You fucking dumb, fucking whore, fucking cunt, fucking degenerate, fucking bitch. Never use Pat Dix's name through the mud again. You fucking got called
White Knighting for Pat.
out in 4K.
You're a liar.
Stupid fucking.
No, it's NJ. It was NJ who was saying it. That's who I fucking remember, because they then pointed out that they're not on 4K as well. Sorry, NJ, if I accidentally didn't give you the credit. Yes, NJ Ranger 201, brilliant show they did the other day, and I watched this clip here and I was like, oh, God damn it.
Bitch, you're a fucking liar. You were never abused to the point you were being hit by that fucking man, and you used it for fucking who knows how goddamn long.
You're messing it
You're
up for
a
a
fucking
real
bitch.
music.
And you know what? I'm 2 for 2 now, bitch. I call that your fucking scumbag boyfriend, but for being a fucking ball washer to the fucking bitch that he is, I'm calling you out for being the fucking manipulative bitch that you are. All you fucking tweakers are the fucking same. You're scumbag. You're shit. You're garbage. All of you are fucking scum. And I call it out every single fucking time.
Whoa.
What the fuck's up? Call it out. I call it out. I'm fucking real. You're not. Valiant man. I'm the fucking man, bitch. What's up? You got nothing on me. You both are fucking losers. Enjoy it. What's up?
Fucking hell.
Ugh. Well, that's what you get when you start watching. Ugh.
You think, Jason? You think? Wow, she is terrible as well. Jesus Christ. Go on. Oh, at Sam Bibly, give him a follow. Jesus Christ. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What amazing clip, Sam. Oh, and I'll be honest, I was a little bit, when I watched NJ, I was like, oh, that's great that he's playing Sam's stuff. But I was like, I was going to play that clip. And I thought, fuck it, that clip needs to get played again because it was brilliant. We do have a lot more, guys. So if you game, I'm game. Nick, it's down to you, mate. If you want to stay, stay. If you don't. That's absolutely fine. You're absolutely welcome, Sam. Someone get him a membership.
Yeah, that was great,
Look
Sam, man. You don't have a membership? Let me just say something real quick. So, like,
sure.
I can't. Am I wrong? I can't stand Mir and Chow. Like, Vagina Wrinkle. Yeah. I love you, but
you're not wrong.
Besides me, you have terrible taste. I'm joking.
No, she's free for free. She follows the correct locales. Yeah.
But like I almost like I can't stand Felicia, and I was almost like rooting for like, dude, like I have no idea. Like the whole Pat Dixon thing, I stay out of that because I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna accuse him of hitting her if I don't know. I'm not gonna accuse her of faking it. I would never get that invested in something that serious that I don't know the personal details of. But Mir literally said she seems like the type of woman that would report it if she got hit. Like that's a bad thing. Like she's being a cunt if she gets yeah. Like to me, that's very telling the way that he said that. Like, yeah, she's the type of chick if you hit her, she'd fucking complain. It's like, well, yeah, that's a fucked up thing to do.
Even if you apologize afterwards, Nick should still complain. Should still report it. Even if you go, "Hey, I was drinking, honey. You know I love you." It's insane. But yeah, Jesus Christ.
Vagina Wrinkle likes me, and she likes all the people that don't like me. It's very funny. It's a funny dynamic.
Oh, so she likes me. Brilliant. Thank you, Vagina Wrinkle. That's very nice of you. Yes. So we have got next. Guys, don't all leave in droves. But I've got a Nick Ricata clip. It's done by Doom instead of Stallion 19. So I think it's interesting. If it's worth watching. It's the ethics complaint, and he just cannot shut up about it. I am going to play it, but Nick, I am going to go for a piss as well. So I won't be able to pause it. But Nick, are you good to hang? Do you want to go? Like, what's the deal?
I'm good, man.
It's
I'm good for now.
Fine. You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Just let me know when. All right. No worries. Let's press the play button.
Key to law, slurp the jizz, or get to Nick's top clip.
How much do you think Pat Dixon paid Doom to do what Doom's been doing? Because I think that happened.
I have an ongoing ethics complaint.
Ooh, Nick and
I'm
Nick.
about to respond to because I am required by law to do so. And they're like, he's holding himself out as an attorney in Minnesota. And the ethics people are like, are you telling people you're a licensed attorney? And I'm like, no.
For once, I'm not the most fucked up Nick on the screen.
I'm not
this
at all.
Fantastic. Yeah.
But I realized, like, I do say Nick Ricata of Ricata Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. That's true, like licensed or not. Like, that's still a real thing. But I need to be very clear. Apparently, I actually tell everybody now. I called everybody in town. I was like, hey, just so you know, not currently licensed to practice law, just in case you were thinking about it. Just in case.
Good work, Nick. No one went. Thank you, everyone. I'm back. Don't worry.
You know, the guy
Good
at
job,
the
man.
ethics board doesn't really know how to think. So, so when a random retard from Twitter messages him and he's like, he's representing himself as an attorney in Minnesota. Like, I haven't taken a client since 20.
I should just do what Aussie guy does and just piss in a shed. But no, I've got a toilet near me. It's fine. I did wash my hands. I fucking did wash my hands. You liar. You liar.
20. Like, are you
Sorry, Nick. Go.
Nope. Just gonna say you could piss on stream like a certain Jew does.
I'll give it a go.
Certain Jib, he likes to piss on the stream. Faggot.
Whoa,
Sorry.
whoa, controversial. Guys, there is a beef going on with Mumbling Nick and Guitar Rabbi, and I am, for once, Team Nick. I've got to be honest.
representing yourself as an attorney in Minnesota? It's like, well, I am a lawyer. I am in Minnesota. I am from the law firm of Verkada Law, but I'm not telling people I'm practicing or anything like that. In fact, I do the opposite. I say, go away, be gone, Satan, when people call me. I'm like, fuck off. I'm not doing legal work. That's been going on again. The last client I took was in 2020, and due to COVID, that case wrapped up in 2022. I haven't done any legal work since then. I don't intend to do any legal work at present. If I do, you know, that's when I'll make sure I'm licensed first. But hey, so there's that.
That's a great point by Johnny. Sorry. Internet lawyer brought up on coke charges might have something to do with it. Yeah, I think he might have burnt that bridge. You're absolutely right. Jesus Christ. If you also hate Nick Ricata, feel free to let us know at supertip.gg/echo. Alternatively, if you watch this for 3.5 hours and you're like, Jesus Christ, I need to send a membership, feel free to gift. We are halfway to the goal. I don't think we're going to hit it, but we try our best over here. We do our best.
The other thing.
That's my show.
Another thing. Not the other thing. There's plenty. Another thing that's been going on, of course, I'm not allowed to talk about. I'm ordered by the judge to not discuss the details of my case, which the case in which there's a bogus and restraining order taken out against me.
Oh, wait, you meant Ricata. Okay, fair enough. Sorry.
That I'm fighting. I'm not allowed to discuss the details. I don't know if talking about the case's existence violates that order. The order.
I think I'm just a bit too stupid. I looked up to you, to be honest. I genuinely think I'm just a bit too dumb to properly get interested in the law stuff. So it kind of removes me a bit too much. And I'm not into steel toe enough to care about the relationship aspect there. Between two Nicks. Yeah, I was going to have that as a name, but I thought if I mispronounced it, I might get kicked off YouTube. But yes. Big Black, I can't tell you. It's such an honor to have you in the chat, mate. You're a legend, and I hope to see your show back on Dabbling live soon. If not, Catalano Network will suffice. It was great to have you, even for that brief period of time. Go on, Nick. What do you want to say?
I think I was just gonna say something like, yeah, you kind of fucking dude. Like, I don't want to get personal. This fucking heart medicine fucks up my head. It makes me so foggy brained. So I'm extra retarded right now. Yeah, I think you were talking about you can't get into the law stuff, and I was like, I love true crime shit, but you're right. I agree with you. I get bored when it gets into the little intricacies of the law and the court and all that stuff. So I'm with you.
Yeah. Chris, how many more clips? We've got quite a few, to be honest. So feel free to drop off if you need to, guys. But we've got another 1, 2, 3, 4 more clips. Out of them, I think 3 of them are pretty short. But yeah, hey, we're over halfway on the video, if that helps. But yes, if we can hit the goal today, that'd be great. We're so close, etc., etc.
Is flatly insane. It was far overbroad. It's completely unconstitutional. But that being said, like, I don't really care. I don't want to talk about the case or anything like that. There's nothing to discuss. It's ongoing. And so until it's no longer ongoing, like, you know, I'm under an order or whatever. And it's not really worth fighting that order. That being said, you know, I won't be discussing any details of that case. However,
Oh, brilliant. If you're not going to discuss it, that's perfect. Eva, he used to stream so late at night. It was perfect for us in the UK to work on. Yeah. But yeah, I watched him also. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's how I speak, apparently. Exactly, Eva. But I don't think I would ever have watched it.
No.
I do quite like watching Pat Dixon, though, early in the morning, which is quite nice because he streams forever as well, which is awesome.
However, I will say this, and we will do this. I am not allowed to discuss the details of that case, but I will be, and I have made it a policy to basically ignore that part of my life on my show here. Like I've talked about it elsewhere, but I will be implementing, I think in the
I noticed that a
next
lot.
stream that I do, which is intended to be tonight, we'll be implementing a new policy where I'll basically be willing to talk about pretty much anything that isn't in the restraining order case, which I wasn't going to do, and now I will. All right, guys. So here we go. Here we go. So this is John Melendez. I don't know if you guys know who John Melendez is. He's called Stuttering John. He's from the Howard Stern show.
I'm fucking famous.
And I didn't really listen to or watch enough Howard Stern to really know much about it. But my understanding,
I looked up to you though. How much has he got? How much has he got to get sued? Like I know he's got a place, right? So okay, he must have something. Hello, Brent. Fuck me, mate. We've been going for so long that Brent's woken up. Hello, buddy. How you doing?
It's so funny. When I was, like I said, I was on at like 4 a.m. Brent was there because it was like 4 p.m. where he fucking is, and here he is. Whoop, total fucking time loop.
Mistress Meg, Nick was a lawyer and it's habit to repeat. Yeah, okay, fair. My irritating cousin does that a lot. Does it a lot, for sure.
Oh, God.
Yes, no, exactly. I understand. It's just obviously we know who Stuttering John is, so I'm pretending like he can hear me, but he can't. But yeah. I never knew him either, G-Rock, but that's because he's a big old nobody. He's a big old nobody.
is that Stuttering John's job was to read insulting things to celebrities who were guests, and then those celebrities would just insult him, et cetera, et cetera. Very funny.
They weren't
Good
guests.
bit.
They were on the street.
But that was what he did.
Yeah, like let him off. It's fine.
Right,
he knows that he says stuff. That's pretty good.
Worked for Howard Stern for a long time, but over recent years has fallen into some level of disarray and disrepair, we could say. And his life, it took some southward turns, and he has.
How funny that this comment comes up. So Young on Vibe, someone needs to do a history of the Dabbleverse. Don't say Nosferatu now again. But there was a video that I saw quite recently. This chap who was had a big old board with all of the characters in the Dabbleverse, and he was trying to kind of do a bit of a breakdown, and it was really interesting, really fun. I should have bookmarked it or downloaded it, but I was going to potentially use it for this show, but I don't think that's helpful. But does anyone in the chat know who I'm on about? Because that guy was great. He had a big old kind of like he's solving a crime, like he had all of the faces linking up a storyline. It's brilliant.
I remember Shitterson did a great video,
Ghost
but
of
he never.
Tabby, thank you, Liquid.
Oh, there we
Yes,
go. Okay.
Yeah,
but he never did
absolutely
part 2.
Thank you, G-Rob. No, yeah, I know that was such a shame. He disappeared.
Has been followed by Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, who is frequently doing collaborations with my friend Dick Masterson. And I've met Carl a couple times. I've done a couple shows with him. Always had a really good time with it. He's a gentleman and a scholar or whatever. Like,
Yeah. Vagina wrinkle. Thank you very much for the $5. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to troll, but Nick has been at the top of my friend list for a long time now. regardless of who else we are friends with. Badge has a heart. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? Thank you for the
I was
follows.
just playing Badge. Thank you.
I appreciate you didn't send it via super tip because that means Nick doesn't get any of it. Thank you for trying. That makes the comment even sweeter. Thank you so much. I have no idea, Brent. No idea whatsoever. At Cabby Ghost, is it? PSP? All right, thank you, pal. Appreciate it. So we are doing good, guys. 3.5 hours in. If you need drop out. I appreciate it. If you want to double down, feel free. The pineapple is really annoying me. I want to get off the screen. If anyone wants to send any gifted memberships, I'd appreciate it. If not, everyone just put in the chat, fuck off Eckle, and I'll take the pineapple down. Because we've tried.
He's a good dude. He seems to be. I don't know. If he isn't, it's someone else's fault. It's not mine. I tried to make him good. I tried. But he covers a bunch of, podcasters and stuff for different shows, but one of the main ones he covers is John Melendez, and kind of there's this whole Dabbleverse, which is a bunch of failed comedians all racing as fast as they fucking can to the bottom.
All failed comedians and former lawyers, stuff like that.
Of life. And that's a whole area of YouTube. It's a whole like subgenre of YouTube. It's good. Like there's a comedian genre and the subgenre of like bad comedians and the subgenre of the Dabbleverse. And yeah, it's all these like little tiny shows fighting each other for like who can get past 40 viewers. And it's weird.
Good job, Eckle. You did it, baby.
Yes. Thank you.
I don't get it. Like, I don't understand it. I'm like now kind of a part of it just because my life became a nice disaster on display for everybody. But, that's just, that's what it is. John Melendez is like the focus of the Dabbleverse and where it started, I guess, its genesis was looking at him and following him in his collapse. If I got that wrong, who fucking cares? There's like 10 of you. Nobody gives a shit. That said,
what a fall from grace. I'm pretty sure like he doing some massive streams and now this.
And no offense, but isn't he tight with Melton, who's probably the worst comedian out of all the fucking comedians in the Dabbleverse when it comes to stand-up wise?
That's at OG Mumbling Nick saying that.
No.
Thank you so much for letting me use Super Tip, by the way, Melton. I appreciate it. Please don't take it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Please don't take it back.
Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and this guy Shuli Eager, which is like the most Jewish. Like I don't even. Every time I say his name, a menorah appears above my camera, like where I'm looking. But Carl and Shuli are two people who have covered John Melendez, and he is suing.
Stop for
them.
1 second. Hold on.
And we're gonna find out.
All right. Here we go. All right, everyone, take a nap.
No, hold on. We did a members only show on Eccles' channel. We had 5 stand-ups. We ranked them all. He came in last. That's all I'm saying on Eccles' channel. It wasn't, it was just could have been a bad set.
5 out of 5. I've voted him hilarious.
Then how did he come in last?
Minuses. He was putting minuses and everything. Right, sabotaged it. Yeah.
It's related to their coverage. It's the best lawsuit, right? Like the best lawsuits you can do is always someone made fun of me on the internet. I need to bring them to court now, because the best way to do this is to publicly engage the legal system, because my feelings got butt fucked in front of the entire world. It's the best plan. Everyone should do it. And so we're gonna, now we're gonna analyze what happened.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care. Everybody, I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I'm happy. I don't care. My jokes don't go over, I don't care. Everybody, I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I don't care. He does not care. I don't care.
Bill Burr's the shit.
I'm happy.
And the lawyer who wrote this should be embarrassed because I'm a YouTube lawyer, motherfucker. That means I'm pointless in the world. I have no purpose. And I know this law. I don't practice in New York. I never will. Like, I have no reason to. I know this law to make fun of a bald, fat Armenian. That's why. That's it. And that's more important than what you've done here.
No, it's Doom with some creative editing. It's
Kevin Meaney.
Taking a leap maybe out of so far Joe Burrow's book, who does a lot of that as well. Very good. Very
What
good.
you've done here is just massacred the right of publicity. You've used it wrong, and you're going to go into a court and get laughed at. And you should be laughed at, just like you were in elementary school. Except I knew it was your parents laughing at you because nobody loved you.
Joke's on you, Brent. Yes, there is actually. So feel free to do that.
You suck. Yep. Also, John Melendez is fat.
Hit the follow button, hit the like button.
That is great advice for all of you. Hit the like button, hit the follow button. Right, so we have now a Brandon Death clip. It's not a very long one, but it's about Karmic X and Dixon, the musical. So show some love as well to Brendan, of course, of course. But let's give this a play.
5 clips to review between 2 acts. 5 clips to review between 2 acts. Right, folks, it's time to play. Step right up, you cannot stay. Spin the wheel and pray it stays on the sweet pussy bonus blaze.
It is good to be back home when you need a goddamn smoke and you're running up and down. Here, let me get Dixon's triangulator out. I run up 7 flights of stairs, Dixon. Now,
I think it's fine. He's already a member of Nick's channel, surely, isn't he, Brent? I think I saw him chatting to you.
Yeah, he's good. He shows up a lot. I appreciate Mr.
At
Brent.
OG Mumbling Nick. Yes, of course. Jesus Christ. Devil versus
Pat Dixon is triangulating locations because he's a creepy ex-boyfriend stalker fuck.
Oh, Dixon.
I can't work or have any conversations with anybody in the Dixon camp. They all have an idea of how they want to stick it to Karmic.
It feels good to be back home where I can smoke cigarettes without taking such a long walk.
They listen to him.
And now that I'm home, I can yell at Pat Dixon the way I want.
Down that road, believe it, have it. Just not my road anymore. So, because I just know what Dixon's all about, you know. I know his game, and it's just sad. It's sad that people act. He can fool a few people.
If it wasn't for Pat Dixon, no one would know who
we're gone to, you penis breath. And by the way, Felicia's a fucking fine woman. And some of you men don't even have the fucking wherewithal to respect that. You guys are fucking garbage. And some of you women are fucking petulant fat pigs too. So you get a little resentful when you see a beautiful woman such as Felicia. So there's that too. Or you're a bitter ex-boyfriend that is hopped up on Adderall.
Dixon
keeping his girlfriend, his new girlfriend, on a tight leash. Those individuals exist too. So fuck all. Fuck y'all.
Pay attention to
Poor Taz. Being involved with that fucking joke of a human being. Jesus fucking Christ, Matt, you suck. Pat Dixon is a Letterman wannabe. He's a vessel. He ain't a force of nature. I am. I'm an original motherfucker. Pat Dixon's a nobody wannabe fuckface.
So does he not get accused all the time of wanting to be Pat Dixon?
Dude, I don't know.
Done the old flipperoo.
Probably, because that's what I see. Yeah, like with the fucking trying to do the little gravelly voice, the smoking, the the whole nine. Yeah, the music. Except Pat actually plays real music and not ghost fruits or whatever the fuck it's called.
Whoa!
fucking
Don't offend ghost fruits. Talking about fruits, my good friend Brent Monkhouse popping in with the $5 on Super Tip. Thank you, buddy.
Yo, here, fellas.
Hey. Here, fellas, right back at you, you motherfucker.
Oh, nice one, you absolute criminal, Brent Monkhouse. Appreciate you, nonce.
We do appreciate you, nonce. And guys, I just want to make it clear, I appreciate all you nonces for being here tonight. Thank you so much. If you have enjoyed the show nearly 4 hours in, please hit the like button. I'm going to turn the pineapple off. I think I can accept defeat, you know. We did good. We did good, guys. But not today. But thank you very much. We are going to keep going ahead. Nick, you can go anytime. I'm not trying to kick you off. I'm just trying to make it clear you don't have to be here indefinitely. I appreciate you being around, but it's absolutely up to you if you got to head off. I know you've got a family and what have you.
Yeah, I'm good for a few, like, I don't know, probably 15 more minutes or something if you're still going.
No worries, pal. No worries.
And that's it. Started was good people. One of the finer individuals when I used to frequent the Pat Dixon chat before Pat Dixon stuck me in the back with a knife. But that's okay. He showed me who he really truly was, and that was the end of that. So that's where things led for me. But I tell people that, and they're like, and it's like, it's like enough talking about it. I don't want to talk shit about Pat at all. I literally just don't want to talk about the guy. And he kind of threw me in his world. Let's talk about it. You know, bitter ex-boyfriend shit
Who
going
stabbed
on.
me
So.
in the back.
And he was doing some major uncool shit.
Jealous,
But I think the best route to talk less about him is he's looking for attention. He's looking.
I wonder if that ever happened. Did he ever stop? Did he ever talk less
for
about it?
publicity.
I thought that you were cool.
So it's like, let's jump on the karmic train. Ooh, fun. So you have one heart in the pain. But you know, that's how it is in this stream. I like to go hard against people who want to shit talk me. So
PSP, you are absolutely right. This is the law behind it. Fun fact, the only thing Pat ever did to Karmic was give him 5 minutes of airtime instead of 10. And I honestly, even people who really like Karmic would agree, he is not very good on other shows. He's like, I love him or hate him on his own show, you know, people watch and he's entertaining to a degree. Yeah. But on other shows, people don't really rate him. He's very much a yes man, and you know, fine, but that's not that interesting to watch.
Bullshit. He's the realest deal in the fucking Dabbleverse, you fucking faggot. Karmic's the only fucking one. Joey
There
C
you go.
told me
Perfect.
That. Yeah.
Yep. Joey C. The only show Joey C would go on is Karmic, and then he went on Stuttering John, and then he went on New Girls. So that's a very, very good point.
just the way it is. And it's not, I don't take it too lightly. Between two hats.
You know who else is amazing? Brandon Def. Thank you very much for that, pal.
Job, Defty.
Good work. So we have now got a merch clip. Nick, feel free to bounce off before this, pal. You've been here a long old time. I appreciate you. Should we let people know where to find you? Because
Sure.
I believe they should all be watching you. Go on.
It's a weird belief, but thank you. At OG Mumbling Nick on X and on YouTube. I do a show called I Will Try My Best, which is kind of whatever. I talk about whatever at the time and have guests. But the weekly show every Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern time is Dabbling in Politics. Tomorrow's could be interesting. It's gonna be like Charlie Kirk adjacent. We're gonna talk about the left in there, how they treated things, and left violence and whatever their rhetoric, and the right's rhetoric and violence and blah blah blah. Compare the two. So could get contentious. We'll see. But anyway, thank you all. Thank you, Pineapple.
No problem, mate. Thanks for hanging in. I will send you the $10 that we earned on Super Tip to you. Don't you worry. And the $5 we earned on the last show as well. So right. See you later, Nicholas. Say hi to your family for me. Sorry for stealing you. Bye-bye.
Will do. Peace.
There we go. Finally got rid of him. Now we can do the real grifting. Let's see where we are with the show. I've still got more to go, and I'm still awake, guys. So if we want to go, we keep going. If you want to call it a day, we'll call it a day. If you drop below 30, let's go. I'll take that as a sign for me to go to bed. If not, we will crack on. We do have a merch clip from So Far Joe Burrow. Karmic gets an invite on the Alex Stein show. Oh my God, that's brilliant. That is brilliant.
Right, folks, it's time to play. Step right up, you cannot stay. Spin the wheel and pray it stays on the sweet pussy bonus blaze.
Rochi, if you hear this anywhere out there, you already have the link because you have access to here. So if you want to jump on and say hi to everyone, you can do that. Am I watching the Manchester derby tomorrow? I don't really watch football. Apart from my brother's football team, I do not really watch football. So no, I will not be, but I will be following the results for my fantasy football team.
Oh. Who did this? So Joe Burrow? My boy Karmic X went live very briefly tonight, but in a very narrow window. I was able to make some history. Does he take his shit down?
I think he does take his stuff down now, right? I've heard people saying that he's been taking it or making it members only. Yeah, could you imagine if you are a member though, you can watch yesterday's show, which is on members only.
He didn't take his shit down. Okay, cool. So Karmic was talking about, the audience was teasing him and breaking his balls and. Like, oh, you're not going to do shows anymore, huh? Because KB, and you're not allowed to do shows. KB's not going to let you. And Karmic said something kind of interesting that I honed in on. That I wanted to show you.
Show us.
He said he's not doing any shows outside of Misery Loves Company out of respect for Kevin Brennan. But then.
So that's a silly thing to say, surely, right? Because is KB's point not just don't do any shows that you don't get paid for? Fair enough. If you're on Joe Rogan, are you going to ask him for $100? Is that the deal? Same with Alex Stein. So exceptions to the rule that don't really make too much sense. But anyway, come on. You can go on Joey C's show. That'd be great.
And he did give a little bit of a more realistic, because that's an unrealistic thing to say. Karmic then adjusted his answer to something a little more mature, a little more realistic, something that's establishing boundaries for the quality of the shows that he wants to go on. I just happened to catch this live.
The only show I'm available is for MLC, and that's it. Maybe Joe Rogan. How about that? I'll take a Joe Rogan spot. Fucking right. I'll be on that show in a heartbeat.
Of course.
I'll be on Alex Stein. No, I would be. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I would do Alex Stein.
So it's sad that he's already gone back on this, guys. Spoiler alert. I'm sure you've already seen it, but he's already, I think, KB, did he send him like $100 or something? So immediately he went, okay, cool. Alex Stein can go do one.
Stein show and Joe Rogan or MLC. Those are my only three options going right now.
Well, I'm sure KB will be very reasonable with that then, Chris. I'm sure he'll say that's absolutely fine. He will talk about all the trolls, all the people that don't understand about his AI music. It'd be great. It'd be brilliant.
Shows I would consider doing. So there. Maybe Joe Rogan. How about that? I'll take a Joe Rogan spot. Fucking right. I'll be on that show in a heartbeat. I'll be on Alex Stein. No, I would be. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I would do Alex Stein show and Joe Rogan or MLC.
Just throwing it out there, guys. I will do Bad Friends. I will go on that show. that's absolutely fine. If they send me the invite, I'll do it.
So I heard this tonight, and while I was watching it live, I recorded this real quick, and I said to myself, I said, Karmic, no, you will be on Alex Stein's show. So I went ahead and I posted this
ladies
on
and
Twitter.
gentlemen.
Those are my only 3.
All I said was, can we please make this happen? I tagged my good pal Alex Stein and Joe Rogan. Not as
I will also turn and twist for $20 or 5 gifted memberships. I am also a drug addict. You heard it here first,
close
guys.
of a friend, but I would say Joe Rogan respects me.
Yeah, that's a good point, PSV. He's no longer going on her show.
But yeah, me and Alex are, did he fuck it up? Did he do something stupid? See, I was being nice. And he fucked it up, huh? Oh, no, that was somebody else. Okay. That was a different guy. So I tagged Alex, tagged Joe Rogan, for a chance. Within 2 minutes, Alex Stein, can you come on next Tuesday? Boom.
Thank you, Brent. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Very, very generous of you, mate. Sorry for me being such a little faggot, but I appreciate you as always.
Poor blimey, 5 gifted memberships.
Poor blimey, indeed. We nearly made it. Thank you, Brent. Very kind of you, pal. Always a good egg.
Boom. I'm here to help motherfuckers out.
Did he really get one? Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm trying to build bridges of love, baby. I'm trying to see when he found out.
Where the fuck?
Joey, you're not supposed to watch this show. He's got a membership. You can watch the show we did on you yesterday, Joey. Brilliant. See, if you're a member, you can see that beautiful show NJ and Rochi helped me with.
It's okay.
I gotta find when he finds out because he's pretty excited.
I had to get that out off to some. Fuck you. That's awesome. Rock the fuck on. Play Vision. You see, we talked to Stuttering John today. I have not. I don't watch Stuttering John's show.
Oh,
so
He's
yeah,
not allowed anymore. Let me translate.
Thank you, Brian. It was a good show. I really enjoyed it. It was a good members only show, technically.
That Karmic's not allowed to watch Stuttering John's show anymore. Here it is. The realization.
Unbelievable.
He's such a happy boy when he realizes he's going on.
Unbelievable.
Wait for it.
Evo, I think he wants to super tip me as well, but he's just too shy. Supertip.gg/echo. We all know your address anyway. Go on, Jerry. Send me $3.
Holy shit, he did invite me next Tuesday. Yeah.
You're welcome, Karmic.
Yes, Alex Stein, I will.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Karmic.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome,
Yes,
Karmic.
sir. Fucking right. That's killer shit. Awesome. Alex Stein and I are doing next Tuesday. Fuck.
Kevin Brennan is going to be so pissed.
Oh, mercy, stinker.
You're welcome, DV.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Dabbleverse. I might want to destroy you, but the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Sometimes we're taken, sometimes we're given, but tonight I decided
It seems that way, Doom. It seems that way indeed,
to
mate.
be a just God. Plus, I want him to be able to escape somewhere when this whole thing collapses.
That's fucking cool. Awesome. Fucking right.
You're welcome. Everyone. Karmic, you're welcome. Stein, you're welcome. Audience, you're welcome. Because this is going to be...
Thank you.
There's going to be so much drama because of this.
Jamie's already gone back on it, but thanks for the effort, I guess, right?
Anywho, let's get back to the show real quick.
So you're going to you're doing what, Alex Stein's show now? You're going to do what, conservative now? Because the woke people don't like your fucking big tits? Is this part of your anti-woke? He's going to be so mad. No, you just fucking go on there, but he better give you some fucking money.
Not the best KB I've heard. I'm not gonna lie.
You're welcome, everybody.
But anyway, shut up, Anthony Cumia. You're yesterday's news. New guy. Play Vision. You see,
There will be no turn, G-Rob. How dare you accuse that of happening? There will be nothing but bright lights following Nightwave Radio. I'm very sure.
talked to Stuttering John today. I have not. I don't watch Stuttering John's show. So, yeah. That's what I'd say.
Genuinely, 4 hours in, and there's 54 of you in chat. That's amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. I do appreciate that. Very good of you.
Well, that's fucking cool. I'm going to be on Alex Stein. Holy fucking shit. That's awesome. Rock the fuck on.
Now, how sad is it that he's not going to do it now? How sad is that? He seems properly excited. Got a little bit of good news, something a little bit different. And look.
That's big fucking news.
I'm happy.
Okay,
It is
go
big
ahead.
news. It's big news for everybody. I'm excited. I think the Dabbleverse will be excited. I think Misery Loves Company fans should be excited because this is good.
I think I should give it more of a go, right? I'm a bit of a stickler. I stick to my Shmuel and NJ Ranger and Aussie guy stuff, but maybe I should expand my horizons. It might
Going to
help.
be something to behold. And Alex should be excited. I told Alex, I'm like, because if you watch Alex's show, it doesn't fit on the Blaze. Like, it's insane. It just doesn't fit. It's an insane, wild ride. It should be in Vegas, not on the Blaze. Karmic fits in perfectly.
Brent, years ago, I used to work in the middle of nowhere, Australia. Boom, roasted. I used to listen to podcasts which included ROTC, which wasn't the worst podcast. Well, yeah. Well, there's a reason, right? Reason why people listen to it. Yeah. KB should tell Karmic to do Alex's show. If not, KB's heartless. Oh, well, now he's going to have to double down. Surely. I can't keep up. Is Karmic not doing Stein show? As far as I knew before the show started, PSP, he'd decided he wasn't going to do it. He was only doing KB show. But things may have changed since then, right? I only know as of yesterday, I think. So things could have changed within that day. And waiver, of course, NJ Ranger rules, of course.
With that blimp setup and the weird, like, yeah.
Talking about a gay F word, PSP, you might like the next clip. So the next clip we have got is by Gay Black Jew, Karmic X, another Karmic X clip, a super secret upload. I did enjoy this, so I had to include it. Go give a follow over there as well. I did type accidentally a few times. I think I called it Gay Black AIDS, and I couldn't find anything with Gay Black AIDS, unfortunately. So that was unfortunate. But Gay Black Jew, very good. Here we go. Even if the only outcome is KB has to pay Karmic again to do nothing is worth it, probably. Unfortunately, so yeah, I think you might be right there.
Right, folks, it's time to play. Step right up, you cannot stay. Spin the wheel and pray it stays on the sweet pussy bonus blaze.
Come find me, faggots. Come fucking find me. This video's gone members only, too, so we're going to talk a little bit more usual.
Oops, members only. If that was Shuli, you would be very annoyed at us right now, but you don't mind, do you? Karmic, it's fine, it's fine.
We're going to talk with a
Give
different
him a
bird,
follow, come
too.
on.
So let's do that. Members only watching this video. Perfect. So yeah, fuck these cock-sucking fags.
Whoa.
As far as I can throw them. How about that?
That's
Does
pretty
that
good.
word bother you, Serenity, now? You fucking...
So I see Serenity constantly trolling Karmic. I don't think the word fag will throw him off.
bitch. Oh. Serenity, now you are spamming the chat, so go fuck yourself, you dumb cunt.
Blocking
I'm
a
putting you
member,
hidden.
really?
Good.
I'll
See you
block
later,
you two
dumb
members.
bitch. Bye, Serenity, and your fucking copy paste horse shit. Don't care. Think I care if Doom is clipping this? They're gonna have to edit it out. So there.
Well, if it's not Doom, he won't have to edit any of it out. He might just play it as it's meant to be.
Go ahead, clip it, Pete, you dumb bitch. Don Johnson thinks he's talking with the same shit. Another idiot. Fuck this loser. You're gone, bitch.
Fingers crossed, Brent. Fingers crossed. I'd assume not.
We're blocking people. It's fun. Yeah, we switched to members only.
Not too bad after 4 hours, right? Nearly at 50 likes. Hey, if at the 50, if you haven't hit that like button, if we can get it to 50, that's pretty fucking cool. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate it.
Chat for now, just to incentivize the members only chat. So that's what I feel I gotta do. I gotta incentivize it once in a while. Not all the time, but I feel Sunday's a good day for it. So, hey, Brian, hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. I am looking at something in the background, people. Forgive me.
I don't care what you say about Karmic. I like his AI songs. They're catchy as fuck. And they got big boobed fake women in it. So win-win, right?
All right. Let me look at something. I just got to see how things are going on my end. Because I know when you switch to members only, my view count went to hell. It just disappeared. Just disappeared. And that...
Honestly, Tikis, I get songs stuck in my head, and for the first month that he was in a Dabbleverse, I had like 2 or 3 of them stuck constantly in my head. It's so fucking annoying.
Is a little leaves me in a state of dismay, I must say. So let me go ahead and see that. I'm not a member to my own channel, so I.
Brent, I listen to a lot worse stuff than these AI songs. I'm not gonna lie, I've got terrible taste in music.
Can't watch it. What the fuck? Oh well, it's cool. It is cool.
It's cool.
Hey Brian, boarding a plane to Italy. Nice shit, man. Enjoy your trip. Doing great. Well done on MLC. Thank you. Thank you. You're a good man.
I'm boarding a plane to Paris. Hardly worth going on a fucking plane to. It's right next to us. But I'm going to Paris, Karmic. Is that cool? In 2 weeks' time, I think. So that'll be fun. I'll show you some pictures of the Eiffel Tower with a pineapple on it. I'll show you a picture of the Louvre with a pineapple on it. None of it will be photoshopped. Well, potentially. But yeah. Catchy might be difficult to make. Mel improved it. Yeah, I've not heard any of Melton's covers. I heard one actually. What she is doing live with that. He like had a kid's voice filter on it. That was pretty funny.
MLC was fun last night. I enjoyed it, but yeah, that's another thing. I can't really bring the wild man.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I leave my wife to do everything when it comes to holidays. It's going to be from Manchester, so if one of them doesn't go from Manchester 1738, that's the one I'm going.
And now it's because I'm doing solo. When I do solo, I'm like, I get wrapped up in my own minutia, and it's easy to go down the crazy trail on this stream anyway. So yeah, it is totally a different element to what I bring on MLC personally.
Virgin is a nice plane to go on, I'll be honest. But I'm pretty sure they only do like the long distance ones.
But I digress. So yeah, members only. Why the fuck not? Kratom is gay. Change it back. We the people enjoy you.
Is that a good or bad thing, G-Rob? It means people are dropping off. But yes, thank you very much.
If I could buy you your membership, man, I would. But Yeah, the membership is at $3 a month. It's reasonable. I don't mean
That is reasonable. $2.99 per month. That is a great deal, guys. Feel free to get your own or gift them. It's absolutely a bargain. On Karmic's channel, I mean, obviously. We've stopped grifting here for tonight.
to fucking do this, but yeah, I gotta incentivize the members only, you know, because why have members only programs, or why have the member program if you can't program to it? So I'm currently doing it for the fun of it. But sorry, Kratom is gay. We will oh shit, I did something wrong there. There we go. I clicked the wrong button.
Fucking amateur.
Sorry,
Come on, Karmic.
Kratom is gay. I gotta do this probably once a week. Maybe a late night stream, members only stream, but I gotta schedule that ahead of time, and my EvMux doesn't connect to it.
We had an air emergency on a Virgin flight to Sydney. It was scary. Well, it must be scary if you're in Australia. Jesus fucking Christ. You like my work ethic? Thank you. If I did more work at work, I think my wife would prefer it. I definitely get paid a lot more to do real work than this hobby. But it's all fun, right? It pays for my euros, so that's fun.
Pre-existing event. So that's a problem. Because I would like to do members only streams as well. But I think the members only, let me see. I'm just looking at something, people. Forgive me if I seem out of sorts.
Come on, Karmic.
Let me see.
Need you to carry the show.
Yeah, the thing,
Nick's not
Brian
here to
Landon,
bully.
is that
Come on.
most folks, they like to think they can get me with stupid fucking comments. So they lay it on thick and they think they're doing damage, but they're not. They're just shitheads at the end of the day.
Well, it's not like we've already seen you start crying today, but it's fine. It's fine.
People who can't discern reality from fiction. People who watch Netflix and think it's verbatim what actually happened in real life. They'll watch a
Brent, I regret being so casual with your initial comment. That sounds fucking terrifying. Touch wood, I've never had anything happen whilst in a plane. All safe. I'm blessed. I will never have any kind of incident in the air. It's absolutely fine.
Doom clip edited with audio in the background, and you're like, oh, I feel tense too, these simple-minded fools, in my humble opinion. But I digress. Thank you, Kratom is gay. Holy shit, Starry.
Whoa, Starry, $25. That's a great super chat. Who donates $25 though? No offense, like that's fine. But surely it's like $2, $5, $10, 20. Hey, sorry, Starry. Sorry, I shouldn't be telling you how to spend your money or in what increments. I apologize. How stupid is it though? How stupid is it is the question, right? I'm sure it's pretty stupid, but is it stupid
The horn for you. Yes. Thank you kindly, Starry. That means the world. Have to run. Give the non-members a chance to talk about last night. I'll flip it back later. But I just want to incentivize being a member for a little while. Just to let... But you did pay kindly. I suppose I could bring them back. God darn it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'll see what I can do, PSP. If we get one more like, I don't know if we need one more like. If we get one more like, I will play the music video. The sesh with Felicia.
Sweet Karmic still exists. He's just buried under a lot of shit. Let me go.
Oh, I love flying. My wife has a phobia of flying, so it's always fun winding her up before we go. But I love to fly. It's great. It means you're going on holiday. You're going on
Go ahead
vacation.
and do that. Oh, boy. You did pay nicely, and I appreciate it. So there. It's public again.
Ah, you little softy. Karmic, you're a softy, mate. You're so nice.
public. Let's see if my numbers come back because my monitor doesn't come back at all. Okay, the members only. I gotta test out the members only thing once in a while, so I know how to do it in the future. For one thing. All right.
Right, PSP. Let's see if we can. Instead of downloading it, I'm gonna just share screen. That will do fine, right? Sesh. Share the audio. Yep. Let's hear how bad is this. 1 second.
7 quadruple 3 inches. I had that sesh with Felicia, and now my dick it itches.
I assume you guys can hear this.
Quadruple 3 inches. I had that sesh with Felicia, and now my dick it itches. 7 quadruple 3 inches. I had that sesh with Felicia, and now my dick it itches. Quadruple 3 inches. I had that sesh with Felicia, and now my dick it itches.
That's brilliant. It does sound bad. It sure does. Thank you, mate. That was a funny little laugh. Thanks, I appreciate that. And stop screen. Blah 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 blah. 1738. If you're here, please send me an email at echopineapple@gmail.com. And hit me up because yes, I do fly a jet too every so often, and that would be very nice for you. So thank you very much. And if your dick itches, feel free to use supertip.gg/echo or gift memberships. It's the one known cure apart from going to the doctors. So yes, let's add this back to stage. I believe. Oh, sorry. I believe we've got one more clip to go over, guys. One more clip, and it is a Pat Dixon clip, and it's got Mersh and a certain someone's favorite, little Patrick Melton, discussing Content Hotel. Shut up, Nick. Shut up. Everyone's super tipping me so much now you're not on, Nick. It's crazy. I've had to be like, calm down, guys. Stop sending so much money now. Nick's not getting any. But yes, the Dixon concern. The next super tip has an itchy cock. Exactly. I get what you're saying, Kim. No one's going to want to do it because of that. Jesus Christ. I walked right into that. Damn it. But yes, let's watch this and then we can all go and enjoy the rest of our evening. 4 hours, 20 minutes. That is crazy. You guys are amazing for sticking with me that long. I appreciate each and every one of you, apart from OG Mumbling Nick, of course.
Nobody likes onions. Supertip.gg/hunchback Patrick's talk clip.
Jeez, Doom, you're like a child lately in the chat. I don't know what happened to you.
Another person pulled into the Pat Dixon washing machine.
Now, G-Rob, I wouldn't say that, but if you say that, and you're obviously a very well-respected person within the Dabbleverse, that's fine. But I wouldn't say that, of course.
What a fucking loser.
I think you got a little sensitive about it. I think, you know.
I made fun of bedspreads, and I think other people got sensitive first.
How can he not make jokes, and you can't? And
no, jokes are fine, which is fine. But when I'm like, "Wow, what a shitty bedspread," and it's like, "Oh yeah, you're." By the way, I've always thought you were a loser, and you've never done anything. It's a little like we're not. It's a little. It's.
Is his volume always like this? I guess not, right? Is it just because it's not the video, it's definitely not the clip, but it sounds a little
Stuttering John-esque. It's Imholtian, if you will. He has been behaving in an Imholtian fashion.
In fairness to him, he can't comment on the bedspreads. He wasn't staying there.
Yeah, I was just having some fun. Riling some people up, you know?
Yeah, I didn't think your stuff was like super harsh. And
come on in, Brent. Come on in, sunshine. Knock you out, sunshine. Thank you, G-Rob. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. But now to be rude with my drop for super stickers.
Are you homeless? Thanks for the bloody super sticker, I guess.
Thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you very much, mate. Let's get back to it. Thank you.
I gotta say, shout out to Blind Mike, keeping it 10 toes down for your boy over here. Blind Mike was having none of it. He's like, Jesus.
But I think Carl does. Carl does it to get the back and forth going, right? I mean, like.
Yeah, no, like sometimes Pat will be like, hey, what are you doing, you degenerate? Yeah, and I'll be like, hey, I've never respected your entire career. I've never respected you. Oh,
look at this. We've got a new super tip. Am I going to be able to say your name? Like, fuck am I? Garthy Crevicure. Thank you for the $5. If that was right, I deserve a medal. Thank you.
Cheers for the gifted.
No, cheers for the gifted from you guys. You've all been absolutely amazing. And don't worry, Nick, I'll still give you that $5, mate. I won't tell him, but you still get it. Thank you very
all
much.
right. Well, I mean, that's one way to go about it, I guess. Just a couple zingers back and forth.
He was talking to Chrissy Mayer when he said that.
Raped on a railroad track. Whoa, whoa.
You're like, oh, that's my mother.
Oh my God, now Eva's got an itchy dick. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're very sweet of you for the $5. Thank you, my friend. Very nice. And of course, I too, homeless. Kim does not like my terrible. I don't blame you. They're not great, are they? I don't mind them mainly because Ricky Gervais has the same teeth, but I don't have the millions and the success and the respect that he has. So, but thank you very much. It is a rally indeed. You're very, very generous. Thank you, everyone. Oh my God, if I could learn how to use fucking baby StreamYard, that would be great as well. Fuck me.
So what I didn't understand, was there any connection between the mayor event and the WATP event? Or not?
Yeah. It was cum crusted 50-year-old carpet. It was attached by that.
I believe, like Schizo Sean said there were 60 people there. Carl said there were events with 50 people, and then there were events that were different.
They're very English, aren't they, Tugsimp? With regards, they're not actually. They are bad. They are bad, but they're not that bad for British teeth. I want to preface it with that. They're not that bad for British teeth. In general, sure, they're terrible, and I should go to Turkey and get all my teeth pulled out and have those horrible little stubs and have some only ways their 6 teeth. But I don't mind them. They're all right. They've done me well for 36 years.
To be fair, Schizo Sean was seeing 2 of every person, so I'm giving it 30.
I just I know if we had 60 people come out to Hackamania, I'd lose my ass. We barely cover everybody getting a little cash and all their shit. I don't know how they brought out 20. I think I counted it was 26 or 28 people.
Did I get your name right at all, Garthy? Was I anywhere near? Thank you very much.
Not a lot of them have big followings. It's not like Rich Voss. Rich Voss, I'm sure. I'm sure the comedy shows were probably the most well-attended shows, like Dave Landau and Rich Voss. But then I don't know if you saw Kiki talking about how offended Rich Voss was. Like I guess he was.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Just a name that you made up. Okay, fair play.
Butthurt, and when he left, and he was like, "I've never been not wanted on a podcast." And it's like, it ain't the O&A days, Rich.
What podcast was he not wanted on?
Yeah, but Patrick, is it not just manners as well? I know Dabbleverse and what have you, and extended Dabbleverse, you're supposed to kind of have a bit of a thick skin, but I guess he just felt disrespected, which is understandable because Rich Voss is a big name in terms of this kind of circle. Anthony Cumia, biggest name there, right? Landau, one of the bigger names. So it's not unreasonable to expect a bit of respect, a tiny bit of common courtesy.
Carl, I guess Cumia couldn't make it because he was going to some event that Trump might have been at on behalf of WABC.
Yes, you're right, Easy. I have actually fucking noticed that he did call and he said, yeah, it's just a misunderstanding, right? He's like, yeah, I don't really actually care. That was fun.
And so, if he can go meet Trump, I guess you want to go meet Trump.
Right.
So he was supposed to be on WATP at 2:30 in the afternoon on Saturday, and so Kumi had to cancel, and Chrissy.
Thanks as well to everyone that followed me today. We are 130 away from 1,000, and you know what? If I was an optimist, I'll say we'll get there by the end of the year. I think we may get there. We may get there by the end of the year. But yeah, Jesus
Mayor
Christ.
was like, we can get Rich Voss to come on. And then before Carl could answer, I guess Rich Voss said, maybe I will. It depends on how I do at golf. And then Carl said, why don't you tell Rich Voss to go fuck himself? Because, like, I'm planning a show.
Voss had blown off Carl before he was invited to be on the show. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get it. People are sensitive, though, in general, right?
Show. Like, I don't, what are you, Bill Murray? I might show up.
No,
so,
for
like,
real. Yeah.
So then I guess he came and he was there for the WATP show and he walked up on stage and was like talking to the mic for a minute. And Carl was like, get the fuck out of here. And then Rich went over to Keanu and was like, I've never been like kicked off a show. Like a show doesn't want me. Like I guess he was like stunned.
Good shout, Easy. Good shout. Big time people is Voss's bit. Like he doesn't have time for the little people. Yeah, okay. All right, okay. You're winning me round, Lil. You're winning me round. Yeah, fuck Rich Voss. You're right. Screw you, Rich.
But it's just like, yeah, you're not like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been shitting on Carl lately, but that's kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's. I kind of would have done the same thing.
It just sounds like from Keanu was going over it and like.
My eye's gone all blurry. What's going on? Come on.
Carl, what were you doing there? Like, you're going over Steel Toe and Stuttering John. It's like, that's not what the event was. That's not what the crowd was. Like, you got to read the room. Like, nobody knows who these people are. And it's like, well, then you shouldn't have invited Carl to come to a show there because that's what Carl's show is. Going over podcasts and bringing clips. And because I guess Chrissy Mayer was sitting there and she didn't know about any of the people and she didn't really offer much commentary. Rich Voss didn't know who these people were or any comments. And of course,
so why would you want them on anyway then if they can't add anything of use? Jesus Christ. I did like Rich Voss on the O&A ones when he was in a group with people, but I didn't really like it when it's just him by himself.
according to Keanu, everybody was like in the crowd going like, what is this? And like, but it's like, okay, well then the event was poorly. I don't know what the event was supposed to be then. Because apparently Carl was the only podcast invited there to do a podcast. All the other like influencers and entertainers, they're basically porn stars and like e-thought girls. They're not.
Come on, guys. Let's get an N-word. N-word train going. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Ken, for the $2. No, King of all diffs. You don't get a free one. Jesus Christ. It's a great way to grift money. $2 for the N. And then to be fair, you could probably get away with $2 for the rest of the letters.
Not like they don't do shows. So this whole content hotel was basically like show up and hang out with porn stars, show up and hang out with like she didn't even have Keanu and Gino do a show. Like they, and again, like what would that be? So I understand. But well, I mean, like, right?
What
like,
the hell are they there for then?
To steal
Oh, G-Rob just ruined it. Thank you very much for the $2, G-Rob. Jesus Christ. Big Black. Rich Voss did a few minutes on the Dabbleverse in these podcasts a few months. Did he really? Clip it, Big Black. Clip it. Let's see it. You watch so much Dabbleverse stuff, didn't you, pal, in terms of your font of knowledge.
Sean's license.
Fucking vacation. I think it was a big hang.
Don't say that, Melton. It wasn't a vacation.
So
you want to be another basement?
Oh, well, I feel bad. Thank you, Ken. He was just trying to say nice guys. Oh, man, I'm such a piece of shit. I thought you were trying to say the N-word. Thank you very much. Ah, I get you, G-Rob. I get you. Very good. Very good.
Loser? Because you're not track, buddy.
Like, if you watch that 24-hour stream where they just went for days, it's like, what is this? It's just they thought we'll have so many people.
think we're doing a 24-hour stream today. Jesus Christ. No, Brian, we came close. We came pretty close. And you've already donated today, so you're fine, pal. Thank you very much. You're very generous. Don't worry about it. We've done good. We've hit the likes. We've probably got my highest view showed ever, probably because it's 4.5 hours long. And you guys gave Nick some money and super tips. So I appreciate you. You've done amazing, guys. Don't worry about it.
And they'll sit down in the chairs and start talking, and that'll be the event. But it's like, so everybody's playing beer pong. Nobody went swimming because it was too cold at this summer resort.
Whoa, Garthy. Whoa.
Another thing I was told I was wrong about, but okay.
I've got some lovely African Americans in my chat. Thank you very much. And some not so lovely ones, but I appreciate each and every one of them. It's the Packies I don't like, guys. It's the Packies I don't like. That's a very good point. Well, I put a special request in, Garfield, to have it allowed. Bing.
I thought that I could have sworn, man, that there must have been shows. Wasn't there a show that Rich Voss was on? Oh yeah, Garrett and Steve did a show.
Garrett and Steve did a show?
Yeah, and it had Voss on it.
But not in the
We've got Cardiff's fucking version of Moody on our super tip as well. I didn't even ask for it. They just gave me it. It must be because I love the Packies so much.
Showroom. That was like in the 24-hour
Yeah, apparently he can touch
the local stage.
It wasn't on the main
They
stage.
were on the local stage of the Chrissy Mayer Content Hotel.
Not the theater. Takes a lot to put together an event like that, man. I mean, they had like, how much talent do they have there? You say,
How would you know? You slept through it.
I just have to take your word for it.
Oh, God.
I know what it takes to put up some chairs. That's for sure.
I laughed when we go on the hotel website to book a room. They've drawn the rooms. They don't even have.
No, that was actually very good.
Panasonic. I don't even know what that word is. Is it a Jew term? It sounds kind of Jewy.
It looked like a picture from like the old West of what like an old hotel room would look
They
like.
asked people what the rooms look like and did a police sketch of them.
It did sound pretty bad, right? It didn't sound great. No, Packy, not Pokey. Pokies are fine. I like the Pokies.
It was nice. It was a good. It was. I look as long
I'm
as
sure
everyone had
had
fun.
I'm sure it was fun.
Yeah.
Like you can hang out with people and have fun at a shithole.
Yeah, I
live
just.
in-
It was what? Was it because of Pat? No, he's. Never mind.
Florida, you know what it's like.
I do hang out with people sometimes and do some shows and stuff, and then hang with my friends and drink. I call it when people call that a vacation. I don't get offended.
The most offensive word you can say in the UK is plonk. I see Eva breaking all sorts of laws. She would be thrown straight in jail if people saw it, but plonk, P-L-O-N-K, is the most offensive term you can use in the UK.
I don't start lashing out and go, "Oh, don't go on vacations, you son of a bitch." I just go, "Yeah, I guess it's kind of like I guess hanging with your friends and drinking White Claws in the woods while doing a show is kind of like a vacation."
Carl says they pay people, but I don't understand how.
With what?
30 people.
Yes, exactly, Tuxum, exactly. But they don't get it. It's really bad. It's a really bad word. You cannot say plonk. It's really, really
People
bad.
there. Well, they clearly like bamboozled all the sponsors. Like again, when you went to the website and it said hundreds of thousands of live viewers, and it's like
they were hyping it on the website.
Straight up lied to Sticker Mule and that's
Easy, wishful thinking. Come on, don't be
Seltzer
silly.
Company and the coffee brand. Like they straight up just lied.
It was 5 hours.
You plonker, Rodney. Jesus Christ. Hey, Deng. I thought I had that banned in my chat. How did you get around the filter? The most offensive phrase you can say is puck the pineapple. That's genius. That's so good, Joey. That's so
I don't know.
good.
She's about Chrissy, I guess. She's evolved from stealing gifts to laundering money, throwing a vacation for extended family, and overpaying internet stooges for legitimacy. I was there the night that she stole the gifts, by the way.
I think it's awesome. I think it's hilarious.
I mean, you know, I don't. There's really no proof that it was gifts. We assumed it was because it's
These are
Christmas
like-
or whatever.
Well, yeah, she stole them, so there's no proof, right? It's not there.
Look,
anymore.
it's something like I can see myself doing in college or something. It's kind of pathetic to be 30 something and do it. It's kind of fucked up, but it's like, I still think it's funny.
It
I
didn't
don't know why
bother
she
me.
denies it. Like, just tell the story. It's hilarious.
That's
We were
what she
at a-
did at first, and then she started getting all this fucking blowback for it. It's like, that's not a
Weird.
big deal.
You did what you did. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's fun.
What are they on about? It's not a big deal. Stealing in general is a big deal. Chad Zumot gets so much grief, and deservedly so, but he gets so much grief for it. Why wouldn't you give someone else grief? What, because she's a lady? Or because they were Christmas? It makes it worse that it's Christmas presents, in my opinion. Hit the like, hit the follow, do all that great stuff, guys. We're nearly at the end. So close.
I think it's fucking hilarious. We were at a restaurant. There was a big party there, and I just took a bunch of the presents and left. They're fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
What it
dude,
was,
you should lean
there's
into it.
like a shopping bag that
Neither did I until he literally just told us. Jesus Christ. Does the story have no end? We have got Pat Dixon breaking all kind of rules here, letting us know he was there. Maybe he was involved. Maybe he's responsible for the gifts going missing. That's fine.
had like a bunch of shit in it, and she was just like, "Look at this. You know, should I just take
The
this?"
other night about driving around like egging houses and garage sales, and then we escalated to shooting bottle rockets at people out the car window. It's like, yeah, it was a fucking dick. It was hilarious though.
I promise, Panhandler, we're very close to the end. Very close to the end, my friend. I promise you. As long as you've all hit like, we can all go home happy, right?
Yeah, so I think it was Red Bar that got her. I mean, like he was, you know,
Yeah, that's the clip I saw. Citizen M like put up the video of her admitting she did it all.
Yeah.
Never gonna happen, easy. Never gonna happen. I can't make people watch even longer.
I mean, telling it like a brag. Shit. And Larry Bayi got one of those sweaters. You know who Larry Bayi is?
No, but I know the name.
Yeah, he's a fun guy.
I don't know. It's just it's just a thing you did, and it's funny. And you can be like, I wouldn't do that today. It was kind of fucked up, but like you did it.
It would probably be just as boring as my normal streams, easy. Good
It's
shout.
fucking
good shout.
funny.
She sort of liked to steal a little bit. Yeah, man.
Oh, on other occasions?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so it is. There's a pattern.
Yeah, I mean, I
Are
can't
you
really.
saying her nickname was Klepto Chrissy?
Let's say people are saying that. I never heard that. I never saw her steal anything, but she said herself, like, I used to do this. I used to do some stealing. She had a.
That's a perfectly normal thing for your partner to say to you. Yeah, no, I used to do some stealing. Yeah, perfectly normal. And I think he said she was 30 at the time. Fucking weird.
Whatever. I'm not going to badmouth Chrissy. I was deeply in love with her at one time, and we were good friends until.
All right, Karmic. Jesus Christ.
You know, till June 20th.
I think
Well, I mean-
I think Google is going through a lot of antitrust stuff right now, so they're being really careful and just giving people back channels and not processing strikes. And
Nick, why don't you say funny stuff on the stream? Panhandler, you going to go on Buckman tonight, or you can actually enjoy your Saturday evening? Fucking brilliant. Brutal.
Well, it works for me. So, I mean, but you don't do anything that's like, I mean, really, I mean, you've had to deal with more fucking bullshit. You know, like you've been taking a court. This is like the second time
in Vegas.
In Vegas, and then like in I mean, did the Minnesota thing get settled?
No, we don't even have a new date yet.
So it's just adjourned, and then you got to like buy another ticket. And
You know
all
what's
that.
fucked up is he was on the air calling me a pedophile again today by name.
Again?
And I can't even through an attorney reach out and send a cease and desist because that'd be indirect contact. I can't tell him to stop.
Well, I know that feeling. I got called a lot of shit too, and I couldn't, and just no response I can make. None.
When
Except
does
to just
your when does that expire? The
end of
Jack
December. I might as well say like.
I guess this must be a lot more common in America than in England. But all the HRO stuff and people taking you to court, it seems a bit extreme. how involved do you have to get in people's lives? I guess to is Joey C gonna do this to me? Is the thing I'm asking, right? That's what I want to know. Am I gonna have to stay away from Florida because I want to go back to Disneyland at some point? This is gonna be awkward, Joey. Luckily, he doesn't have any money though.
Beginning of next year.
Right.
Which I'm looking forward to, man, because it's just hanging over there. You know what I mean? Like, and there was no escaping it in my case, really. You know, it was just part of a sentence, and you know, they were just coming off jail time. I mean, they wanted to put me in jail for that shit for a year at first. They wanted to put me in carceral time, Rikers, for a year, for that one, you know, what ended up being a Class B, whatever, harassment or something, second-degree harassment. Fucking insane. I wasn't gonna.
Right, Tugsimp. We need to get Rochi to go, and then we can get a British plane full of British dabblers to go Vegas. If it's in Vegas, I'm definitely going, even if it's by myself, because I'm going to fucking Vegas again, and I'm owed a trip to Vegas. I've already said this to my wife, so it's fine. To be fair, we have way more freedom to say bullshit. Pineapple. Yes, exactly. You don't get sent to jail for it. You don't get sent to jail for it, but you might get shot for it, unfortunately, which is a downside as well. But hey.
Accept that. Imagine if I would have.
Imagine how much piano you'd know when you got out there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like.
Then I am going Hackamania free. Sorted. Brilliant.
Learn from the best.
You taking requests for a pack of soup? Yeah, it's like.
Eva, you coming out as well? You coming out? We all going? Yeah? See if we can get Clay Dabbler in the suitcase.
Aaron always going like, I won, or I defeated them. And it's just like, what are you... Defeated what? My little internet show? They're not handing out trophies for that.
Wait, it's like, suck my dick.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird. They think everything that there's some people that think that everything you get is something they don't get. And those are the most dangerous kind of people, because they'll end up trying to fucking trip you up and trying to find ways to fuck you over.
Hit the follow button. Hit the like button.
Can't believe I actually got through that entire clip. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. First of all, I too have guns. Then I wish you all the best, Ken. I hope it's you who shoots first. Yes. Easy. I saw 3 people last year who came from Australia. As long as it's not Dean, that will be great. But yes, hello everyone. Hello. Panhandler, keep away from me. You don't want to catch your. Fuck you then, Panhandler. I was going to buy you a drink, but maybe not. Guys, you've been absolutely amazing. We came so close to hitting a goal. Not really, but we had fun, right? We stayed for nearly 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You all hit like button, which is great. That's part of the battle. Obviously, we have got Dean's United States of Australia tomorrow, I think 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I will be dropping on for an hour, give or take. So that should be fun. Just to say hi. I'm trying to give Robbie his chance to shine on that show. You know, he'll do all right. He's a good lad. 5 more hours. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it's not worth even arguing, Tugsim, right? We just go, yeah, we're Euros. That's fine. No problem. Thank you, Ken. As annoying as my accent is, I appreciate the like. I hope subtitles helped you guys through the last 4.5+ hours. We are heading out of here, and by we, I mean me. Thank you so much, everyone. Lots of love. Very generous as well with all of the super chats, the gifted, the super tips, and the attention. More and more attention. It's been great. I've never had this many people for so long. And thank you, King of All Diffs, the new lead moderator, and of course the other moderators, as well as G-Rob. Obviously, you've been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for putting all those links in chat, and make sure you spam them again. I will be having a great weekend. I hope you do too. All right, I'm out of here. Let's go. Bye.
I see the Dabbleverse beautiful, and the happiness of it all is when the clips comes uploading through to make this content for you to find. When I think of dabbling sometime, and I want to spend Saturday afternoon with you. Between 2 hacks, we can make it if we try. Between 2 hacks, make it die. Between 2 hacks, make it die. Between 2 hacks, watching running clips by MRI. Between one who is on too late. Doom's gotta turn for all we know. Between two hacks, if they clip it, we give it a try. Between two hacks, they can't die. Between two hacks, they can't die. Between two hacks, it's not a 19, even a guy. Between two hacks, we can die. I see the Hackverse views full and the toxin of it all, and it's clear they don't like the Jew. And so through Joe Burrow adds his bits and see what the mudchunk do.